Hey, welcome guys to my first video for Resident Evil 9 Requiem. This will be 100% speedrun, going through on casual. At the end of this playthrough, you have about 40 or 50 trophies, 120,000 CP, and we complete this in 3 hours 5 minutes. Now, my finish time is 3 hours 20 minutes because I stood still for 15 minutes related to the final puzzle. It's a challenge not needed for any trophies, but it can get you some extra CP. But we can't actually complete it until the next playthrough anyway. So if you don't want to do the final puzzle, you can just leave that and you have about an hour to spare. But if you want to do the final puzzle, yes, it's going to be 3 hours 20 and you've probably got about 30 minutes spare. So just keep it in mind. 3 hours 05 without the puzzle stuff, the final puzzle, 3 hours 20 with it. And like I say, 120,000 CP. And it's a full 100% we're doing. Full text guide as well, linked in the description. So if you want to look ahead or just look at some optional things, because I've left things in the text guide from my first draft where I put every single item in the game and I've kind of left it all in there. I was just colour things in orange, which I'm not collecting. So even if you want to do a different type of playthrough but you want to know where everything is, it's all in my text guide. I'll be doing one for each playthrough, guys. Of course, I'll be doing a lot of these. This will be my first one, 100% speedrun on casual. Okay, so I'm doing my settings first. I've put most of these in the text guide as well. So if you're trying to look at that, what I'm doing. Movement type you want on run, so it really helps. Aim assist. Of course, having aim assist on, it's not really good practice for Insanity. Insanity, there's no aim assist. But Insanity, if you want to use bonuses, you can have infinite weapons, so you can afford to miss. But having aim assist on this first playthrough, guys, will speed up a lot. But anyway, when you first begin, open this file in your inventory, investigation report. Make sure you open and examine, and that'll be your first file. Yeah, it'll be your very first file. Then you want to walk forward, and your next file is going to be on this map board up ahead. This will be file number 2. Yeah, this is all numbered and tracked in the text guide. Yeah, this is number 2 of 75. And in terms of 100%, we're also going to be doing the letters from 1998. That's DLC. I'll let you know about it when it comes to them, but of course if you've got that DLC you'll be able to find them. If not, they won't be, but I'll be including them just for those of you that have that DLC. The charm they give you, I'm not going to be using it anyway, so don't worry about me using some normal players don't have access to. That's not what I'm doing. I just want to show players which have that DLC where to find all letters. So I've got 2 files so far. That one was in your inventory to begin with, remember we examined it, and that one on the map board. Continue forward, come through here, and going to make our way into Wynwood Hotel. Yeah, combat is, well, on casual. Of course, it's quite simple. Of course, we're on easy, and I didn't mention it, but we are doing no healing. Of course, yeah. Sorry, yeah, we are doing no healing, and at the end of the game, we are going to reload a few saves. Well, it's actually one save, I think, if I remember, and get a few of the trophies out of the way, which we couldn't do before, because we did not want to avoid, for example, no healing or using blood. So yeah, we're going to reload at the end to get a few more challenges and trophies out of the way. And this is no healing, speedrun, and no blood collector mostly. And of course 100%. So we're going to come in here next once in the hotel. Look at this photo on the pillar of the counter, spin it around, and take the key from the back of it. That'll be the old key. Once got that one, come in here and unlock it with a key. Continue into the lobby area, and once in the lobby there'll be a file on the floor. So this will be file number 3 of 75, and this will be hotel pamphlet. There you go, grab that file. Once got that one, you're going to come this room in the far corner, far right corner, this little office. Now in the drawer you're going to find file number 4, notice of closure. Yeah, make sure you read it, and on the wall there is a map. You don't really need it, but I want to show you where all the maps are. Right, so once you've got them, I'm going to make our way upstairs next, and grab a pair of cutters. Luckily these cutters are right near to the wire, and for those of you which were hoping for bolt cutters, I'm afraid to say there are no bolt cutters in this game, fortunately. I think it's the first Resident Evil game in a long time there's been no bolt cutters. Maybe it's going to come as a DLC, who knows. But yeah, wire cutters, use them to cut this door. There you go. I'm sure we could have loosened that with our hands. But yeah, coming here to the hotel room. Yeah, room 204 at the end. And what you need to do is examine the bed and then examine the far right photo. So there'll be like a prompt, and there you go. Examine that. But a few cutscenes, and now you got to follow your daddy. Yep, who's your daddy? Yep, so follow him. Sorry, her, Alyssa, that's your mummy, not your daddy. Yeah, so follow her to the end. Be another bunch of cutscenes. Not really much going on.
I'm coming. Grace, hurry.
Yeah, once it gets to the final area of the arc, you got so much ammo, guys. To begin with, ammo is very tight in the Chronic Care Centre. But yeah, once you get towards the end of the game, you're going to have so much ammo to spare. And my thoughts on this, I think the Chronic Care Centre is the best area in the game. I just really like, you know, the whole survival horror, you know, limited item management, narrow corridors, zombies to avoid. I just love that in these Resident Evil games. Yeah, I think that's the strongest parts for me, the Chronic Care Centre. I don't quite like Leon parts in it for some reason. Don't know what it is. I think the open world segment of him is the worst bit, where you're outside in Raccoon City. I think that's the worst bit for me. But anyway, so after that cutscene, you come back out room 204, come back down the stairs to the lobby, and now you can interact with like a trolley, like a clothes trolley. Move out of the way, and you can interact with a picture. Beyond this painting, it's going to be another file. This one is pretty much unmissable. Yep, so examine that. You find a little pouch inside it. Yeah, that'd be file number 5, Alyssa's journal. And you'll also find some of the disc inside it. Yeah, a little mini disc. Right, after them, hold X to get past this punk with a shotgun. Don't worry, she's got like 1% accuracy. Even at point blank range, he misses you. Luckily for us. Yeah, it's going to knock you down. You're going to grab the key. Yep, what a coincidence. A key fell from a jacket. And now I normally just hold R2. If you've got it so repeated button input, you've got it on hold instead of you know, keep pressing. You can just hold the button down and you just keep slashing the fire poker. And this is not the last time we're going to see a fire poker in this game. That's it. I should have done the trick if there was anything inside, but no, he gets back up. So we're going to run to the top of the steps, guys. That key, we're going to use it to unlock the door, and there'll be another cutscene, and then we'll be taking control as Leon. Yep, so once that's Leon, we're going to be in the street. All you need to do is make your way to the end. There'll be a cutscene, and that'll be it. Now on New Game Plus, there is a lot more in this area. You'll find a lot of those like wristbands just on like cars or like on like a small bench lying around. There'll be a supply box as well. But on the first playthrough, all you're going to find is a green herb or a new game. Yes, all you find is a green herb. So yeah, just make your way to the end. Follow my path. You're going to avoid the zombies a bit easier. And just something on the final puzzle. So there's a lot of speculation out there on things you need to do, things you don't need to do. Of course, we know you have to stand still 15 minutes. You have to flush a toilet 8 times, so it's like a massive log in the toilet. You have to flush it 8 times to make sure it goes down. Those need to be done. I have done a bit of testing myself to find out what needs doing and what doesn't need doing. The 15 minutes needs doing, the 8 flushes needs doing, and that normally makes the doll spawn. But some info on the net, I said you can reload an early save once you complete the game and it be in the box. That does not work on a new game. It only works if you reload a new game plus save. Basically like, you know, like a second playthrough. So unfortunately we can't do that. We can do part of the puzzle, but we can't reload an early save. We're still going to have to do it on Insanity. Just do the first spot here. But anyway, once you get control back as Grace, grab that file on that small table, guys. Yes, that small file was 6 of 75. Report on Victor Gideon. And then make your way down here. Make sure you turn this light switch on, otherwise it'd be too dark. And by the way, another thing, that report on Victor Gideon, you actually got that from Leon automatically. When you gain control as Leon, you automatically obtain that file. Yes, file number 6, report on Victor Gideon. And that file was just examined on the desk, where you gain control as Grace. That's file number 7, and that's progress notes. That's the name of that file. So yeah, come to the end here, guys. Grab that key in the drawer, cherub key. Come back here, use it to unlock the door just past. come near, grab this bottle. We are going to need these 2 bottles. You'll see why for one of them soon, and the new one we'll use a bit later. So grab a bottle, grab a lighter, save your game. I'm always going to try and save my game when I go past the typewriter. And by the way, pause in will stop the timer, and the cutscenes does as well. That stops the timer, which is quite good. So yeah, come around here, and in this room, and open the closet. Inside you'll find another file. So this will be file number 8, note on cardboard box. Yep, that file is on a cardboard box. Once you've got them, come back along here and we want to grab this bottle. The reason we're grabbing the bottle now and not before is because you can't access it until you've got a lighter. It does not let you grab it. So yeah, grab that bottle and then come down here next. The girl is going to show up. There we go, the pretty one. So once she spawns, spin around. You can just hold right to normally go straight through a doorway and come into light. Yeah, and you're going to wait for it to come in, and light's going to scare her away. Yeah, I was going to play a Predator meme here, you know, come on, kill me, come on, do it. But yeah, I don't really post memes in my videos, do I? But yeah, I think even Grace baits her. She's like, don't come any closer. You know, even she's baiting him a little bit. But yeah, come on, kill me. Thought it would have worked quite well there. But anyway, once scared her away, yeah, do not go too close until she starts going in the attic, because sometimes she might do a little kick or a little flick with her hand and just knock you back. So just wait till she goes into the attic. Then come down here, climb on the trolley and grab the antique coin on the top of the locker. Grab an antique coin and then start moving this. Now you can move it really slowly so the items on the top don't fall off. But even if you do that, she's going to appear in the corridor anyway. But at least this bit, I can control it better. So quickly move it over here. Yeah, it's that upper shelf where you can see the like small icon. Now it can be a bit glitchy coming up and climbing onto the side of the trolley. But yeah, climb to the side of it, grab the toolbox on the top of the shelf, and grab a screwdriver from within. Once you've got a screwdriver, come and hide over here with your torch on. Your light. Torch comes a bit later. And we're going to get a bottle ready. So you should have 2 bottles. We're going to use one now, and the other one will be later. The reason I use one bottle now, you don't have to, but it just makes her see you a bit quicker. Because I want to get her attention, because if you run down the corridor when she's not following you or right behind you, she'll spawn in front of you. And the way around it is to make sure she's behind you and keep the camera on her. Because you know from past Resident Evil games, when it comes to like one of these big stalker enemies, the game likes to respawn them in front of you if you're not looking at them or they're not within view. Right, so lob one bottle, get her attention, just lob at your feet, there you go. Once she's looking at you, do not go too far away. Just make sure you keep her within view. Yeah, I don't want to go too far too quick. Like I say, if you do, she's going to spawn in front of you. Then you're going to have to kind of run around again. Right, so once you get to about here, that's it. Just long corridor now. So she's in view. Just run straight ahead, like so. And when you pass that doorway on the left, there it is. You can spin the camera back around because you're in the light now. And then come in this room. We're going to go to fuse box at the end, use a screwdriver, and take out the fuse. Yeah, it says single use only or one-time use, but don't listen to that. It's a 2-time fuse actually, because we can use it again. So yeah, take it out. It's been mislabeled. Yeah, after cutscene, run down here and place a 1-time fuse in the fuse panel. Yeah, use it for a 2nd time, and then we're going to take control as Leon. Yeah, once you watch the Porsche advert, we're going to follow the nurse. So I'm going to use the Requiem to begin with. Requiem basically like the hand cannon. But your ammo to begin with, you'll lose it after this section, because when you give it to Grace afterwards, she only gets 1 ammo no matter how much you use. So do not be shy about using your Magnum for this. I like to equip it to begin with, so as soon as the fight begins, straight away shoot the guy with the chainsaw, run ahead and kill a woman on the right. So shoot him quickly, run ahead and shoot this woman. Because zombies, they like to pick up the chainsaw when it's close. For some reason, it don't chop up with their feet, only yours. And you need to wait for it to stop, guys, before you can grab it. And these 2, I'd like to get them both at once, like so. Like I say, don't worry about your shotgun ammo, or sorry, your Requiem, even if you use it all. Once you kill them 4, the chainsaw should be about ready to stop. Come and kill this enemy. And that'll be it for the time being. Now I'm just going to loot this crate. And the next zombies will come from a small room on the left. Just going to drop it here. And I'm just going to use 1 or 2 bullets to kill these first 2 enemies. Because normally when you kill about 4 or 5 enemies in a row with the chainsaw, it'll get stuck on one of them. But sometimes you drop it, it'll like refresh its use. Not always, but sometimes. Right, so I've killed 2 of them. Gonna get the rest with the chainsaw. Get that crate as well, put some handgun ammo. Yeah, when it comes to loot in boxes, by the way, it is a little bit random. Most of it is fixed. That is all in the text guide as well. Yeah, most is fixed, but sometimes it's a little bit random. For example, it might give you handgun ammo or a shotgun or a machine gun, depending on what ammo or weapon you got equipped. But it normally only gives you ammo for weapons you have in your inventory, by the way, on your person. And the game will keep trying to give you green herbs if you do not have any. And I actually found this out by just my experimentation I was doing. Yeah, because when I was going through one of my drafts, I was leaving green herbs on purpose. It's no healing, and they're just showing up everywhere. So I found out that if I collected 1, they show up less. And by the way, that's your first raccoon. So get your first raccoon on that fireplace. Just use your hatchet with R2 and you get a trophy. The hunt begins. Yes, that's raccoon number 1 of 25. Make sure you get it and then continue on. Yeah, 1 green herb. If you've got 1, it doesn't have to be on you. It just has to be either on you or in your inventory. It doesn't really matter which. You just have to, of course, own it. Yeah, if you've got 1, you'll get less green herbs, but you'll still get some. But if you've got 2, you'll get pretty much no green herbs in crates at all. So the key number for green herbs, guys, so they don't appear in crates, is 2. So keep this in mind. So when you're playing as Grace or Leon, you always want to try to get green herbs as soon as you can, because of course then they will not show up in crates. You'll get ammo more often. Yeah, if you've been playing this no healing and you're wondering why you're getting green herbs in loads of crates, that's why. You need to have 2 on you or in your inventory. Right, so once you get control as Grace, come down here, grab the antique coin in the guard office. This is like the hub area in the care centre. Yeah, grab that file on the desk, grab the green herb, and grab a file on the whiteboard on the wall. Yeah, so that's antique coin number 1 of 22. Sorry, 2 of 22. We've got 1 already. And then once you've got them, you come down there for that cutscene with Emily. Come back up to the item box. Now, what you want right now, all you want is the antique coins times 2 and the West Wing keycard. Get a trophy as well. So all you want is the antique coins and the keycard. That's all you want. And save your game. Yes, and remember the files we've got in this room was file number 9 and file number 10. That's Care Centre pamphlet and the whiteboard scroll. And of course, we put the green herb in the inventory. So we've got 1, we've got to get 1 more as Grace. But sometimes I get a few more anyway, because with Leon we've got to craft every item. Remember, no healing, and do not use a blood collector as Grace. And no healing with either of them. But you can use steroids, but you only get 1. So what we're doing now, come into the kitchen. I'm going to wait here for the chef to turn around. He will see if you're a bit further to the left when he turns his head. Now what I normally do, when he starts walking around the corner, there you go, I move out and start pushing this massive bowl of, I don't know, brown soup. Could be many things, don't really want to think about what that could be. But yes, push it to the end. Now if you do this as soon as I said, you know, as soon as he starts walking around the corner, you can get it to the end and get a chance to get past before he spots you. There you go. Makes a big enough gap. Come in here, go left. At the end here will be a makeshift knife. I grab this just in case you get grabbed in the next few steps. Grab the makeshift knife and also turn on that light. Turning on that light will cause this zombie up ahead to come back down there later, so you don't have to pass by him. Now you can almost just run past by him now, like so. And unlock the shortcut door ready for later. Leave that green herb, we'll get another one later. Inventory space very limited with Grace. Leave that weapon. Again, inventory space very limited. We'll get another one in a moment. Come through here. Jump in this window on the left. In this room, it's going to be handgun ammo on that table. Handgun ammo, we need it all to begin with. Now in this locker, it's a makeshift knife. If you've used that one already, you've got, get that second one. But if you still have your other knife, leave it. Yeah, up here is a antique coin. Grab that. Come around there, around the corner. And loot this crate. This crate always has about 8 handgun bullets. So make sure you loot it. Come up here. Now I'm going to let this zombie grab me and use my knife on him. There you go. so I don't take any damage. You can sometimes run past him, but it's not very consistent. So it's best just to just take the hit, guys, and use the knife. Now continue upwards and grab that west wing map. Continue here next into the bar area. Grab an antique coin on the side of the piano. Run past these two enemies before you get a chance to start attacking. And I'm going to open this safe. Now the code for this save is 10, 80, 30. Just change direction each time. 10, 80, 30. Inside there you find 3 antique coins. And here's the weapon we're going to be using, the SNS. So just stun the enemies once, do not kill them. Stun them once in the leg, but you want to kill her. So wait for it to focus so you do more damage. More damage and more chance of critical. Well, apparently in the tip for this, game tip, it says you do more. It gives it more power and a more chance of critical. So kill her, grab the antique coin she drops, and grab this handgun ammo in the left corner. Carry on through here. The reason we don't want to kill too many enemies is because they might come back as blister heads later, so we just stun them and knock them down and carry past them. Now examine this doctor's jacket, get a note inside it, and examine the note. You need to unfold it and then read it. That'd be the folded note. Grab a handgun ammo on that small table. Come in next, grab a unicorn trinket box on your left, examine it, press a button on the back, and you'll find the red jewel inside. Of course, a item within an item within an item. Resident Evil loves to do that. Once you've got that one, come over to this puzzle box. This will be for the moon quartz. Now codes, press them in this order: moon, sun, star, and moon. Again, moon, sun, star, and moon. Grab the moon quartz, so don't need to come back up here. Grab this note beside it. File number 12, copy of an email to a manager. Come in here, grab the pencil. Be quick before that zombie gets up. Grab a handgun ammo from the desk drawer. And also grab the rubbish from the bin. Unfold it and make sure you read it. There you go, that'll be the note to the chairman. That'll be file number 13. Come back in here. And shoot that pot, grab a scrap from inside it. And also examine this journal and use your pencil to rub it out. You need to do this because it counts as a file. This will be chairman's note. Just keep doing it, guys, until that's it. Chairman's note. Make sure you grab that scrap from the pot. Come out here, go right. Make sure you're quick before that zombie catches up from that earlier room. And stun this woman. Just shoot her in the kneecap, guys. There you go. Kneecap her. Yeah, zombies do not like a good shot to the kneecap. Always knocks them down pretty much. Especially on casual anyway. So now carry on to the bottom of the steps. Go right at the bottom. If you collected only what I said, you should have enough inventory space. Come back into the west wing lower corridor. Go into the parlour. Use the red jewel to unlock it. Be quick, so the chef's about to come around the corner. When you come in, press X to close the door. There you go. Grab an antique coin on the side of the roulette table. Use a hit pouch. Now there is another coin you can get from that roulette table, but it's a bit random. And you might end up wasting lots of ammo, so I'm going to leave it. So yeah, what I do leave in this is 1 antique coin, but I'm sure you'll forgive me, so it's not needed for anything. Right, so you get the hit pouch, grab a stabilizer, and also grab a steroids. So that stabilizer, I'm going to use it straight away to increase my damage slightly. And the steroids, that's your only healing item you get in the game, guys. That does not count towards no healing. So you've got 1 free heal. Now I'm going to break this vase for some handgun ammo. And that vase on the side of the counter will give you antique coin. There'll be another antique coin on that counter. Come around here. Rotate the hand and grab the east wing keycard in its grip. Grab a green herb. That's it. Then come back over to here and get a steroid. Yeah, so on that counter, there was 2 antique coins. There's one in a small pot and there's one on the top of the counter. So there's actually 4 antique coins in this room, but I only collected 3. Yeah, because the 4th comes from that roulette table. There's one on the side of the roulette table, 2 on the counter, and 1 of course from the roulette table, which I did not do from the little puzzle, the random game. So when you come back outside here, make sure you crouch, because the chef will probably be walking away. Depending on how quick you were, he might be right outside the door, or he might be walking away like he is for me. Now the reason I came down here crouched, it doesn't matter, they can't chase you in here, but if they see you, you normally have to wait a few seconds before you can interact with this box. That's why I wanted to remain in stealth. So once back at the box, you now want to put everything away except for the SNS, handgun ammo, east wing keycard, Requiem, and the empty bottle. And remember, you can use the stabilizer, guys, for more firepower. Keep the steroids when you use it, That's your only heal you've got in the game, without voiding the no healing trophy. So 5 items. We've got S&S, handgun ammo, East wing key cards, Requiem, and empty bottle, and save your game. Very important, guys. Right, here's another Raccoon. That's Raccoon number 2 of 25. By the way, you can check how many files you found so far and Raccoons by going into your challenges in the options menu. Right, so once in here, come right and unlock the save. The code is 30 10 50. Like I say, you have to change direction each time and then press confirm on the final one. Inside there, you'll find 3 antique coins, number 13, 14, and 15. Grab a hemolytic injector. Now, do not use that. We want to keep that to kill the chef. It kills him in one go. Now, turn on that switch. Make sure you turn on that switch when you run past, because it's going to distract a zombie. Ready for later. Yes, that hemolytic injector. Keep it for chef later on. Come here. Grab the blood collector. Now, do not use this, otherwise it's going to void a trophy. The trophies related to it, we're going to get to after completing the game. We're going to reload the save and get them. Just make sure you collect it. Grab that file on the other side of the desk. That file was file number 15. Blood compound synthesis. Then you want to grab this blood specimen, denatured, on the desk, and then interact with the analyzer. Interact with this, use the laser microscope, and just press node number 2. That's it to complete that puzzle. Node number 2. You get a trophy, guys, science. Now we are going to reload this save in a minute. There was an auto save just then. We're going to reload it in a minute. So we're going to use Requiem now. We're going to try to get a trophy out of the way for killing 3 enemies in one shot. If you fail, just reload it and try again, guys. There's an auto save in that previous room where we analyse the blood. So come down here. There'll be 3 zombies. Wait till you focus and they're lined up and try to kill them all in one shot, guys. There you go. Get that trophy, bang for your buck. Once you've done it, reload to get your ammo back. We need that ammo. So just reload that recent autosave. If you need to keep doing it, guys. Reload, try again, reload, try again. But once you have done it, you want to reload anyway to get that ammo back. That 1 Requiem ammo. It's very, very important. So now come back in here. We're now going to kill these 3 zombies with our handgun. Now kill them from here. Do not go too far in that corridor, because if you shoot too close to that door, you're going to alert the blind zombie in the nearby room. We don't want to do that yet. So kill him from here, just before the corridor. That's it. Now, the one with the knife, he likes to play dead. So shoot him one more time, otherwise he's going to get up later and probably bite you. That's it. Kill him again, basically. You got to kill him twice. Now, coming in next, crouch. Lob the bottle in front of that woman. I don't like to lob it at her, so when I've done that in the past, she kind of turned and looked at me. So lob it in front of the woman. Grab an antique coin on that table. Now the blind zombie should run up and you should eventually kill her. And you get a trophy, guys, internal dispute. And then afterwards, kill the blind zombie yourself with focused headshots. Always try to focus unless otherwise mentioned. There you go. Right, once you kill them 2, come up here. Grab a file behind the counter. Yeah, that would be save replacements. That would be file number 16. Grab the antique coins from the open safe. Yeah, come around here, open this door. Smash this pot for some ammo. Smash this one for some other ammo. Right, they're going to come back out in the corridor, turn right. So if you didn't kill that zombie, that one with the knife properly, you would have got him now and probably grabbed you. But we made sure he's dead. So there's another Raccoon, guys. That's Raccoon number 3. Shoot that pot for a antique coin, and there's another coin on that table as well. That's more coffee table. So altogether now you should have, or you should have found altogether right now, 20 antique coins. Come upstairs, grab the map. Do not go right yet. Grab an east wing map, come in here, and grab a lockpick on the far left cabinet. Once got a lockpick, now quickly grab this. Make sure you've got Requiem equipped. Quickly grab that key card. There you go. Quickly grab it, guys. Now shoot him once with a focused headshot from the Requiem. That's it. Make sure it's focused. That's it. Once done so, run downstairs. Now I've got a key card. We can grab 1 more ammo. And 1 more ammo to the head will kill him, guys. Really nice, quick way to kill him. So come in here, back into waiting room. Unlock this with that key card. Now all we want is the ammo and the Requiem bullets. Yeah, there's the ammo and the Requiem bullet. Basically 12.7 times 55. Yeah, grab that 1 ammo. Reload, come back out here, guys. Kill it with 1 more shot to the head. If you don't kill it, then a few more handgun bullets should do the trick, guys. But this always works for me. The only reason it might not is because you're on a different difficulty. So once he starts to explode, that's it, he's dead. It'll take a good minute for him to explode. So while I'm waiting, I like to just run away. Yeah, now with that lockpick, come out here, open this locked drawer on your left. You get a trophy. Do not take the item, just unlock it, guys, for a trophy. There you go, like mother, like daughter. And once that massive enemy finally detonates, you're going to get a trophy. There it is, Grace and Goliath. Right, we're going to come back into the office. We need to clear out our inventory. It's getting a bit full. So all you want now is one S&S, handgun ammo, the ID wristband, antique coins ×4, and the hemolytic injector. Yeah, all you need is 4 antique coins. Put the rest in the box. S&S, handgun ammo, ID wristband, and like I say, hemolytic injector. Safe game afterwards. Then make our way back into the east wing. So once in here, now we've got our key card. We're going to make our way back to Blood Lab, just for 1 file. There's actually a lot of loot in this room we're going to in a moment, but we can't take it all, of course, because we're not using blood injector. A lot of it's going to take up too much space. You know, some of it's a crafting, which can't craft anyway because no blood collector. So yeah, back into Blood Lab. That other zombie should still be distracted by a light switch. Yeah, so unlock that door, come left, and there is the file. There you go, that's file number 17. Victor's journal entry. Once got that, make way back to where you killed that massive beast. He'll drop a charm where you killed him, the I Spy charm. Yes, we are getting all charms, of course. It is 100%. All I'm not doing is I've left 1 coin pretty much on that roulette table. Just because sometimes I can get really lucky. Yeah, there's that I Spy charm. I can sometimes get it first time, but I've wasted like 10 bullets before until it's actually gave me the right number. So yeah, it's just best to avoid it, guys. It's not worth the ammo when you're not even going to use that coin anyway. So come to the end of this corridor at the top. Smash that crate for some handgun ammo. And get that file. That's file number 18, examination room safe code. Now in here, grab this antique coin on this table on the right. There it is. Grab an antique coin. Now all we want to do is kill a woman at the back. Don't bother killing the rest. It's going to waste too much ammo. So you just headshot her, focus the guys. She's going to take about 5 or 6. And the other 3 zombies, just kneecap them, guys, and knock them down. Just be careful though, because these guys can recover quickly and suddenly come lunging for you. So all you want to do is kill her. That's it. Once you got it, you'll get a trophy deadly duet. And she drops a coin as well. Right, and I think I did get... Yeah, she just come out of nowhere. I think she's just getting up. Then all of a sudden she's just on her feet and lunging for me. Like I say, be careful with these guys. I'm going to make sure they're all knocked down. Now grab the antique coin the singer dropped. Grab the handgun ammo from the 2 crates. Come around here. Grab a file from the desk. Patient medical records. And grab the bottle of corrosive. Now once got them, so the coin, the file... and the bottle of corrosive. Exit this room. Just knock down the enemies in your way, guys. No need to kill them. Right, like I say, ammo is very tight. Look at, I've only got like 10 bullets left at the moment. It's very, very tight in this care centre. Well, to begin with, anyway. Now, we're going to come back along here. Go right into this room. Into the lead researcher's office. You'll be back up here later on the second playthrough for the final puzzle, if you want to do that one. Right, so after the cutscene, you'll be hiding behind that petition. Go back inside. There'll be 4 files in this room. So you're going to grab that file. Yes, grab that one, the photo frame, the photo on the table, and then the actual document on the drawers. There you go, lead researcher's message. So 4 files. You've got a photo on the side, 2 photos on the desk, and then a document on the side. Now interact with this puzzle box. Use the corrosive to burn the padlock off. And the code for this is star, sun, moon, sun. Yep, star, sun, moon, sun. That's it. Grab the sun quartz inside, then examine the leather notebook to get 2 files. Inside that leather bound notebook you'll find file unlock on the organ transport box, which is number 24, and Spencer's research 1, which is 25. Once you've got them, come back downstairs. That's it. Go back through the waiting room. And so now we're going to go and kill the chef. We shouldn't need to go back to the item box. I'm going to go straight over to the west wing. So when you come in here, he's going to start walking from the left to the right. So you just want to crouch and wait, guys. Make sure you stick to the left. Just wait for the chef to walk past. This is always working the same. If he's not walking at this point like he is for me, then you've done something out of order to the way I've done things. And he's probably spawned in a different spot. But it should be here. There we go. So sneak up behind him and press R2 when you get a prompt. There you go. Kill him with that hemolytic injector. It's like a stealth kill from behind. Get a trophy, 2 trophy set, order up, and fatal dose. Make sure you grab the pantry key that he drops. Now you want to go into parlor and grab the override manual. I actually forgot to do it. We're going to do it, swing back later. But yeah, go into parlor, grab the override manual from the container on the left. Then come to the kitchen, use the pantry key in the pantry. In the pantry, smash that box with some handgun ammo. And at the back here, guys, grab the Requiem ammo and the charm. Stakeout, takeout charm. Yes, grab those 3 things. The ammo from the crate, the Requiem ammo, and the charm. Come back in here next. Do not kill a zombie. Just stun him, knock him down once, guys. That's all you need to do. And unlock this gate with the ID wristband. Come down here. Now on the right is a file on this wall. There you go. Easy to miss. Construction notice. Grab a file on the wall opposite the custodian's office. Come inside. Grab a wrench. And open the box. So all you want on you right now is you want the handgun ammo, the SNS of course, the wrench and the ID wristband. Remember, there's no point taking handgun ammo and not the handgun. It's not really much use by itself. Yep, so again, wrench, handgun ammo, SNS and the ID wristband level 1. That's all you need. We are going to be getting another hit pouch very soon. Yeah, I'm just going to make a save. I think I paused a moment there, so I was thinking, I forgot to go to parlor, didn't I? I think that's when it hit me. Damn, I forgot to go to parlor. And I was thinking, how am I going to do this? Then I thought, oh, I'll get it when we swing back around later. So yeah, come into the garage. You can run straight into these barriers to hurdle over them. Grab the organ transport box. Now complete this puzzle. Examine the back of it, guys. Now on the right, move the slider to the middle. Move the yellow 2 and yellow 5 down. And then with the actual lever, turn it to hand and then back to auto, and that'll complete it. So turn the right knob to the middle. Press down number 2 and number 5 are yellow ones. And the button in the middle, the small like lever, turn it to hand and then back to auto, and that'll complete it. Now when the zombie comes out of the bulldozer, when you try to exit, shoot him in the head a few times to kill him. Then come along here, loot that crate. That crate always has about 9 handgun ammo. Loot that, guys, wait for him to stop, and then follow the prompt to get past him. I don't know if this guy can actually kill you or not if you don't. I mean, I'm sure he can if you don't kill him in time. But I mean the bulldozer. As you saw there, it was doing no damage. So yeah, make way past it when you can. Now come to this room on the right and grab a handgun ammo. Yeah, this is when it kind of hit me about the green herb thing. So I was looting this and it had 2 green herbs. I was like, why is there 2 green herbs in there? And that's when I had to that's when I started messing about. I think I made a save. I only got green herbs from somewhere else. Then I came back, checked them same crates again, and it's handgun ammo. So I was like, hey up. That's how I kind of found out about it. But yeah, coming in next, go into a stairwell and break that crate. Get handgun ammo from inside it. Make way to the top of the stairwell, guys. Yeah, this one as well. I got a green herb in the top crate here, where it's normally always ammo and scraps. Yeah, so smash these 2 for 1 scrap and 1 handgun ammo. Yeah, grab that 1 scrap, going to use it later. Now come in here. Grab this file on the desk on the right. Yeah, that'll be a bar and lounge save code. Leave the lockpick, but grab this file here. Yeah, background check. Now quickly break that crate. Grab this empty bottle and hide behind this petition. When you break that crate and grab the ammo, it's going to alert the enemies in this next room. Now wait for the door to open and lob the bottle over there. Now what you want to do is make sure you hide behind the petition properly. I wasn't behind it enough, my own mistake, and one of the zombies saw me. He just happened to turn around. He hardly never turns around. Just make sure you're behind the partition more. Because what I wanted to do is for the blind enemy to kill that zombie. Then I was going to kill the blind enemy. It's not to bother. I just have to waste a bit more ammo. But yeah, just make sure you're behind the partition properly, guys. Just in case that zombie does turn and look at you. But of course, blind zombie, of course, he can't see you. Right, once you killed them both, come in here. And grab a handgun ammo from that crate. And grab this file as well in this box. Not going to grab anything else. Just grab that file and the handgun ammo. Yeah, once got that file, guys. Disposal team report. Come in here. In the sink area. Mr. Raccoon. So that's Mr. Raccoon number 4. Once got that. Yes, unlock this door. Shortcut door. Come out here and go down the steps. Now grab that makeshift knife. I don't know why that drops. It just drops for some reason. I might be after reloading that save actually. Maybe reloading save just makes any knife sucking zombies like drop down. Probably. But yeah, come down here guys and take off that valve. Then use a wrench to open the door. Right, so inside here, you're going to grab a transfusion bag. I think that's 80. Yeah, grab a transfusion bag. We're going to need that when we reload safe at the end of the game, guys. Get a few of the trophies out of the way. Smash 2 crates for some ammo. And make sure you grab the artificial heart on the hanging on the middle. Yeah, so transfusion bag, 2 crates, and the artificial heart. Come along here next. Go into the storeroom on your right, the filing room. Open the store at the back using the ID wristband. This should be the final one, so you should discard the wristband automatically. Grab a hip pouch inside and the handgun ammo. There you go. Once you've got them, come back out here. So now any zombies come across, just stun them with a kneecap, guys, and run past. Yeah, a knee shot. There you go. Give them a good old kneecap in and run past. This zombie should not be in this corridor. This one here, because he's at the far right, messing about that light switch we turned on earlier. So now I'm going to go back to parlour. So I normally would have done this by now. So yeah, come to parlour, guys. And yeah, so this final one on the left. You might think, why are we collecting this if we're not using blood? The reason is because it gives you 50% more storage space, and when we reload later to get the blood trophies out of the way, it's going to be quicker. Yeah, it'll be a lot quicker. It'll be twice as fast with this and the one from special content shop, which gives you another 50. So yes, make sure you grab the override manual, put 6 coins inside it, then make way back outside here. So going back to guard office now, again to sort our inventory out. So come to the item box. All you want now, by the way, is from the S&S, handgun ammo, and the artificial lungs and the heart. Save your game. Right, and yeah, let's go through here. Not really got much left of Grace's part actually in the care centre. So you want to come into the operating room. Place the artificial lungs and heart in this zombie. There you go, that keep him going for another day or 2. Right, so you need to kill him now when he gets up to make him drop the wristband. I don't know why I couldn't just take off his hand when he's just dead. Right, there you go. Once you killed him, grab the ID wristband he drops, level 2. Once you've got level 2 wristband, come out the way you came in, go left. Go left again through the waiting room, then go right into that big open area. Then you can open the cage on the right, guys. There will be 4 enemies coming up, and we want to take these guys out. They do spawn as blizzard heads later, but when they spawn, literally straight after there's a cutscene, and then they despawn, so it don't really make a difference. Quite good actually, because otherwise these zombies like just roam them corridors, and it can be a bit nuisance coming back through later. So once in here, keep right to find that crate, break it for some ammo. Then come to this next room, which is a bit of a mess. Grab that file, and grab this other file on the table. So 2 files in that room, double mutation and nurse's log. I'll show you my numbers at the moment. It's case closed, I'm on 31. And I think Mr. Raccoon, am I on 4 or 3? Right, come to this office next. Examine that journal and fold the note. You have to fold it. Grab the handgun ammo near the whiteboard. 12 bullets there. And then examine the puzzle box. You have to examine that journal fold the page and examine this to trigger a cutscene. Like I say, make sure you've got handgun ammo as well. You'll get level 3 keycard. Now you want to come out here and you want to kill these 4 enemies. Yeah, like I say, you want to kill these. There will be blister heads later, but it don't matter because when they do respawn as blister heads, pretty much straight after the big cutscene, which despawns them. Yeah, luckily enough. So take out all 4 zombies. The thing is, if you don't take them all out, they're going to be in your way later when you try to come back with Emily. And of course, when you've got Emily in your arms, you can't shoot. Yeah, one more. Yeah, he thought he was dead. But yeah, one of these will drop a hunting knife. So you grab a hunting knife, he drops, just so you've got a defensive item. You can always carry a knife from now on, guys, if you've got one, just for a defensive item, just in case. Right, so once they're all dead, we want to go back and collect Emily now. I don't think I'm doing anything. I think I'm just collecting Emily. Oh, you're going to get Mr. Raccoon number 5. Yeah, so back into guard office, get Mr. Raccoon number 5, and then grab Emily. Then make our way back to the security manager's office. So yeah, back into guard office, down into medication room. Open cell on the left first, because that's got the Mr. Raccoon inside it, just side of the bed. There it is. Mr. Raccoon number 5. Right, let's release her. Once got Emily in your grasp. Yeah, Leon's going to be carrying you like this later, by the way. Yeah, you carry Emily like this, Leon's going to carry you. So I can just interact with the door and hold X to skip that dialogue. Then I can save my game. Actually, I've got it mixed up. Grace is going to be carrying Leon like this a bit later on, I think. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Yeah, I think it's because he stepped on a drawing pin, so I had to carry him around like this until we get him to the medical room. So ask Emily. Yeah, we're going to make our way back along here. You'll hear all them enemies spawn as blister heads. Yeah, there we go, but it don't matter, because once coming here, guys, they're going to despawn. Yeah, it's good timing, really. So interact with the puzzle box. There'll be a cutscene. Right, so now we've got to kill 4 enemies. There'll be a few over here first. Yeah, 2 spawn from this room and 2 spawn from the far left room. Yeah, so that one's going to get up in a minute, so I'm going to wake him up now. Yeah, looks like he weed himself or something, or sawed himself. Yeah, so zombie number 3. There'll be one more. Yep, in the room where he came from originally. Yes, this guy's sleeping, going to take him out. There you go. And in the same room, grab the transfusion bag. There you go, and the handgun ammo. Yeah, so grab the bag and the handgun ammo. Right, go back to Grace now. It takes about a minute for the door to open. You all hear blisterheads spawn, but you don't have to fight them. If you just stay here, guys, and eventually you'll be able to interact with the door before they get a chance to damage you. So yeah, don't worry. Yeah, just stand here. I am alive, don't worry. Yeah, it takes a good like 30 seconds. But I don't know if the game wants you to fight them. I'm sure on Insanity, I bet they rush straight towards you. So you're going to have to fight them. You know, doing Insanity without bonus weapons is going to be very, very interesting. But it's got to be no bonuses at all, right? To be true to the word. Yeah, I can't use any bonus items. Right, so after the cutscene, jump down this hole, and we're going to try and get Emily back. Right, so back is Leon. You're going to run up here. So, same with Leon, we need to get 2 green herbs or 2 healing items. Yeah, so break that box. Inside there you get some handgun ammo. Head through here. Grab a green herb on your right. That's 1 green herb, I guess. Get a file on the left. That file is file number 32. Satiety Suppression Medical Records. Right, come through here next. Go right. There's some shotgun ammo nicely hidden between here. Look at that. Nice place to hide shotgun ammo. Right, once got a shotgun ammo, grab his pistol ammo next. Do not get shotgun until you're ready, because grabbing the shotgun is what triggers the boss. Yeah, so grab a handgun ammo on the left and then grab a shotgun. Now, since you've got it, quickly try to run behind him as you reload. If you try to run behind him straight away, you should be able to get past without taking damage. That's it. Then grab a shotgun ammo on the far left, spin around and start giving him headshots with a shotgun. You eventually knock him down. And then what you want to do, so when he's trying to get through a door, shotgun headshots. But when he's not trying to get through a door and when he's knocked down, pistol headshots. And just keep doing that, guys. So a shotgun when he's trying to get through a door, otherwise it's pistol. Otherwise you're going to waste too much ammo. And if he manages to break through a door, switch to the shotgun. I have no idea what's happening here. I did not mean to press R2. The camera got all glitched up. I didn't really know where it was. But yeah, that R2 that doesn't seem to do much damage. I did a bit of testing, doing the R2 attack, removing it, and it's just quicker to use the shotgun, guys. It seemed to do about damage. I think the R2 attack, when he's not down, it seemed to be equivalent of about 1 shotgun blast. So it didn't really seem worth it. I think that's how it was. But yeah, once you killed him, loot his 2 crates and wait for him. So he will drop 2 hand grenades, and hand grenades are very, very useful later. The stacked hand grenades are really good for killing groups of enemies really quick. He's going to use them a lot in Ark. So grab the 2 hand grenades he drops, then open this door. Yeah, if he does manage to burst through the door, guys, just keep shooting him with a shotgun, and he shouldn't have much health left if you follow that strategy. Right, coming in next, open this wardrobe. Inside here you'll find the compensator and a file. That'll be the basement save code, and for the compensator, combine it with your pistol, guys, for a trophy. Now there are other items in that room with the boss, but some of you can't access unless you kind of break the boss down that corridor, make him break the walls, which can be quite tricky to do, so I just left all that loot in there. Right, carry on down here. Smash this crate. Yep, get some ammo inside it. And with Leon, I always try to grab med injectors. I know we can't use them, but med injectors, they sell quite a lot for Leon. And by the way, Leon gets about 3 or 4 free full heals throughout the game. Grace does not get any. So yeah, about 3 or 4 times in the game, you respawn as Leon and he'll have full health, but Grace will always have the same health throughout the whole game. Now as Leon, leave the office after jumping down the ladder, turn right, open this wardrobe. Inside you'll find a file and some shotgun ammo. So that's a dishwasher's note. Yeah, so coming in next, of course I'm running past all the enemies. If they are on your way, just stun them with a kneecap. Come left into records. And left again near where the blind enemy was. And unlock this wardrobe, because in here is a Mr. Raccoon. This will be Mr. Raccoon number 6. You'll also get handgun ammo and a mixed herb inside it. Take them all. Yeah, take all those goodies. Once you've got them, come out here, go left, go down this stairwell at the back. Now this charm we're about to get is one of the main charms I use, because I think it increases your damage by about 10%. I was testing this on the Super Tyrant boss. It's about 10 or 15%. Just kneecap him, come to the kitchen, guys, go into the pantry and unlock the wardrobe to get the damage charm, I'm going to call it. There you go, grab the damage charm. Like I say, always put that on any weapon you're using, so it'll increase the damage on it quite a bit. Like I say, it's about 10 or 15%. So you just come in, you just select your weapon, choose charm, and pick what one you want. There we go. Then continue along here through the kitchen via the north exit. Go right, go back north through the dining room. Just one more wardrobe we want to open, and then we can move on as Leon. So I'm going to kneecap him, guys. That's all we need to do. It's going to come to this back room where the hip pouch was. Ask Grace. Right, let's get handgun ammo inside and a med injector. Like I say, I'm collecting them because they sell for 1500 each, which is quite a lot for Leon. Right, now we're going to make our way to the top of the stairwell. Grab a handgun ammo at the top, guys. And there'll be like a little gauntlet to the top. Quite an easy gauntlet, actually. You'll find out just how strong Leon is compared to Grace. Just make sure you're ready to shoot that guy. I almost forgot. That's why I went upstairs, about 5 steps. Yeah, so shoot him, get the handgun ammo, guys, and come into this room. Yeah, Victor's office. So first of all, loot this vase. Grab the shotgun ammo on this table and loot this pot as well. Be quick before the enemy starts spawning. But there's spawning waves anyway, and in a specific way. So loot this pot. Then next up, come to this axe on the floor, just here. Now wait near the axe until the blister head comes in that door. Now lob the axe at him once you can. Run up to him, press R2 to finish him off. Get a trophy. Can I borrow this? Right. Now, in a minute, 2 more will spawn. But while you're waiting, come and kill this guy. Because he's going to get up later anyway. But killing him now, you can wake him up earlier, guys. And kill him earlier. So I'm just going to kill him with my hatchet. He'll drop another axe. Now I'm going to stay under the axe until one of the other enemies comes in. So make sure you can see the prompt. There you go. And then throw it once you can. You'll automatically hit him. Then run up, do a hatchet, finish him off. And then for this next blister. So blister heads with Leon. All you need to do is 2 kneecaps, 2 knock him down, a melee attack, and then a hatchet to finish him off. That's a good way to conserve ammo on casual. So 2 kneecaps, melee attack, and hatchet. Come his final room. Grab a shotgun ammo, grab a med injector, and grab a hand grenade. Get that trophy. Now the next wave will not spawn until you pull this lever. So make sure you're ready. Yeah, so again, I've got a shotgun ammo, med injector, and hand grenade. So once you pull the lever, kill the zombie. She's going to get up in a minute if you don't. So I'm going to do it now. That's it. Once he's dead, now you've got 2 more blister heads. That's all you got. So again, 2 kneecaps, melee attack, and a finisher. That's all it takes. But yeah, watch out. They like to just like dolphin dive across that table. Right, so just him left. Yeah, so kneecap, melee attack, finisher. Well, it takes 2 bullets. Right, then once you've done so, and that trophy, the trophy we got, by the way, Chop. Chop defeats 3 enemies with a hatchet finishing attack. Yeah, nice and easy trophy to get that one. So now the gate will fully open. Come inside, use the elevator. And then once at the bottom, it's going to continue forward. And there'll be a cutscene. And we are almost 1 hour into the guide. So remember, you've got 55 minutes to spare. If you do not do the last puzzle, the final puzzle. If you don't want to do steps flat, you've got 55 minutes to spare. So just react accordingly, you know, depending on what time you are, if you do need to reload or whatnot. But yeah, once you get control back as Grace, head forward, grab that file on the floor. That file on the floor was staff members' last words. Make sure you pick that one up. And when you get control back as Grace, so you automatically have 2 new files as well. Special Directive for Raccoon City and Report on Raccoon City Syndrome. Carrying along the path, come this room on the right, security room. Get the file on the left. That'll be Operation to eliminate the girl. Right, and then we're going to open the chest. All you want is the handgun ammo, SNS, and the hunting or makeshift knife, just so you got a bit of defense. So like I say, handgun ammo, SNS, and some sort of knife. Right, next up, and after saving your game, come out here, turn right, right again. Come to cell block area. Right, yep, right again, that's it. Big cutscene. Then examine this document on the wall at the end to get another file. That'll be unlocking the cells. That's it, grab that file and then take out the plug. Yeah, plug number 1. Once you've got that, go back to the fork, go left into the furnace area. Right, and then going to come to the cell door on the right and unlock it by putting the plug into there. Now, once you put plug in, it normally turns on the lights in that area. And the girl will not be able to follow you. The girl, I'm just going to call her Doris, guys, to keep it nice and easy. Yeah, so Doris. She will not spawn, of course, where it's lights on. So carrying on along here. And come to save on the right. The code for save is 60, 40, 80. Yeah, 60, 40, 80. Inside you find the Raccoon roundup map and the handgun ammo times 10. Grab a file on the nearby desk. That file, security guards report. File number 40. Stun that guy by giving him a good old kneecap shot. And grab plug number 2 from here. Once you've got plug number 2, go through his crawl space next. You'll see Doris in a moment up ahead. But don't worry, because once you get to the end of this crawl space, she kind of jumps back through the vents. I'll be safe for the time being. Yeah, she's got her dinner. I'll keep her going for a few moments. Right, so in here, there'll be Mr. Raccoon and a file. So there's the file. Yeah, technician's notes, and there's Mr. Raccoon. So Mr. Raccoon, number 7. Jump over this box and through a small window next. Go back to the furnace and grab your other plug you put in. Stun any zombies you come across. Sorry, buddy. He's lost a hand there. Give him a hand up if he needs it. Right, so take out a plug. That's it. So you should have 2 plugs right now. Now go back past that safe room. Yeah, so left back past safe room, but go straight past it. And this next plug slot, put a plug inside. That's it. Unlock the nearby bunk room. So that zombie, I have no idea what it's doing. Doing a little monkey pose. But yeah, grab that Molotov cocktail recipe from the middle. Never use it, but may as well grab it while we're close by. Shoot down that Raccoon. And grab a handgun ammo. So the Raccoon on top of the TV. That's Raccoon number 8. Of course, grab a handgun ammo and the cocktail recipe. Now, once you leave that room, take the plug back. Always take plugs back. But I'll normally let you know anyway. Right, so up here next, use a plug on this one. And push this crate out of the way. So squeeze through the mesh fence afterwards. Go right. All you want to get from here is the square socket wrench. Yeah, that one there. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't keep the wrench from earlier, but never mind, eh? Yeah, so grab a square socket wrench. I'm going to use... Well, I'm going to shoot her. That's it. I discarded a scrap there. I wonder what I did. But yeah, I picked up a scrap by mistake, so I discarded it. I just want to get her attention. We want to bait her away from the metal fence. You can sometimes get through there without her attacking you. But a lot of times it will not let you try and get through there until a few seconds after she appears. So bait Doris around and then come through the mesh fence before Doris manages to catch up to you. Once you leave that area, make sure you take the plug back. Do not forget. Run back along here. Now if you want, stop off in the security room and save your game before doing these next steps. Coming up is a time, guys, where we're going to stand still for 15 minutes. Yes, I kid you not. It's not a trophy. It's not needed for anything. But it's a puzzle they've put in the game. You have to stand still 15 minutes, one of the steps. It's like a COD zombies Easter egg. I don't know why I've done that. But yeah, come in here, stun that zombie. Use the square socket wrench to unlock the cover. And put in the 2 plugs. That's it. Once you put 2 plugs in, you'll turn on the lights, of course. Doris will get scared away. Come up here. And go through the vent. Yeah, it's putting some kind of weird Easter egg you've seen zombies. But I can see him doing this all the time now. I mean, I'm sure they've been watching, seeing how the community has been chatting about this. And seeing if it's, got the game a lot of interest. So you watch. I bet they'll be doing this all the time. Easter eggs, but like this. But maybe they'll keep it the same. There won't be any trophies attached to it. But it does give you a lot of CP. That's why we wanted to include it. So once up here, all we want to do is grab a forklift key. Do not take a plug. If you do, it's going to lock the door behind you and you have to put it back. So grab a forklift key from that guy. That's it. Use forklift key on here. And then come inside. Grab a handgun ammo. Grab a map. And also grab a hip pouch. There's one more hip pouch to go. Right, so once you've done so, come back out. No need to use the forklift again. Just leave it up. And now we're making our way back. The reason I'm skipping that floor in the middle, because if you try to go across it, well, you'll find out. It just will not let you. So you have to come through this vent eventually. So yes, come through here. Yeah, Doris will appear. I think she's just trying to say hi. But yeah, leave the vent afterwards. Yeah, sorry Doris, I don't really have time to play right now. Yeah, you actually find a little fire engine later that she likes to play with. Right, so kneecap him, and then take out your 2 plugs. Do not forget your 2 plugs, very easy to forget that. Right, come back into furnace. And we now want to go left. Now that we've got a forklift key. That zombie, I like to wait for him to turn around, because sometimes if you shoot him straight away, it'll have no effect. Don't know why, he seems to have super armor when he's bashing on the door. Yeah, so put plug in to open this door, guys. Count on 3, lights will go out, so be careful, Doris might appear. Right, in here, I'm going to knock down the zombie. Quickly put the plug in, guys, before Doris attacks you. There you go. And then spin around and knock the zombie down if you did not do so already. There you go. Use the forklift key on the forklift. Now get a stopwatch ready, because as soon as you pull this lever on, it's going to take 15 minutes from when we pull this lever. As long as you don't pause. The game has to be unpaused, of course. 15 minutes as soon as you pull the lever. So try to get past these. I hate this bit. There'll be handgun ammo on that shelf. Just going to wait for that zombie. I'm going to stun him. Once he's stunned, I'm going to push him over. There you go. I'm going to move his trolley of rubbish out of the way. I think it's rubbish or some kind of genitals or other body parts. I have no idea. Right, so now when you pull this lever, it's going to turn the conveyor belt and they're going to start dropping into a pit of blood, a pool of blood. And this way your 15 minutes will start. So now, start counting, put your countdown timer on, guys. This is only if you want to do the final puzzle. If not, do not worry about the timer. Right, so 15 minutes. Like I say, this is how it's all worked for me. I know it works, and it's also on a fresh playthrough. So I've not done anything beforehand. So there's no like other requirements I might have already done, and they're saved to my profile. This is a complete fresh playthrough. So you know it works on a new game. Like I say, you cannot finish the final puzzle until New Game Plus. Yeah, so once it's typewriter, guys, do not turn that valve. Stay here for 15 minutes. Only if you want to do the final puzzle. If not, avoid this. And there is a brief edit. So I cut out the 15 minutes just because you don't need me see me standing there 15. So this 15 started from where I turned that lever beforehand, remember. And once 15 minutes had finished, basically once my timer hit 15, I saved my game, come over here and turn the lever. Saving the game will work. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to do 15 minutes again. If you mess up, you can just reload that save. And you remember, you would have stopped 15 minutes. Now, I tried 5 and I tried 10. It didn't work. 15 seems to be more or less the key number, the key time. So 15 minutes. Remember, this is only if you want to do the final puzzle. If not, do not worry. And you have 15 minutes extra to do on your speedrun. Right, so once done, you've stopped it. Climb down. Grab the Molotov. Also grab a handgun ammo. And also handgun ammo in this corner. Now, you want to try to let all the enemies fall into the grinder. Try not to kill them. If you do kill 1 or 2, it's not a massive problem. I did kill 1 here and the doll still turned up later. But of course, you want to try to conserve ammo. But the problem is, on casual, you might kill an enemy in 1 shot or 2 shots if you get like critical. So you've got to be really careful. But for the most part, you can normally just shoot the enemy once in the kneecap, knock them down for like a few seconds, and that normally be enough for them to get caught into the grinder. For example, these guys are a bit too close, but if I kneecap them like this, you can, like I say, you can push them. But I also think if you push a zombie, they can also fall down and die. So you've got to be careful with pushes as well. So I'm sure I pushed a zombie once, and when he landed, I saw like a gust of blood, like his head exploded. I don't know, it might just have been bad luck, that one. I don't know. But yeah, normally just a kneecap, guys, make him kneel. And that will normally give him enough time to get caught up by the grinder. But yeah, just keep doing this. Like I said, try not to kill any if you can. But if you do my mistake, it's not a big problem. Just try not to. The key thing we're going for is, in a moment, we're going to be draining a small tank of blood. And once you've done so, you should get a note on screen saying a ton of blood flowed out. That is what you want. Well, it's got to be a ton of blood or a torrent of blood. If it says a lot, then it's no good. You've not let the enemies die for long enough. The zombies fall into a pit for long enough. So that's what the 15 minutes are for. The zombies will keep dropping in and make more blood in that pool. Then later on, it'll say there's more blood. And I know it's some really weird requirements. But apparently it's what it is. You need to do it. I did not work it out. So I think some guys data mined the game to find out. I don't think we've finally actually worked it out. You know, just from pure playing about the game. Yeah, we had to data mine. But anyway, climb the ladder afterwards, grab the joint plug, and then drop back down and climb this ladder. So we just got that joint plug over there. So now I can go through this vent. Save your game again if you want to, but just do not overwrite that save we made just after letting the bodies drop in. Right, so slide down here. Yeah, it's just pour the blood at the bottom. When you drain it, you're going to get a message. Like I say, it can be 3 messages. It can be a lot of blood flowed out, a ton of blood flowed out, or a torrent. If it's a ton or torrent, that should work. But if it's a lot, that's no good, guys. You need to let a few more drop in. Right, so yes, pull that lever. Now, instead of waiting, we're going to go up the elevator. And you see the prompt on screen in a moment, once it's finished draining. So make sure you pull that lever, because that's like an indication if you've done it or not. Right, there you go. So see, it says a ton of blood flowed out. That's what you want, a ton of blood. If it says a lot, you did not let him drop in for long enough. Right, so I'm just going to nick out that guy. See what I mean? When he's trying to knock on the door, it has no effect. Do not take that plug yet, so we need to come in. We need to go in, get the far plug near forklift, then come back through and grab that plug on the way out. But when you take this plug out, Doris is going to spawn. So I'm going to knock him down. And I think he recovers really... Is it here where he recovers really quick? Yes, as soon as she spawns, if you keep to the right as you run back, you should avoid her. But if you're a bit too far left, she might kind of knock you slightly as you run past. And when you're coming back through here, just be careful because there might be some zombies in your way now. Yeah, there might be quite a few zombies out here. Do not forget to take plug. I forgot to take it. Very easily done. Luckily, I didn't remember too far away. But yeah, remember to take plug back. That's it. We need all 3 now. We're almost done in this bit. Yeah, this bit isn't great, I know. It's not as good as the Chronic Care Centre. But I guess it gives it a bit of variation to these games. I think that's why I need to keep changing area, because otherwise they do get a bit stale over time. So yes, slot all 3 plugs and a big cutscene. Then once got Emily, we're going to run forwards and you see elevator at the end. Yeah, once you get in the elevator, you want to quickly move the sandbags out of the way. Yeah, so the door will close. That's it, just put Emily down for a moment while you do all the hard work. Right, yeah, quick. Doris almost caught you. So that Gil is coming up, but we need to go and flush the toilet in a moment. Yeah, so once you get up here, be ready, because you need to hold X again. There'll be a button prompt, guys, to escape the elevator.
That's good. Good, Emily. What's going on?
Yeah, this severed hand, you don't need to take it. You do eventually have to take it at some point in order to use the puzzle, but we're not going to do it now. Yeah, we'll do it later. So hold X to force the gate open. Right, there you go. Straight after, you get a star quartz.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave?
We're going to come back into guard office.
It's not.
And what we want to take out. So all you want from the guard office, guys, is you want the sun, the moon, and the star quartz. You want handgun ammo, S&S, and the hunting knife, and then save your game. So sun, moon, star, handgun ammo, S&S, and the hunting knife. Right, we're going to put down Emily next. We're going to go and flush the toilet 8 times. Like I say, there's a massive log been left in the toilet. That's why I need to flush it so many times. So you're going to come into the west wing, go right, then go left in this next corridor. You're going to go into restrooms right at the end. I don't know why, but this woman, if you go straight to the toilet, she just like loses sight of you. So run past her. She's trying to clean the window, so leave her to it. But yeah, flush the toilet 8 times. So once, twice, 3 times, 4. You might be lucky, you might unblock it on flush 1. Yeah, so 8 times in total. This is a step. I've tried doing it without flushing the toilet. The doll will not spawn. This seems to be a key step as well. So once you flush the toilet 8 times, yeah, come back out and then go back and pick up Emily. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a weird step. There's a bit of a clue for it to start again. There's like a photo on your file at the start. There's a zombie near the toilet. I think he's probably a guilty one who left a massive log in there. Yeah, I think his name's, what's it? Dave? I can't remember now. But yeah, he left a big log in there. He wrote the number 8. I think the 8 also relates to how long it was. I think it's 8 inches long. It's quite a big one. Yeah, that's why. That's how we're supposed to figure it out. Yeah, very, very hard to notice clues. But we were close to figuring out what I wasn't, but the community was. But once you flush the toilet 8 times, we're going to come to this door. We can put in all the quartz, so star, moon, and sun. Once outside, we get a trophy. It's been a long night. Come on down here and we'll reach a helicopter.
We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright?
And moment of truth coming up. Is Mary's doll going to appear for you? So I've seen so much info on this where players said, I've done everything but the doll didn't show up.
Let's just... Oh my god.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of players trolling about it as well. Yeah, I think a lot of people are trolling, saying this works or this doesn't work. Try and put people off. Like I say, I've done this on a first playthrough, so I know nothing else has like affected it. So yes, get that file once in this house. Yeah, after the helicopter, guys, that file on drawers when you first get in the house. That file will be visitor records. Come into the file office next. Pick up the wine bottle, rotate it to reveal a helix symbol, DNA strand. That's it. Force it open. Get this file on the desk. That'll be note regarding research results. And then interact with this console, guys, to reveal a slot and place in the helix symbol. That's it. Once done so, it'll trigger a lift and you're going down to the secret lab area. Yes, like I say, 2 files. There's one on the entrance to this house and one was in this room. Well, it's actually behind me on the desk. Yeah, quite a few challenges, and these are how my files are looking at the moment, guys. Yeah, not bad. So coming here, there's going to be a file over here. So this file, yes, that's Spencer's research number 2. Grab that one, save point if you want to save your game. We'll be coming back through here in a second. Yes, on the far right gurney will be another file. There you go, subject 170 records. Grab the map from the wall. Don't really need it, it's just a very, very small area. Right, come your steps next. And take a right here. In this next door, there'll be a file on the desk to your left. Yeah, grab that file. That'll be Grace Ashcroft Blood Analysis Report. And grab that Miss Raccoon on the desk. So that's Miss Raccoon number 9. Get Miss Raccoon number 9. Grab a helicopter key from near the monitor. Then interact with the monitor, guys, and confirm to unlock this door. Come inside for a cutscene. And now we need to escape. So make your way back through that safe room. Down here. Now grab a tank from the wall. Just on your right when you come in, there'll be a tank. You want to use this to stun the enemies. Otherwise, you probably will get grabbed a few times. And you don't want to be using your own ammo when you can use this. So only stun the zombies in your way. And follow my path. So stun that zombie next. Continue on. These 2 on the left because they'll be in your way. That's it and that's it. No need to stun anymore. Okay, so Mary's doll is about to show up. So she'll only show up if you waited 15 minutes in that processing area and you got that message, a ton of blood flowed out when you drain the blood, and if you flush a toilet 8 times. And of course, I think if you let enough enemies fall into a grinder, you know, down below. So yes, there it is, Mary's doll. So grab that. So now in the second playthrough we can do that near the end of the care centre. So that's it, grab Mary's doll. Yeah, that'll be the item box on new playthroughs, but it will not be in the item box on this very first playthrough if you reload an early save. Even after you complete the game, it will not be there, guys. So once got that, make your way out of the facility, guys. Just keep running up the passage. There'll be blood all over the place. Yeah, a ton of blood. So it's carrying upwards. Watch out for the debris falling down. I don't know what happens if you let this hit you. I've not bothered trying to find out. Somebody knows, let me know. Does it kill you? Does it take out your kneecaps? I don't know. But yeah, climb this ladder at the end. Then you go left down the hill. Keep left to avoid the zombie. Jump through a window, guys, and then approach helicopter. And then we'll take control of good old Leon. Is it Leon next? Yeah, I think it is. We have to rescue Grace. Then later on we'll be back as Grace and we'll be trying to escape from Doris. Right, so once you get control of Leon, jump out the window in front.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
Mr. Raccoon coming up, quite difficult to spot this one.
Found some files on Victor.
Right, so look left. And there it is. So see that Mr. Raccoon? Shoot it. That's Mr. Raccoon number 10. Just double check, guys. Make sure you definitely got it. Right, come in this room next. Grab a rifle ammo on the window ledge. Go outside into the balcony and there'll be some more rifle ammo on this small table. There you go. Grab that rifle ammo as well. Smash a crate for some more rifle ammo and that should be plenty. Right, so now we're going to protect Grace. Yeah, so when you go to shoot a zombie, do not shoot them too quick. If they're just getting up, you want to wait for them to stand up and start turning around. Otherwise, normally your shot will miss. It always happens. Yeah, if I shoot them too early, they're just like invincible. I don't think their damage shows up until they actually start moving towards Grace. They go like so. So wait for them to get up and start moving towards Grace and then shoot them. And you see that explosive tank, save it for later. Because there's going to be a chef later. And when he comes to carve up his dinner, we're going to shoot it to kill him and his buddies behind him. So yeah, just keep it locked near her, guys, so you can see any enemies get close. I think this is scripted for her to always bash through at the same time. But normally if zombies get within about 5 steps, she'll start to back off. Yeah, her shoulder should be pretty much hurting bad by now. Yeah, literally just shoulder barging the door repeatedly for about 10 minutes. Yeah, it can't be good on your joints. So yeah, chef should be coming up. Yeah, even in mass. Yeah, so here he comes. I can just see him to the left of Leon right now. Yeah, so like I say, that explosive tank, wait for the chef to get a bit closer. When he gets close, he's going to stop. Then you're going to wait a few more seconds for a few more enemies to get closer to him. And then shoot it, and that should kill a bunch of enemies. I was going to take him out because he's not going to get caught in the blast. Yes, there he is, the chef. So wait a few seconds for zombies to get a bit closer. And bang. Take out quite a few with one. Right, then get any stragglers. Yeah, so just keep taking them out now, guys, and eventually she'll get through. So this next bit, you're going to be stuck into the main part of the church. There'll be like a little fight. You're going to have to kill the enemies. And you've got like a big bloater type enemy, taken straight out of Last of Us. But this one's got tumors on it. I mean, I might have a better strategy for this on Insanity, but right now, you kind of got to play it by ear a little bit. But normally, if you run straight around to the left, pop the tumor on its back, lob a gas tank. Yeah, so down here, you can grab the ammo from inside the helicopter. That's all you want. Ammo from the helicopter, guys, and go right to avoid the enemies. You might have to shoot one closer to a church and then head aside. Be quick, guys, because you're going to miss mass. There you go. Right, so like I say, straight away, after cutscene, with your handgun, run left. Remember, make sure you got a charm equipped, the firepower one. That's it. Pop his blister on the back. Lob that tank. That should pop another blister, hopefully. If not, go and push him. If you get a melee attack prompt, then grab the ammo opposite him. See that ammo there? You've got handgun bullet and med injector. Sorry, hand grenade. Then grab the axe from this enemy. If that blast killed him. Hopefully you'll lob the axe at a bloater. If not, don't worry. But either way, run up here once you've done so. After all that, you run up to the altar, pop another tumour. There should be one left. Come up the only staircase you can. Shoot the boxes at the back, ready to collect in a moment. And wait for the normal zombies to come up to you. The blister zombie, sorry. And lob that gas tank. Now hopefully that will kill them too. Now the bloater should have one tumour left. I normally shoot him when he comes up, but it looks like he's about to charge at me. And I finish him off. Yeah, it looks like he's about to charge. Yeah, here we go. It's getting ready. So I'm going to grab that ammo quickly and jump down. Like I say, you got to adapt slightly. Because of course he might do something slightly different. But I normally always do it, same kind of strategy. Go around the left, pop a few, lob gas canister, grab the ammo, go at the top, finish him off, and drop down if I need to. There you go. Got him. You have to kill all the enemies. I know it's like a tutorial. It tells you if you kill him near zombies, the blood he pops off will make him spawn into blister heads. But it's too hard to avoid it. I mean, unless you want to take ages trying to beat him. But yeah, that's it. Once killed all the enemies, shortly after, you'll be back as Grace. Right, once back as Grace, this part ain't too bad on casual.
There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
So let's follow the linear path. And in a moment, we're going to put Emily down in the safe area. I'm going to go and fight Doris. She's still running around looking for her makeup. You can tell she hasn't put any on for about a month.
I'm sorry.
Yep, and in the safe room there'll be some Requiem ammo and a transfusion bag. I get this bag because it's got 100 blood inside. I think it's the only blood bag in the game which gives you 100. Which is nice. So yeah, into here guys. Big cutscene. Lay on that really comfy hard metal. I'm sure she's very comfortable there. Right, so grab a transfusion bag 100. Grab a Requiem ammo ×5 and grab a file. Yeah, roof hatch manual. Make sure you grab a file. You don't need a med injector. Put everything away except for the Requiem and the Requiem ammo. You don't need Mary Stole anymore. It's okay if you leave it in your inventory. It will still pass to New Game Plus even when you complete the game. It doesn't have to be actually on your person. In your inventory, your box is enough. So all you want is Requiem and the Requiem ammo. Save your game. Now coming up, try not to use too much ammo. Only use one. There's a trophy for doing so anyway. Yeah, only use one ammo. Because your ammo, your Requiem ammo, will transfer over to Leon. Yep, he's going to get all your Requiem ammo. That's why we don't want to use too much. And he does have some good spots to use it later on. But Grace does not get Requiem anymore after this point. One bullet will stun Doris on casual. So once you press that button, yeah, you have to press that button first, otherwise you can't come down here. So press the button, drop down. Once you drop down, grab a Requiem ammo on that box. Yeah, there's one bullet on the box there. Now follow my lead. So first, keep going left. We want to do this area first. Yeah, come right here. You don't really need to bother with them big floodlights. I mean, one we press, but most of them you don't have to on casual. So run to the end and grab a Molotov. Once you've got the Molotov, try to turn the crank, then quickly let go and lob it at Doris when she spawns in. Yep, here she is. So once Doris appears, yeah, lob Molotov, then quickly start turning it. You should be able to turn it in time. Sometimes I can turn it in time without even lobbing a Molotov, but it's not consistent. This is. Right, there you go. Now, do not get too close. Wait for her to run away. Do not get too close, otherwise she'll damage you when she spins around. There you go. Chase after Doris. She's got massive feet, ain't she?
Two to go.
Right, so go back to middle. Ignore this path on the left and take a second left. This one up here. Yeah, take a second left once back in the middle. Right. Once you go along here, keep to the right. Turn on this floodlight. Then come over here and quickly turn this lever. Turn on that floodlight, it will stun her briefly, knock her back slightly and allow you to pull that lever. There you go, that'll scare her away. Now just wait for her to move, see where she's going to go. Now she can normally do something random here. She might go past you and go into a vent, or she might run straight back to middle like she has done for me. And by the way, some Requiem ammo there. Grab that Requiem ammo on that blue barrel. Now if she runs back to middle like this, shoot her once in the head, stun her guys and get a trophy. There you go. Bring out the big guns. Don't worry, we're going to do that a bit later anyway if you don't get it here. Just keep it with you. Right, run around here. She'll normally always drop in there, it's kind of scripted. But run straight into the fire room. Into the storeroom at the back. Grab a crank on the back shelf. That's it, then spin around and wait for her to come through a doorway. Once she comes through a doorway, of course, we're going to bait her around the shelf in the middle. Yeah, she fell for that one. Then run out, use a crank on the terminal nearby, and then interact with it, guys, to finish her off, pretty much. That's it, that's the third and final one done. We can now go back up to top and turn and basically move the roof hatch. Right, that's it. So once done so make sure you've got Requiem ammo, of course. There are a few other items. I think it's a med injector as well, but of course you don't really need it. It's Grace. So yeah, back over here, you can use that lift. So if you did not shoot Grace with your bullets, we're going to shoot at the top here. I mean, ideally, you want to save as much ammo as you can. Like I say, it transfers to Leon later. But if you did not get down below, you can easily get that trophy here. It actually speeds it up as well. If not, it takes about 20 seconds to die. So press the button, guys. Now, she will die in a moment on casual. But if you want to speed it up, you can shoot her with the Magnum. But if you already used that bullet, do not shoot her. Only shoot her once if you did not shoot her earlier and get that trophy. Because as you can see, she'll die eventually anyway on casual. There you go. Yeah, once all her hair's burned out and her eyebrows have burned away. Yeah, that would take her out. Her eyebrows were her weak point, believe it or not. So now we're going to return to Emily. And this basically puts us halfway through the game. Yeah, so you don't have to actually do anything here. I have tried shooting it and it doesn't seem to speed up. Maybe if you shoot her in a certain spot like that, kind of like patch on her belly. But yeah, either way, there'll be a cutscene and you get prompt to save your game and you'll be Leon in the Raccoon City area. Yeah, so save, get a trophy again, of course, a harsh reality. Right, halfway through, guys, pretty much. Remember, 15 minutes was spent idling for that final puzzle. Okay, so once you get control back, come straight ahead. Grab this file in front of you. Yes, that'd be Raccoon City Department. Incidents, yeah, reports. He actually spawns that in his inventory. So, report on the Raccoon City incident. He'll have that in inventory automatically when you gain control. And that one I just picked up on the floor was Raccoon City incident newspaper. Now, come this cafe, get that Mr. Raccoon doll behind the counter. That's Mr. Raccoon doll number 11. And in the back office, the backstory will be a scrap. So make sure you got a scrap. So you start with a file when you gain control. There's a file on the floor in front of you. Mr. Raccoon in that cafe and a scrap at the back. Come to the hotel next. Keep left behind the counter will be a med injector. Grab that, so sell for quite a lot. Then on the left here is shotgun bullets. On the right is some scrap. And then on the sofa is another file for DLC. So from Merrill to Mummy. So make sure you grab that file, guys, for DLC from Merrill to Mummy 1. And then push open this rotating door. You might have noticed as well by now, guys, that Leon now has full health. Yeah, this is one of the times to get all his health back. Yeah, this is probably one of the weakest parts of the game, I think, for me. These open world sections with Leon. I thought open world would be good in Resident Evil, but maybe just how they've done it. But yeah, I don't know. I think it needs to be in tight corridors, really. I just don't think survival horror really works in an open world setting. I mean, it never worked in the other games where they've tried to go open world for survival horror. But anyway, as you go forward a bit more, there'll be a cutscene. Spin around afterwards and break that crate near you. Get some, of course, handgun ammo probably. Carry on, break the web, and when the massive spider spawns, yeah, you're going to spin around. Yeah, once she spawns in, you're going to spin around and run back to where you started. And once she reaches you, there'll be a cutscene where she knocks you through the wall. Right, once Betty catches up with you, yeah, so she'll knock you through, like I say. And we need to run away. Yeah, do not fight Betty head on, not quite yet. So run away to the end, spin right, break that web, knock down the door. Then when you get through this doorway, for the moment, you are safe, guys. Yeah, she locked the door behind you, she shouldn't be able to open it herself. Right, afterwards, break it's a web. There'll be a stairwell on your left. Go up the stairwell. And on this floor, break the web on your right. Keep going right and there'll be a crate behind that web. In that crate you'll find handgun ammo times 12. Continue onwards. When this little baby one spawned, kill that one along with a web. And you can just run around the rest. Now normally if I keep right, Betty can't catch me. Yeah, but she just managed to catch me there. Maybe I wasn't quick enough. But yeah, normally you can just keep right there to avoid Betty. But yeah, climb this ladder afterwards. Right, and you're going to trigger the actual boss fight. So you want the Requiem for this bit. So continue on and grab the shotgun bullets from that window. Continue on, go left and grab the handgun ammo from that crate. Continue on to the far end. Be quick because this is all about timing, so you don't want Spider to get too close. Grab a gunpowder large in that window and then quickly throw the gas tank. Yeah, gunpowder large. Throw the gas tank, you'll knock it down. Make sure you got the firepower charm attached to the Requiem. 2 focused shots to a weak point on the back. Then wait for her to try to run away. 1 more focus shot to knock her back down. and then spam your pistol. There you go. So, explosive tank, 3 focused shots on a weak point from a Requiem, and then some handgun bullets will knock her out. And if you want to do that even better, when you switch to handgun at the end, again, switch your charm just to give it a bit more firepower, a bit more damage. Afterwards, come onto the platform, up the steps, and use the rotating gate. Yep, and then kick open this door here, guys. Or sorry, force it open first with your hatchet, and then kick it. And right, here we go. So this is where the open area really begins. Yeah, you thought it'd be nice having an open area. Well, I mean, we've all wanted an open area in Resident Evil game. But yeah, I just don't know if they quite work. It didn't work in Evil Within 2, did it? They tried to do it, and it didn't quite work. I don't know. But you want to grab that handgun ammo from that van on the far left, and then come over to a tent. Go beyond the tent first, open this big box, and inside you find shotgun ammo and handgun bullets. Take those out. Come to generator, turn it on. That's it, turn the lights on inside the tent. Use some laptops to save, by the way. Grab a file on the table. Yeah, do not forget to get the file from the table, guys. Then grab the wristband from the supply box and then interact with it. Now, what you want to upgrade. So first, you want to sell the alligator snapper, sell classic 70, sell med injector ×5, and all your rifle ammo. Don't worry if you have maybe 4 med injector, maybe you didn't pick one up properly. But yeah, mainly sell your snapper, classic 70, med injector ×5, and your rifle ammo. Once you've done so, you're going to buy the silencer 9 and the case upgrade 8x13. And then once you bought them, you're going to tune up the silencer 9. So buy the dot sight and the add-on suppressor. Yeah, for silence 9, and then save your game. Yeah, that file we've got in the stream was the orders for Engineer Corps. That should have been file number 50. Yeah, when you put that dot sight on the silencer 9, by the way. So now when you aim, you're going to aim down the sight, but it's an option in the settings. So you just aim normally in third person still. I did mean to put that on. I didn't even realise I didn't have it on until later. I didn't realise I was aiming down the sights. I'm like on autopilot when I'm recording this. But yeah, there is an option, guys. So when you aim on the dot sight, you can go back into third person. You want to change it in the options. So come in the building after pressing the button to lift the shutter. Come in the first room on your left. And in the locker will be gunpowder small. Make sure you take it. And also unlock this crate to find a hand grenade inside it. Once you've got them, come into the warehouse next. Now do not go too far forwards, because if you do, it's going to trigger all the enemies to spawn. So from near the entrance, shoot down these 3 massive crates. So I've done the first one already. That's the second one. And in the third one, you can just see the yellow hook in the distance, yellow pulley. There you go, shoot that one down as well. Right, once you've done those, go clockwise around the warehouse, break that crate to get some handgun ammo. Get this crate as well, some more handgun ammo. Right, and jump up. Jump up 2 ladders, or broken ladders. Yeah, Leon's got much better ladder climbing, you know, over his years. Yeah, continue along here, go right, grab herbs. We want to keep grabbing herbs because there's a trophy with Leon for crafting everything. So that's why we need to grab a bunch of herbs. So what I'm doing now, I'm just putting that charm on my handgun, my new one. Yeah, so Canosia charm, the firepower charm. Right, jump down after getting the green herb. Go past this guy. Now an enemy's going to burst through this door, so be ready to just stun him. Yeah, you can run straight ahead, but she'll like knock you back slightly. So just stun her, knock her back instead. Continue on and grab this key, guys. That's Cedar Brook Apartments key. Grab that key from a little key cabinet. Come to the door, go outside, and then climb the ladder on your right. Once at the top, follow the path again. We'll be back at this point later. So remember where it is. I remember when I first went through here, it's really hard to just remember how to get around this area. But it's like mega easy now. I can't remember it all. But yeah, I was trying to remember how to get to that generator. But yeah, that generator will come back there later. So once on the very top rooftop, go right to get the green herb, and then go left the other direction and loot this yellow box. Inside there, you find the distributor. Once you've got that, we're going to take out our binos. And you have to do this as far as I know. I've been trying to skip this, but you can't. So you need to examine 3 things. So first, focus on the on that signal receiver in the distance near the water tower. and they're focused on the petrol station, and they can just back out. Petrol station can back out, but with 2 signal receivers, so you get a bit dialogue for them. So signal receiver, petrol station, and then this one at the back, that's number 3. Once done all them, you can back out. Right, we're going to get a Mr. Raccoon. This is Mr. Raccoon number 12. There she is. Shoot her with your gun. Yeah, I didn't even realise I'm aiming down the sights. I can't believe it took me so long to realise. Right, so once down the elevator, because you got the apartment's key, you can unlock this back door. Come down the steps and unlock it. In here, shoot down that crate. Inside is a hand grenade. Grab that. Right, over here, shoot down that ladder. Right, up here will be some Requiem ammo. And gunpowder large. Yeah, so grab a gunpowder large and a Requiem ammo. Go back down, and then we're going to enter the apartments. So we're going to stealth kill an enemy coming up. You want to stealth kill this guy. I'd like to kill him anyway, so he drops a wristband, which is basically like your treasure for Leon. When you hand it in back at supply box, you'll get some free credits. So crouch when you get about this distance, and then use hatchet when a prompt appears, guys, to stealth kill him. Then go in this room nearby. Yes, inside here you'll find Mr. Raccoon number 13. There it is, Mr. Raccoon 13. And then grab the green herb from the table and break a crate at the end to find a scrap. Once got all those, yes, go back outside here. And once in the parking garage part, make your way down to zombie and then start crouching when you're about this distance away and stealth kill this one as well. Once done so, climb up this ladder. Now this bit I like to just run through it. Because it's so dark in this area, it can be quite tricky to remember, you know, what way you've gone or where stuff is. So I just run straight to the end. When you drop down, go right. Kind of go anti-clockwise around the area. But you want to open that box, loads of loot inside. Grab all the loot from that box, guys. There's a module, shotgun bullets and gunpowder large. And you want to come up here. Now I was meant to stun that guy, but I guess that worked. Yeah, I was going to stun him with my weapon to get past. There's normally 2 enemies now waiting for you. Grab a battery, grab a machine gun, and then climb ladder. So make sure you grab the battery, the machine gun from the table, climb ladder. Once a ladder on the top of the vehicles, yeah, they part these very well and close together. Yeah, just head across them, guys, and drop back down back at the starting part of the garage. And then we're going to go into the sewage facility. You do get a bunch of enemies spawn here, but you can actually avoid them if you know what you're doing. So once in here, break that crate, find a gunpowder large, and then drop down the hatch. Yeah, make sure you get gunpowder large on that shelf. Right, continue down, go right, grab that green herb on the crate. Continue onwards into the sewage facility, the main room. Go along this walkway and drop off at the far end. Right, spin around, grab a shotgun bullets in the tunnel behind you, and also get the valve wheel at the back. Right, and now you want to kill these 2 enemies. Make sure you kill these, because if not, they're going to keep interrupting you when you try to turn this wheel in the moment. And it's one of them big bloater enemies. So you want to make sure you're not having too many enemies interrupting you. Right, so what you want to do, get hand grenade ready. Turn this 2 times. 2 times, so once, twice. Straight away, after a second, let go. Lob a grenade at the big guy. There you go, and then turn it all the way. That's it. So turn it twice. Throw a grenade at him, turn it all the way, and that should keep him stunned enough for you to do what you need to do. Right, now after that, quickly run by him while he's still stunned. Shoot this explosive canister, so switch to your handgun. There you go, shoot that to stun the other zombies nearby. Run past them all. At the top here, we're going to grab the green herb. I did have to pause for a moment, because I was like, do I get this one or not? I had to quickly check out the text guide, but yes I do. So grab that green herb, continue along the walkway and through a door at the end. So up here will be the second battery we need. Grab the battery, unlock the nearby shortcut door and make our way up to the parking garage. We can now open that rear shut door now that we have the 2 batteries. when you reach a shutter, when you go to put batteries in, by the way, there's a file attached to the actual battery panel. So make sure you grab a file on the side of the battery panel, guys, when you go to open the gate. Yeah, do not forget the file attached to the battery panel as well. Yeah, so you can access either side of Raccoon City once you get up this way. Because you can only access so much near that camp, and you have to kind of go through the apartments, then the garage to get up to the other side of Raccoon City. Okay, so once you're up this ramp, you want to go left, and once you approach all the bodies, there'll be a cutscene. Yeah, the bodies of the elite guards. Right, so afterwards, spin around on your right. Yes, you'll get that BSA container key automatically after the cutscene. So grab a green herb. And now we're going to do some crafting. So what we're going to craft mixed herb using green and green. Mixed herb using green, green and green. And another mixed herb using a green, green and a normal green herb. We're going to craft handgun ammo, craft shotgun bullets, hand grenade and stacked hand grenade. Basically craft everything. And in this container you find med injector and a file inventory list. Go a med injector and the inventory list. Come in here, guys, grab a shotgun ammo from the box at the back and then make way up the steps. Yeah, so basically all we've crafted then, you should have had enough to craft everything except for rifle ammo and machine gun ammo. We're going to craft those later. So basically just craft everything you can except for rifle and machine gun. And if you collect everything I've been doing, guys, you should be able to craft everything except for those two, which we'll do a bit later on once you've got the materials which we need. So you're going to come in here to this upper walkway on this side of the building. Take out that enemy, because if not, he likes to attack you while you're turning this valve, this crank. So take out that enemy first, then drop down and then start turning the crank. Yeah, then once you've rotated it, guys, quickly run through this door before Frank attacks you. Yeah, Frank will not be very happy that you've taken this crank. So through here, you want to go back up to that upper balcony. And now you can use a crank to unlock the far gate as well. Reach the rooftop. This enemy comes to a door. You can normally just run straight past him if you're quick. And of course, I'm sure you can imagine the flashing item in his hand is a hand grenade. If you shoot it, it'll blow up and kill him. Yeah, these enemies, a lot of them have machine guns, by the way, and they can do quite a lot of damage. Yeah, can do quite a lot of damage with their machine guns, but we'll be buying body armor later. But Leon will have quite a few parts now where he's going to get full health. For example, he gets full health during the motorbike sequence, he gets full health afterwards as well. So yes, up here. So we're going to take out this first rocket launcher guy. Let him kill the first enemy down below first, and then take out that dude up there. So see him, that rocket launcher enemy. Yes, take out the turret. Well, it's more like a mortar. But take him out, shoot down that container hanging in the skylight. We'll collect it later. Yeah, shoot down the container. Hit that enemy in the distance, because it makes him get up. So otherwise he grabs you as you try to run past. Then come to this building and grab a med injector. Then quickly run out. Take a wide arc around him. Yeah, if you don't shoot him, we'll just lay here and he'll grab you as you try to run past. Right, come to this building. And from here, you can shoot that second gunner. That mortar gunner. That's it, take him out. There's two more, but I normally leave the other two, because they're a little bit out of the way and they've got more health. So now come up steps into this building. You are going to take a bit damage here, guys, but we're just going to go for it. Grab a shotgun bullets from that box. Now we need to run out there to the left of that small building ahead. And we're just going to wait for that guy to finish shooting. Right, let's do it. You want your shotgun ready to stun anybody in your way. This laying down zombie, he likes to grab you. So just hit him once, guys, that laying down zombie. Stop him lunging. That's it, and run past. We are going to reload an autosave in a minute, which will reset all these. So climb this ladder quickly. Grab the file near the yellow box. Yes, grab that file, very important. That will be engineer corpse note. Then grab a broken signal receiver from the yellow box and then repair it, guys. Right, now there'll be an autosave. Now reload that autosave. There you go. So that reset all the enemies briefly. Now all I'm going to do now, I'm going to wait for that rocket. I'm going to make sure that guy below is not shooting. Doesn't look like it. Then drop down, then escape. So yeah, always wait for that rocket, because normally if you don't, if you jump down straight after autosave, it normally lands as you land, and it lands in the same spot. I think it's there on purpose. So now we're going to continue down the building, and that's this area done. Yeah, all we need to do now is get a fuel can and go and get the other parts. So there's a Mr. Raccoon there. So yes, come into here on the top floor. Shoot that Mr. Raccoon in the fridge around to the left. That will be Mr. Raccoon number 14. Continue down and shoot that red canister to kill that enemy. And right down at the bottom, before you jump down, grab the shotgun bullets at the bottom on that cooker. Yeah, shotgun bullets and a stacked hand grenade. Save hand grenades until I mention those guys to become very useful for some of the ending parts. Yeah, so once you jump down, grab the wristband, continue back out. Now that ladder up ahead, we are going to shoot it down and climb up it. From here, you can grab another hand grenade, I believe it is, and gain access to the garage. Yes, there we go. Another hand grenade, guys. Come along this tanker and then drop down into the garage next. So in this crate over here, there's normally some shotgun ammo. Then come in here and shoot the Mr. Raccoon on this shelf. There you go. Shoot that Mr. Raccoon on there. That's number 15. Grab a scrap on the shelf on the left. Yeah, make sure you grab a scrap. Then kill down this zombie playing dead. Kill him. Then grab that file. So this will be from Meryl to Mummy number 2. That's a DLC letter and it only shows up if you collected the first one. Like I say, that's only DLC. It shows up if you collected the first one. So they only show up in order. Now come out back, grab a gas tank. Once you've got the gas can, go back through. And back in here, chainsaw enemy will spawn. Take him out. Then I'm going to take out that guy in front of him. Can't believe I didn't notice I was in first person when I'm looking down that dot site. Now an enemy normally spawns around the back as well, a little sneaky one. Yeah, it's going to take him out. Yep, because he normally likes to come up behind you when you're distracted to kill all the enemies in front. But before you pick up a chainsaw, come out here and shoot the guy with a gas tank. There you go, quickly shoot him. Because of course, you can't shoot with a chainsaw, believe it or not. Right, so once he's dead, come outside now, kill all the zombies in this area. You have to do so. Yeah, and just remember, if you use the chainsaw too many times in a row, it will get stuck in a zombie. And although, like at the start of the game where you could drop it and it like reset, this doesn't seem to reset it. If you drop it, don't seem to have, well, it does, but the problem is when you drop it here, it spins around for ages before you can pick it up again. Right, so I normally just use it. When it gets stuck, I'll just use my pistol, then pick it up again once it's, free. Right, once all the enemies are dead, the kind of like mini boss is going to spawn. He spawns from behind here, so get ready, and you can just damage him quite a bit before he even starts to attack you. Get some free damage in. There you go, guys. Just keep trying to slice him up. As they cut his underwear off and whatnot. And then when you beat him, you get a bunch of credits, and he'll also drop a module which you want to pick up. I'm surprised they didn't give you a chainsaw saying unlockable. You'd have thought so, wouldn't you? Yes, there you go. Grab the module. And once you beat him, you should be able to access a gas tank at the back. So loot crate for some hand grenade ammo. Yes, turn the wheel to allow the fuel to start pouring down. And then interact with the valve at the bottom, guys. The little tap. And that's where you'll fill up your gas tank. Luckily, Leon can fit this gas can in his pocket. Yeah, it's pretty cool actually, you can fit it in. There you go. You can leave the nozzle on, guys, he's got plenty of space. Okay, so now I need to go back to the petrol station. Use that on the generator at the back to escape. And then we'll go and grab a bit more loot. Right, so yeah, do not forget to put fuel in it. I'll keep trying, or keep forgetting to put fuel in it first. Yeah, top tip. Okay, so once you put fuel in, no need to start it up or anything. I know it's quite realistic that you have to put fuel in it, but that's as far as they go. So once outside, go left, you'll find this corpse. Beside him will be a med injector and a hand grenade. And carry on a bit further. I think this is south. I don't know, but in this truck in the middle of the road, yeah, in the back. Brake a lot, guys, you'll find another hand grenade. That's it, grab that. Then from there, we want to go back down into the garage. Now that we've got the crank, we can access a few more items. You probably want to come down here anyway so you get Requiem ammo. I'm trying to think what we're going to need to do on like an exclusive speedrun. You know, where we're not trying to do 100%. Yeah, I'll probably leave all this. I normally end up at the game left with about probably 4 or 5 Requiem ammo left, so I can leave a bit. And probably some parts at the end I could probably get away without it. But yes, once back in the underground garage, keep going left. Use the crank on that slot to open the door. Climb this ladder. I think that's the final door you can use the crank on. So once at the top, spin around, smash the crate behind you. Yes, to find some ammo inside it. Then you want to come around here. Just going to stun these zombies. And we'll loot that box at the back. Yeah, so in this box at the back, guys, you're going to find Requiem ammo, shotgun bullets, a stacked hand grenade, and a tracking module. Some pretty cool stuff in there. Like I said, them stacked hand grenades are really useful in the final area, the arc. So unlock this shortcut gate. Then from here, we want to go right. So go right down this hill. If you keep going to the far bottom, there's, I think it's handgun bullets in the bottom of the trunk at the bottom. Quite a lot, actually. And I think you got a crate, but we don't need to do that. We're just going to keep going left. Go around these vehicles, climb the ladder, get to the top of containers, smash that crate, drop down and open this BSAA container. You need to open 3 of these for a trophy, but they do normally have good loot inside. So this one has got a new rifle. Of course, you're going to sell it. But you want to be quick, so when you enter, it triggers a bunch of zombies. So quickly grab, yep, the rifle and the ammo, and then get out of there, guys. Do not hang around. There you go. Grab the marksman and the ammo for it. You might have to sort your inventory slightly. Yeah, this is one of the reasons that I sold certain weapons, because if not, you're going to end up with having no space left in your inventory. Right, so now heading back west. And it's Charlie Doll coming up. It's actually the driver of this bus. I think that's why it's crashed, because the Charlie Doll was driving it. So yeah, we're going to shoot at Mr. Raccoon, I mean. Sorry, not a Charlie Doll. So yeah, that's Charlie Doll. I've said it again. Sorry, Mr. Raccoon, number 16 of 25. Come over here to this next crane next, and lower it down to create a bridge back to the camp. And look down into this tunnel, and you'll find Mr. Raccoon. There you go, number 17. You can actually get that Mr. Raccoon from this tunnel below. I think that's where you're supposed to do it. But of course, you can do it from here if you know where it is. So once back at the camp, you're now going to sell a few things, guys, buy, and do a bit of upgrading. So you want to sell the Gal, that's a machine gun, marksman, med injectors, rifle ammo, and machine gun ammo. Yep, so again, sell Gal, marksman, med injector, rifle ammo, and machine gun ammo. Then you want to buy body armor, level 1. Buy level 2 if you want to. I'm just going to buy level 1 for now. Yeah, body armor, buy that. Then you want to fully upgrade the add-on suppressor on the silencer 9. Yeah, fully upgrade the add-on suppressor on silencer 9. Once done, save your game. Right, and let's carry on. Yeah, this thing we're doing now is a little bit optional, similar to where we got a sniper rifle from recently, but you have to open these 3 containers for a trophy anyway. So in terms of platinum, it's not optional at all. Again, I'm going to try to open it without pouring in the fuel. Yeah, pouring the gas fuel. Yep, unlock the gate. Climb this ladder. Now up here we're going to get another scrap, and we should be able to craft rifle ammo after this. So in here, grab a scrap and the shotgun bullets. That's all you need. The scrap and the shotgun bullets. So open your inventory, crafting, and craft rifle ammo. Like I say, should have enough. Right, all we need now. I think all we need now is it 1 or 2 scrap and 1 gunpowder small. So drop down the next ladder, keep going right, crouch beneath these pipes, and you'll find another scrap. Once you've got that, go back to main path, head over here, guys, past the truck, and open the gate at the end. You might want to knock that zombie down. That's it. It'll just take out his leg. Right, I open that gate, then I normally spin around, shoot that explosive tank, kill any nearby zombies, and then drop down this hatch. When you drop down from a ladder and with your back to it, go right. You get to this dead end and you find that tracking module. Yeah, so the tunnel opposite is where you can normally see a Charlie doll. Of course, we've already got it. Now go back past ladder, take the other direction. And you're going to take the doorway shortly on your left. There we go. Drop down this next hatch. Then in this next room, break the crate on the shelf to find some ammo. Come into train, go left. Drop out the end. Once out here, I'm going to kill the fire. Well, not kill him, but I'm going to stun the fire zombie. Just so he doesn't grab me when I try to enter the train. Once inside the train, get a Miss Raccoon on the left. There we go. And then make our way through the train afterwards. So that's Miss Raccoon number 18 of 25. Leave the train, get onto the far platform. Once on the far platform, carry on to the end. That's it. Loot this box. All you really want is Requiem ammo times 3. That's all you really need. Yeah, all this Requiem ammo, it's like down like a little side optional path. So probably going to be avoiding it in this bit of pure speedrun. Now you can go the other way, head up steps, stun any zombies in your way. Now that zombie on the floor likes to play dead, by the way. So I guess you either want to kill him or stun him. Choice is yours. And you go through this rotating gate and then open the far door and you'll be back outside. Back near where we started this area. Right, make way to the end here. And there's a BSAA container. So when you approach this, a lot of enemies are going to drop in. So you can either take them out or just do what I'm doing, guys, and just be quick and run past them. You shouldn't take much damage, not on casual. So once this door is open, inside you'll find the BSAA emblem charm and a tracking module legendary. I get another legendary one later, but it gives me more. I don't know why. It's like, it's as if the later in the game you find it, the more you get. But yeah, that tracking module gave me 8,600, but this one later gives me 100,000. Sorry, 10,000. Don't really know why. Yeah, so once you come back down here, guys, after opening that container, getting the items, there'll be a few zombies waiting around the corner. Yep, hopefully they can take care of them better than what I do. I thought I could quickly pop past, but I couldn't. Yeah, normally if you don't take this out, that one around the corner will normally lunge on you. So I'm going to try to shoot them somewhat first at least, or stun them before you run past. Right, and then continue on. Go through this gate, and in 4 steps you want to go through the rotating gate on your left. And you might remember where we are now, because you came back through here shortly after beating that spider. Yeah, look, this door's already open. I guess them rotating gates are probably like loading screens, invisible loading screens. Okay, so once back out into the main Raccoon City area, head over to the camp. We're going to loot the container behind the camp. This should be a third and final container and should pop a trophy once unlocked. Inside here you'll find a repair kit and a motorbike, which we'll keep in mind for later. Yes, a crate expectations. That's opening all 3 BSAA containers. Right, so I'm going to come back in here next. I'm going to buy the body armor, level 2. If you already got it, then just repair it if you need to. Yeah, so body armor, level 2, I'm going to buy next. Right, and you can save game at the laptop if you want, while close by. But once you're ready, come to the elevator. Now we've got a gas can, we're going to go to this final tower. Yeah, and do the final part. This bit, buddy, there's zombies all over the place. There's so many, and it's best just to run past them all. You know, I'm surprised no flash grenades on this. Yes, there's no way to like truly stun enemies like flash grenades do. So finally, I'm going to put the gas tank in first for a change. That seems to be more effective. Right, and then press the button to open the gate. Once inside, we're going to loot this crate on the left. All I really want is a hand grenade. Don't really need the SMG ammo. And you're going to use a zip line nearby. Right, so down here, we're going to loot the bin on the left to find a scrap. Yeah, on the far left. So get that scrap from that bin, and also on the far left table, you find some handgun bullets. Grab those guys and then make way up steps. Once up steps, in the far room will be a Charlie doll. Yep, so go up steps, turn right, Charlie doll at the end on the shelf. There's also gunpowder Lodge, I think, but I don't need him anymore. And they take up quite a bit of space. Right, so one's got a Charlie doll. That's Charlie doll number 19. Now continue to the end of the path, past the stairwell, and take the remaining path past the stairs. Now you come across loads of doors with like yellow boards around them, so it's kind of obvious you need to attack him. If they're within melee range, you can of course melee them, but if not, just shoot them with your most expensive ammo. Shoot them with a Requiem. No, do not use that ammo. Do not waste it on those. Just one handgun bullet will break them. Shimmy across this beam and break this crate at the end of it to find hopefully some more handgun ammo. Shoot these two. Hop across. Yeah, this does kind of hurt your eyes a little bit. I think it's not too far from now when I remember about dot perspective. Right, yeah, shoot down the one on the ceiling, the lower one, and then jump across, and then force open this elevator. Once open, you want to drop inside. You can try to press a button, but I don't think it's going to quite call it, do you? Yeah, I don't think it will work. So make way up the shaft. The one on the right will drop first, so keep left to avoid it, and then go right. Slide down here. Now get ready, because we need to quickly shoot some glass to avoid some enemies. So come through here, take a sharp right, and you see that glass beneath that like wooden wardrobe type thing. That's it. Shoot the glass beneath it to make it fall down, guys, and reveal a ramp. Carrying along this path, just run straight past the enemies. Yeah, you should be able to avoid them mostly. Yeah, drop down. We will be getting full health soon, by the way. Yeah, drop down at the end, open this gate. And then inside here, so grab the 2 hand grenades, grab the module, and also unlock this yellow chest. Yes, inside there you find the relay. That's it. Detonator is now complete. We've just got to get back down now. So make way to the other side. Come through this building. I did go past the safe room, by the way. Yeah, just before that small bridge, there's a safe room on the left if you want to save your game. Yes, continue through here, up the steps. All these enemies now coming forward, guys. We're just going to run past them all. I'm going to be stunning them by combining shotgun and the pistol. Kind of switch to either one when necessary. Just do not spam all your shotgun bullets. We do need it for a few bosses later, because surprisingly the shotgun does massive damage when you're up close. So yeah, keep right up here. Again, keep right. This is what I mean. It might be best like stunning them so this doesn't happen. Yeah, but yeah, top of the steps, there's going to be an enemy about to lob a gas tank, so make sure you're ready to shoot it. Yeah, shoot a gas tank. Then continue upwards, guys, and there'll be a slide going down in a moment. That'll lead us to the first valve to lower the suspended lift. Yeah, down there, so turn that wheel. That'll lower one part of the platform. Now I've got to get up to the other side. So same elevation but on the other side of this area. So you want to go right. If you go left, there's a shortcut back to a recent safe room if you want to save your game. But once you're ready, come down this way. You can run past all these enemies if you're quick enough. But the enemies at the end, I'm going to shoot some gas canisters. And I think I did mess this bit up. I think I got grabbed when I didn't plan to. Yeah, so here. Yeah, that's just the auto aim. It locked onto the wrong enemy, I think. I mean, I did want to shoot both gas tanks. But I should have stunned this woman as well. So yes, continue on. The chainsaw guy will not chase you past this door coming up. So yeah, through there after shooting the tanks. Yeah, so loot all the ammo in the stream. You got 2 crates filled with ammo. You got a tracking module and a med injector. When it's got all those goodies, turn this wheel to lower the final part of the platform, and I'm going to drop down, guys, and ride it down to the surface. When you come down this, first there's going to be 3 enemies in this doorway on the left, where it stops for the first time. Yeah, this is quite a short ride. It's not like Resident Evil 4, where it's like takes ages to get to the top of that tower. Yeah, this one's a lot easier. So 3 enemies in this doorway when it first stops. So now I realised. Oh, there we go. So dot sight perspective in controls on options. It's at the bottom. Turn it off. Yeah, dot sight perspective. There we go, that one there. So you see much better. There we go. Yeah, so 3 enemies. That's 1. Remember, you can put a charm on whatever weapon you want to use so it'll do a bit more damage. Yes, and now it's going to take a bit of time. Quite a lot of enemies will drop down this, but you don't have to kill them all. It's more about time. Yeah, once this has been in operation, it's like about 2 minutes or so. It's possible killing the enemies might speed it up. I've not really tested that much because it's easy enough. If you use a shotgun, you can knock the enemies off straight away, except for the blister head. He's the only one you can't knock off straight away, but everyone else you can pretty much just shoot him once to knock them off. So they normally drop down by now, at least one of them. But remember, do not waste too much ammo. You could probably spare about 5 to 10 bullets here, maybe. Right, so how's my collectibles looking? 53 files and 19 Mr. Raccoons. That's it, forget a name. Right, eventually there'll be another cutscene and you'll be at the bottom and you can make your way back to Central Camp, guys, and finally leave the area. So yeah, knock them all off like so. Them 2 kind of went off holding hands, quite kind of cute really. 2 zombies holding hands. Right, about ready to go. Yeah, don't reload your shotgun because a bit later we're going to be upgrading it and you get... Sorry, not a shotgun. A bit later we're going to be selling it, that's right. We sell that one, we upgrade another shotgun which is a lot better. Which is a lot more damage. And it works really well on bosses. Yeah, they double 870. So continue along here once I get control back. It did take me a moment to get my bearings in. But open this gate at the end, guys. Head on through. Go right. Approach the gate with a bomb in it and then place a detonator, guys, to trigger a cutscene and a little motorbike sequence. Yeah, that's Leon's open world section done. Sorry for the creakiness, I had to readjust my my seating arrangement, get a bit more comfy. Long videos these are. Sometimes when I do these long playthroughs at once. So the motorbike, fairly easy. You have full health as well. You get full health this part and you get full health straight after, which is not too bad. There is a trophy here as well for shooting Victor when he's got like a red arrow above his head to prevent his like big attack. Trophy will be called Road Rage. Road Rage or Roid Rage? Yeah, Road Rage. Do you remember that game? No, it's Road Rash, wasn't it? That game was awesome. They should re-release that, Road Rash. I used to love that game back on the Mega Drive. Drive along the motorbike, kicking off enemies and stuff, picking up weapons. Yeah, okay, so shoot down the hounds. I forget the name. I forget the canon name for these guys. It's not a hound, it's not a dog. Can't even remember. But yeah, take them out, the dogs, I guess, when you can. Like I say, you'll get more credits. You have got infinite ammo. Yeah, the infinite ammo is nice. So you will be forced along certain routes. Nothing you can do about it. Just script it to happen. But luckily, Leon is prepared for anything. Yeah, he's prepared for any terrain. He's really good on this bike. So here we are, back at Victor. Like I said, try to shoot him when there's like a red arrow above his body. There you go, shoot him then to prevent his attack and get a trophy, guys. Road Rage. Yeah, it's not like the one in Resident Evil 4. Kill every single enemy in the minecart track. Yeah, that'd be quite difficult with this one. Trying to kill every single enemy. But you can keep killing them when you can, of course, to prevent them damaging you. A few more jumps, and there'll be some gas tanks conveniently placed in your way, which are left unharmed by the detonation. Yeah, shoot the gas tanks. Just keep aiming in front of you. And in a moment we're going to climb the tallest building in the world. Yeah, we're going to go from alley stairway to the side of the building. Yeah, luckily that car kind of bounced over my head. Okay, so after this, we're going to be in the RPD, by the way. You have full health again. Yeah, you have full health again. There'll be a Raccoon pretty much straight after. There's a boss fight coming up. It's not really been many boss fights, has there? Who have we had? We've had the big spider. Seriously. You can't really call Doris the boss fight, can you? I know it's not her official name. Come on, we know what her official name is. I don't reveal any spoilers. So yes, continue to top of this building, guys. Don't worry. I'm sure it's not a vertical drop on the other side. That's it. Luckily we've got the right height. We knew the correct speed to go to make that jump, and we made it. We're there. So it's going to be a small kind of like showdown. But as long as she keeps spamming fire again, we'll take him out first. I don't think I've ever died for this section, but I can see it now. I'm going to die all the time on Insanity. But that's really hard. Right, once done. So yes, RPD, the hero returns. We'll get a trophy in a second, actually. So there's you Mr. Raccoon, guys, just in that rubble. So that rubble up ahead, in front of that tanker. Yeah, so make sure you get that rubble. Sorry, the Mr. Raccoon. That's number 20 of 25, Mr. Raccoon. Then you want to keep following the linear path. You might recall this path if you played Resident Evil 2. Of course, it looks a bit different now. But yes, make your way into RPD. And once you open the front door, you get a trophy as well. The hero returns. Arrive at the RPD, sorry. Yeah, it's good to be back. Not really. But there you go, hero returns. So come to the middle of the area. There's no Marvin around, but there is a cutscene, which is not the one you're expecting. I should have edited in the Resident Evil 2 cutscene there. Right, so grab the note there, RPD perimeter report. Make sure you grab a file, right, and then come down here. So on this Marvin Brandon's desk is a file. Grab that one, top secret operation. That's why it's just left there in the open. Yeah, why not leave a top secret document on display for everybody to see? Come in here, grab a handgun ammo. Comes next, operations room. Grab the record of events on the board, and then over here, nicely hidden behind this barricade, is a Mr. Raccoon. Shoot barricade and get Mr. Raccoon number 21 of 75. Come on here next. Go left. I'm going to leave that guy He's been on a really, really long overtime. That's why it looks the way he does. Yeah, just on a bit of overtime, guys. Leave him to it. Right, grab that handgun ammo on the mattress, climb this ladder before guys catch up the security guard. Once at top here, we're going to make way to Star's office first before going to the library. Because there's some treasure in the library, but only shows up once you've got all the treasure hints from in here. So once in the Star's office, we're going to come to the office on the left inside and open the drawer. When you open the drawer, wait for a moment for the file to fall out. That would be a library card. Like I say, wait for a moment for the library card. Take out that file, open the door next. Pick up the photo, that's all you need to do. When you put it back down, you'll get a new file. Pick up the photo. Come to far left, take Barry's to-do list. That's a file from that desk, grab that one next. Then come to the locker room and there'll be a suitcase. The code for this is R, or Romeo, Romeo, Romeo. Rising Rookie Roberto. That's it. Inside you'll find some glasses, nice. Not a ponytail. And once you've got glasses, take this file from a brown jacket at the back. That should be final treasure notes. Yes, that file from a brown jacket at the back as well. Once you've got all those things, make way back to the library. Yeah, right now you should be on 60 of 75 files. Yes, once in the library, make way to the top, and you should now be able to access this book. If it's not here, it's because you have not picked up one of the documents back in that previous room. Yes, examine the book to open it and find the picture of Rebecca inside. Finding that counts as a file. Come back downstairs, get the maintenance jack from the back of the room. We left it here earlier. That's it, maintenance jack. Right, then behind it, nicely hidden, is a Mr. Raccoon. So yeah, you can actually knock the books out of the way, but there you go. If you just knife the books, you'll get it. So that's Mr. Raccoon, number 22 of 25. Once you've got that, come back outside onto this balcony. You want to drop off the gap in the railing. How are we doing? 61 files and 22 Mr. Raccoon. That's how we should be looking. So pause and have a check if you want to. Well, once you drop down, now that we've picked up all the treasure, we can grab a key. Optional, of course. But yes, come around the back here. Come back into the operations room. Now you can jump onto pallets on the right and grab this from the TV. There you go. Yep, use the key. Grab it from the TV. Locker key. Then come back into the officer room and unlock the locker on the right using the locker key. And inside, yes, you'll find the Star's emblem charm. Once you've got a Star's emblem, come back out to the main hall. We're now going to open the shutter door. We've got a bit of a boring segment coming up. Yeah, this is going to be very, very boring to keep doing again and again during like reruns. But yes, first open your mechanics jack, then give it a lift. That's it, make way forwards. Then once at the end, guys, a big cutscene. So yeah, we're going to take control of, I was going to say Sherry for a moment. I mean, is it Emily? Or maybe somebody else. Basically, I'm going to take control of one of the small kids in the orphanage. It's probably Grace. I mean, it sounds like Grace. Don't even sound like a little girl when she's talking. It sounds like a grown-up. So yeah, as soon as you get control, guys, head over to the locker door. There you go.
Stay away.
And then once inside here, yep, and you interact with that door, got a cutscene. Come back into your bedroom and hide under the bed. They will not see you under here. Yep, I assure you guys, you will not get spotted. Just make sure your feet are not sticking out at the end. Yeah, that's a novice mistake. You shouldn't be making it at this point. So the kids will come in, all of them. Yeah, they won't find me. I'm an expert at hide and seek. Yeah, these hiding spaces, guys, they're not a hiding space you'd initially think of, would they? That first come to mind. I mean, hiding behind the door is probably first. Yeah, but hiding under the bed was the first thing that came to me. So that's what you want to do if you want to get through this a bit quickly. So we're going to hide under the bed, we're going to hide under the table, we're going to hide behind back of some boxes. Yeah, I've probably got about 10 or 20 years under my belt in terms of hide and seek experience. So trust me, I know what I'm talking about when I talk about this hiding places. So they'll come towards you with all their feet. Yeah, make sure you got some socks on, guys, because otherwise you'll get verrucas. Yeah, I think that's where the T-virus started off. Yeah, verrucas. One of the first symptoms. Right, they get called away eventually. And once you can, you want to crawl out. That's it, let's go. Okay, so they've magically vanished. They're just gone. For a moment, anyway. So we're going to head out here now. We're going to now go through a creche area, go downstairs, and then hide again. Don't worry, I'm going to show you a really good hiding spot. Yeah, the nursery area. Yeah, when we were babies, this is where I spent most of my time. So down the bottom, hide under the table. Watch out for crocodile, don't bite you. Yeah, watch out for the alligator snapper on the right. Stay away from its jaws. And beneath here. So yeah, really good spot here, guys. Hide behind, beneath the elevator. Sorry, the table, what am I saying? Yeah, the table. Oh, what's on that dice? So you've got what, number 5, 2 and 8. Number 10. Yeah, don't mean anything. There's dice all over the place. So it's got to wait now for them to come. They won't be able to find you. Don't worry, you'll be back to new in no time. Once they start walking away, we can crawl out. Do you reckon they've recycled too much content in this? I don't know, it feels like they have to me. Like, of course there's rumours that they went back to the drawing board a few times for this. And the Leon parts, I don't know why, but they feel to me like they've been kind of shoved in right at the last minute. Don't know what it is. But yeah, just come through that corridor. Just go around the corner slightly so you can see the 2 kids behind the corridor, guys, and then come back through. I don't know why this works. Just get a camera to see those other 2 kids. Come back out into the lobby. Look up to the ceiling. Look around. Make sure you look on the balcony where you first came from the creche area. Then go back down. And for some reason, that makes them go. That's it. Then come through this doorway into the back office. Then you need to turn on the light. Yeah, turn on the light, otherwise you cannot pull out the drawers. Yeah, there you go. Turn on the lamp, pull out drawers, guys. Grab a hatch key from a cabinet on the wall. Then when you fall off, quickly grab it back up. Go towards the hatch. Of course, a kid to drop down. When the kid drops down, you want to come back the other way and hide behind the boxes. Basically to the right of where we are right now. And you just stay there until the kids run away. Yeah, Kev, you don't slip on a sock on the way down. Yeah, there we go. Got a hatch key. So yeah, just approach this hatch. When the kid drops down, run back and now just wait for him to go. Right, it's going to take a good minute or so. Yeah, they recycled a few too many assets. I don't know. I mean, they're reusing RPD. They're reusing some of the bosses, aren't they? The blister heads are basically like tentacle heads. You know, from Resident Evil 3, but without the tentacles and without the massive mouth on the front. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Super Tyrant we've got still, of course. We've got, I guess, a Nemesis variant. Yeah, very. I mean, we're back in RPD. It's going to be quite similar, but I don't know. It would have been nice just to have all new locations. And like I say, I prefer to Grace's parts are best. Leon's the weakest for me. I think that might be why it feels a bit shoehorned in. You know, just something, I don't know, something about its gameplay. Don't quite feel as tight as what it was from Resident Evil 4. Like maybe they weren't going to do, maybe Leon weren't going to be in it at first. They kind of decided to put him in the game at the last minute, and then they're kind of rushing to get all the Leon stuff done before, you know, before they planned to release it sometime this year. Right, so once kids have gone away, yeah, they'll normally get called away just before they're about to spot you. And then when they walk around the shelf, that's normally when I'll come out. So yeah, quickly open this hatch, go down the ladder. But we're not done yet, not quite. Don't worry, we're not going to see Doris on the way down. Yeah, not to insanity now. Right, so make way to the end of the tunnel.
Please just be a bad dream.
Yeah, I mean, look at this bit. It's exactly the same. The orphanage is all the same. I mean, how is the orphanage untouched by the nuclear blast? Is it got like is that nuclear device he's got like a setting to make it not work on I don't know, orphanages? But yeah, follow this little micro machine fire engine. Yeah, from micro machine playset. Follow that. Right to the end. Like I say, you reach like a worship type area. So approach the wall at the back, you open the door, then just keep running around the circle, guys, and leave the door open, then pull the lever on the side to unlock a gate on the side of the area, which leads us to a collectible and to the fire poker. Yeah, so pull that lever down. Yes, there's the gate on the left, turns on the lights as well. So right, come inside. Make sure you open one of this first coffins you pass. Inside is a file. Yeah, that file was buried alive, poor thing. Yes, there you go, toe tag. Yeah, that's file number 62 of 75, toe tag, make sure you get it. Come over here, pull out this coffin so you can use it to climb up. And then behind this gate will be the fire poker. Then we can go back into that previous room where we pull the lever and use it to pull down the ladder. Yeah, jump up all the way to the top, guys, over the top. I think I'm going to enjoy Insanity, no bonuses than what the most. Maybe. So yeah, fire poker, just take one. You don't need them all, guys, just the one will do. Right, open the gate. So after the cutscene, you want to spin around because you'll be facing the wrong direction, or hold left. Hold left. Right, we're going to parry a baby in a minute. There you go, look at that nice little parry. I'm better at parrying with Leon. I don't even need a hatchet to parry. Emily doesn't. Right, so pull down the ladder. Is it Emily or Gret? I don't know. So after pulling down the ladder, be a cutscene and you'll be in the arc.
What is this place?
Make way to the end of this corridor. Go into the room on your right, the office. In here will be two files we want to loot. So this first file on the corner when you come in, there it is. Series 60 results. And the next file is near the far door. And this will be new researcher's notebook. There you go, grab that one next. So that's 64 of 75. Continue to the end, and once you reach a projector, grab the remote control. That's it, go through all the slides and that trigger a cutscene. And now we're back as Leon. We have got a boss fight coming up soon. The boss fight goes down really easily actually. So continue forwards. Yeah, that's it, just like clockwork. We're back onto Resident Evil 2 now, it seems. Like I say, we recycled assets a lot. So once he spawns, we want to let him get close, because again, if you run too far away, it's going to come through this wall here. So keep him close like so, that's it. So get straight to the stairs, otherwise he's going to bash through the wall near the stairs, meaning you're going to have to run around again and come back. Once up the stairs, jump up to the next floor, continue to the room at the end. When I first did this, I just left the room and got killed, then I went a bit further down the corridor, got killed, went a bit further, got killed, until you realise, yes, once he starts ramming the helicopter through the building, you need to come all the way over here, guys, otherwise it's going to kill you. That's it. Once he comes through the wall, quickly run around him. You can pretty much always get around him if you quit there. I think 1 or 2 times he did hit me, but most time, 90% of the time, you can just run straight past him. Once outside on the balcony, after the cutscene, spin around and grab that file. That's a guide pamphlet. So yes, after the cutscene, just turn around, grab a guide pamphlet from the sofa. carry on out here down to the massive highway or road. Kendo's gun shop is to the right, but we're going to go left first into the underground garage. Yep, Leon, we're going down here sniffing around for Ada. So just going to approach that container, grab a loot. There's a bit more loot in here, some crates, but I left the rest. Because you've got to go like right into a corner. So grab that med injector, come inside, grab a silver finished scope, come back outside, grab that wristband, and round the side here guys in the SWAT van is a cute bear charm. So grab all those goodies. Med injector, scope, wristband, and the cute bear charm. Once got all those, quickly exit the garage before the enemies shoot you too much. Yeah, they've got machine guns, so they will do a bit of damage. I'm going to make way into Kendo's gun shop next. We'll finish that DLC quest as well in a moment. Letters from 1998, so yeah, last few in here. So once in this gun shop, we're going to come out the back and there'll be a cutscene. So straight after the cutscene, yeah, Leon's rocking a bit of stubble in that one. Yeah, spin around and grab a shotgun from this shelf behind you. W870 please, which does a lot of damage. Going to use it for a few boss fights coming up. So come out here and shoot the Raccoon in that window. Yeah, that's Mr. Raccoon number 23, and then break these crates nearby to get some handgun ammo. We do get back out there for the DLC quest, but the reason I did that with Raccoon now is just in case you don't need to do a DLC, then of course you don't need to go back out there. So I'm going to grab that shotgun ammo, rifle ammo, med injector, machine gun ammo, come to supply box, and now we're going to do a bit of upgrading, a bit of selling, and what are you buying? A bit of that as well. So sell, we're going to sell the MSBG 500, do not need that no more. Sell the silver finished scope, you'll get a whopping 0 credits for that one. I'll try and clear up my inventory space. Sell med injectors, so your machine gun ammo and your rifle ammo. Next up, repair your body armor. Right, then we're going to tune up the W870. You want to buy the silver tube extension one, which will basically give you a full clip for free. Then you want to buy the chrome barrel upgrades to increase the damage and put the Connoisseur charm on it to increase the firepower, because you're going to use that for the upcoming boss. The Requiem, you're going to upgrade the ported barrel 1 and 2 to increase the damage, and the hatchet you want to upgrade the forged blade as well, both of them to increase the damage on that. That's it. Then once you're done, you can save your game ready for the boss. Now I'm going to grab that file. That's from Meryl to Mummy 3. That only appears if you've got the other two. And once got from Meryl to Mummy 3 on that car, we're going to go back down here to the underground garage. Yeah, I know we just went there, but like I say, the reason I've done it this way, because if you did not need to do the DLC, then there's no need to go back down there. So of course, if you didn't, then you've already got a loot and it don't matter. So it's actually hidden really well. Right, it's tucked in there underneath that car. So that's from Meryl to Mummy number 4. Once got that one, go back and get a final one and the charm it gives you. Remember, those Meryl to Mummies do not show up unless you've got the one beforehand. You've got to get them all in order. So you're going to go back to the gun shop, go right outside to where that last Mr. Raccoon was, and it'll be right in the middle. Yes, right in the middle here. It will be from Meryl to Mummy number 5. There you go, and the charm is just over there. You can see it now. I think it spawns once the 5th one spawns, the 5th note. There it is. RPD charm, like I say, that's DLC related. I'm not going to use it, but that's how you find it. Okay, so ready to move on. That's DLC completed. So save your game, and from now on, do not use the supply box until I say. That's why we did quite a bit of upgrading then. So do not touch supply box until I say. Leon's got a trophy for getting 200 credits, and it's actually quite difficult to do that if you're trying to be optimal. Yeah, and by the way, for this boss, just run up to him, just keep unloading your shotgun into him, that's all you need to do. That's it, just keep shooting him, guys. Try to shoot him in his heart, it takes a little bit more damage. His head does still take quite a lot of damage, but his heart takes probably... I did do a bit of testing on him. His heart takes about 10% more damage than his head. So try to go for that if you can. And there you go, about 10 shots to the heart will kill him with a shotgun. Get a trophy as well, remember that too. Continue past him. There's a bit of loot in the area, but of course I'm not going to loot it. And continue on. Yeah, sorry, back to supply box again. So yeah, there's a trophy for getting 200,000 credits. It's quite difficult to get that without, you know, when you're being optimal. But the way around it is we want to try and build up as many credits with Leon as we can, like stockpile them, and we're going to hand them in or bank them at a supply box, reload the safe, bank them again, reload the safe, bank them again, reload the safe, bank them again, and keep doing that to get it really quick. But it's only credits from kills. Credits from wristbands, you know, the treasure types, do not count. It's only credits earned from killing enemies. And that's why I'm trying to not use supply box for a while. So I hoard up a lot of credits. We're gonna have about, I think we have about 30, or is it about 27,000 altogether. So then we're gonna have to reload about 8 times in order to do it. Right, anyway, so once that's out of the way, yes, carrying down here, guys, into the bottom of the orphanage. Open that valve to unlock the door. Jump out that sewer drain. That's it, to get outside. Looks like this is ground zero, where the nuke hit. So it should be a lot of radiation. I guess apparently it's cleared up by now. It's been, you know, a lot of time has passed. Yeah, make your way through here. Yes, into train station and down to the bottom. There'll be some plant enemies. So plant 43 is kind of like taken over. We're going to fight him. But again, he goes down really quick with a shotgun. And so does the final boss. And Hunk, we're going to use a Requiem to the face. Yeah, nobody can survive 2 point blank bullets from Requiem, especially when you've upgraded the damage. And remember, when you switch weapons, apply the charm to your new weapon. I already have. I think I put the charm on my pistol just after Super Tyrant. Okay, so make way through the train. And in a moment, yeah, so your first bud will come in. And you've got to defeat all 9 of these. You can run past some of them. I mean, this one you have to kill. So yeah, shoot the actual foul when it's exposed. That's it, scare it away. Shoot your pistol, guys. Right, afterwards, slide down here. Then spin around. Climb up here. Now, this is another gunpowder small. It's not many of these you can find in a fixed location, but that's the second one or third. Right, now we're going to craft machine gun ammo. Once got that, and get a trophy, guys. Master Craftsman with Leon. Like I say, machine gun was the last one we had to craft. You can check in the menu, well, you will be able to later at least, how many you've crafted. You have to craft all 9, I think, all the herbs and that as well. Continue forward, crouch beneath that girder, grab the ammo from that box, right, and rappel down this rope. All the way down the bottom into the lair of plant 43. See all the roots? Yeah, so there's 9 seedlings. You have to take them all out for a trophy, because you could potentially run past a few of them, guys, but yeah, we want to take them all out. All 9. And of course we're going to fight the plant boss right at the end. Okay, so when you drop down first, carrying forward, crouch through this first tunnel. So we've done 1 seedling already. That's 9 altogether. That's 1 of 9. Yeah, go through this tunnel. Yeah, so that's seedling number 2. So take him out. Like I say, try to shoot it when it's exposed. But sometimes shoot aside, it can make it reveal it. Shoot down that container. Inside will be handgun ammo. Carrying forward, at this fork here will be 2 more seedlings. Yep, so shoot 1 and then get rid of the other one. Right, then go left at this fork. They're scrapping that pipe, but I don't need it, so I'm just running past it. Continue to the end. Now, there'll be a tentacle on the floor. Shoot it, because that's like a trap, kind of like a snare. If you get caught by that, the boss, not the boss, but the seedling's going to attack you. Shoot that one next. I think that's number 5. Is that right? At the end here will be a chest. So in that chest, yes, you find med ejector, rifle ammo, and some Requiem ammo. Continue back to the fork, go left. Here you'll find number 6. Yeah, watch out for him. Yeah, when you reach the water, he'll be waiting for you. There you go, continue on. There'll be a crate here you can shoot down. Yeah, I think that has a wristband inside it. And there's another tentacle waiting to ambush you. So this will be number 7. Sorry, that's 6. This is number 7. Yeah, grab a module from there, and then this will be the final 2. Yeah, so 9 altogether. Sorry, I might have counted wrong. But yeah, we did do all 9. Yeah, there we go. Not today, buds. Get our trophy. Continue onwards. break these 2 crates on the right for some ammo. Now up here will be 2 more tentacles, and then straight after will be another 2 more, and then we've got the boss. For the boss, we're basically just going to shotgun it about 6 times to kill it. Right, that's 2. There'll be another 2 shortly after. Right, equip your shotgun ready. Make sure you put a charm on it to increase the firepower. Right, drop down, smash these 2 crates. Right, so the attacks this boss does, he normally just swipes with his 2 tentacles. To avoid the left one, you need to run right, and to avoid the right one, you need to run left. So stay near the middle. As long as you can see the tentacles and what they're doing, you can kind of just move left to avoid one, move right to avoid the other, as long as you stay near the middle. But if you're using shotgun, you want to get close. Of course, you can do more damage to the boss when you back shoot him, and only shoot him when, of course, he's exposed to his weak point inside. And once you've done so much damage, he'll start flaying around. All his blood will start flying out. It'll knock open that container beside him, and all explosive tanks, a lot of them, will come rolling out. So you want to shoot them to basically end the boss. Well, I guess until we make another trip down here in Resident Evil 16. There you go. Yeah, shoot the tanks. Here we go. Right, let's make our way into Ark, the final area. There's always a laboratory type area at the end of Resident Evil games. Right, get our trophy, Umbrella's Legacy. So remember guys, do not use a supply box until I advise. Do not even interact with it. If you just touch it once by mistake, you're going to deposit all your points, and yeah, you're not going to have as much later. If you do so by mistake, just reload an autosave and get back there. So I'm sure the autosave is not too far away. Yeah, you shouldn't need to. We've got everything we needed to at that last one anyway. So come this room on the left, get a med injector from that box, get the file on the wall. That's file number 66, N0AH status report. Break that crate. Do not use that box, but use the save points. Yeah, do not confuse them. This is a save point that of almost like a big supply box. Okay, once save your game, come out here. We're going to get Raccoon number 24. After this, you still have 1 left. There you go, Raccoon number 24. Yeah, get that bad boy. Yeah, got 1 more left to do. Come down here, and if you do not have enough stacked hand grenades, guys, then you can just craft some more. All our hand grenades are basically going to be using as stacked, but just keep 1 or 2 normal ones just in case. Yeah, come in the server room, far left, break that crate for some ammo. Come in this room at the end. On the left will be a wristband, and then press the button at the end, guys. That's it for a cutscene. Right, and that will unlock some doors. Okay, spin around. Now equip your stacked hand grenade. Come in here, start aiming at the door like so, and as soon as the lights go out, bash. Lob that grenade, make sure it's stacked, and that kill all 3 elite guards. And normally this guy's quite annoying. There you go. Nice. They'll be a bit delayed, guys, but they do die eventually. I'm going to do the same in this room. Now you know if you've killed them all because you get 2,000 points. So again, lob it right in the middle, but at the back where they all are. There's 4 enemies there. That should get all 4. There you go. Another stacked. Come along here, get that crate. Remember, you'll get 2,000 points if you killed them all. But if you've got the bonus tactical module, which gives you more, I think that gives you something like 25% more, something like that. Just bear in mind you might get a few extra, but it's 4 kills. Right, come along this walkway. We're going to break through the liquor because it'll distract the enemies for a moment. Yeah, see that liquor, shoot the cage once for your pistol. Then drop down, spawn the next 4 guards. Grab all the loot which these dropped, which is quite a bit. Yeah, they also drop a bit of hand grenade ammo and stuff as well, and sometimes med injector. Right, while they're fighting liquor, do not take too long, so do actually kill it quite quick. Lob another stacked hand grenade, but try to lob it so it's behind the guy with the shield, because if not, he'll not take any damage. There you go, and that'll kill them all. That's it, all the elite guards done, guys, nice and easy. Just grab all the loot they dropped. Over here is a crate. So come out this room, go right. And we've got a fight coming up soon. Is it very soon or? trying to catch up to where I am in the text guide. Oh yeah, it's coming up soon. So before you go in that big door at the top, go in the door on the right first. It takes us to 3 collectibles. So take the room on the right first. Examine the 3 monitors on the wall. You'll get Raccoon City Bioweapon Research, Report, Product Catalogue 1, 2026 and Catalogue number 2. Smash the 2 crates, get some ammo. Yeah, make sure you examine these 3 monitors, of course, for the collectibles. Right, so what you want now, you want the Requiem. But you want to make sure you attach the charm for more firepower. Yeah, so 69 files and 24 missile raccoons. That's how we're looking. Like I say, you want the Requiem. Make sure you reload it, guys, and put a charm on it to increase the firepower. Okay, so you're going to have to do a bit of parrying now. Yeah, got a parry boss fight. Yeah, they've got a parry boss fight coming up, just like in Resident Evil 4. So you want to parry him, and then do a strong attack by holding L1 and pressing R2. Get a trophy untouchable for parrying for the first time. Do the same again, parry and strong attack. And just keep doing that, guys, until you stun him. And once he's staggered, quickly headshot him twice, unfocused with a Requiem. Do not focus it, it'll take too long. Yeah, once stunned, that's it. Requiem, 2 shots. Bang, and again, headshot. That's it. Then just a few more parries and power attacks, and he'll be dead. And when he drops his weapon, by the way, his weapon, the Mortal Edge, it gives you more window to parry with. Because I had to mess about with the liquors quite a lot to get that liquor trophy. And yeah, his weapon he drops, it actually gives you quite a big window. I'm pretty sure it's related to that. It says in the options it has better parry capabilities. And I think that's what it means. And you need that anyway to cut off the liquor tongue. Okay, so once you beat him, yeah, grab the Mortal Edge. Make sure you put that one up. Like I say, it's a very good weapon. You can't upgrade it, but it makes it easy to parry with. Yeah, loot that crate. And also this other crate. I think this one drops a med injector. Yes, there we go. Alright, come out here next. Yeah, be cutscene in a minute and we'll take control of little Gracie. Yes, I'm just equipping that Mortal Edge ready for later. Yeah, back up here, go left. Right, this will be our last time. Sorry, it's not our last time. We do control a bit later, but it's literally like for about 2 minutes. This is the last proper time controlling Grace. You'll get a trophy for the final mission. Yeah, almost there, guys. 30 minutes left. The final 30 minutes for me. You know, it's hard work commentating a video like 3 or 4 hours all in one day. Right, so crouch through this vent. And kick down the mesh panel at the end to drop in. So you can get a lot of things as Grace. You can get like you get bottles of acid, which are really good at defeating the lickers. But be honest, on casual, it's best to just run past them all. If you've still got a steroids, you can use that to heal up if you needed. Remember, you know, steroids will not void the no healing trophy. It's the only item you can use to heal for free, which doesn't really count as a heal in a way. But yeah, I actually kill most lickers with my handgun, so I've actually got plenty of ammo. And the ones later, I was going to run past them all because there's just too many. And it's not too bad to just run past them all. Remember, if you do get low health, you would charge back to normal after a few seconds anyway. So yes, come to the item box with Grace. And what you want the SNS, handgun ammo, and a knife. Either hunting or makeshift knife. And steroids, of course. Use some steroids to heal if you get low in health. Right, come along here next. And this first licker, we're going to kill it. You can try to walk past it. I did originally, but I realised there's no point. It takes too long to sneak past them, and I've got plenty of ammo. And they die in about 8 bullets. Yeah, they die a lot quicker on this than what I do on Resident Evil 2. There you go. Just about 7 headshots. Take them out. Then the other one will come in, but I'm just going to unlock this safe first. So this safe, the code is 10 90 20. Remember, change direction each time. 10 90 20. Inside there, all you want is handgun ammo and the Molotov cocktail. We don't need the med injector, of course. Right. These enemies can actually be quite easy to dodge with Grace as well. You just have to make sure you don't commit too much to firing. Get a few shots off at a time. If it looks like it's about to attack, of course, run out of the way. I mean, I got caught then. Like I say, it's getting a bit too greedy for my shots, committing too much. So take out that liquor. That's all liquor for the time being. There's just 2 in this area to begin with. Now I can just kind of like run around. So in this far room, there's going to be 2 zombies. Take them out if you want to. I'm going to kill this one. They die pretty quick. I've got plenty of ammo, you know. Right, so you want a bottle of acid. There it is. I'm not going to use it, but I'm just showing you where they all are. Grab a bottle of acid. Grab this key. You need that key, the override one. Make sure you take it. Grab this bottle of acid. Handgun ammo. And this bottle of acid on this corner. Right, make way back along here. I'm going to kill a zombie on the way out because we've got to come back in here later. And if not, he might be blocking your path anyway. So yeah, take out a zombie. Yeah, they're very weak on casual. I mean, it might be different on insanity. We'll see when we get there. Well, with no bonuses anyway. I'm sure with infinite weapons it's going to be mega easy.
Alright.
Right, so continue all the way back down here. I think with insanity to begin with, when I first do my bonuses walkthrough, we're probably not going to use rocket launch until a bit later on. I might not even use it at all yet, I don't really know. But we'll see. But yeah, come here guys and use the override key on there. There you go. That'll unlock the panel behind. Do not forget to take the magnetic key. I think I did for a moment.
Alright.
Yeah, that key there.
Be careful.
Oh, I didn't. When did I forget? I'm sure I forgot. Maybe it's on another playthrough. I remember running past it on one playthrough, getting up to the stairwell, then damn, had to go back. So you've got magnetic key, so come up here. Don't worry about Slicker, he don't chase you too far. We're going all the way back now to the area where we've got a key before, because we can now open the door in the corner. We're going to find an orb. You need 2 orbs to open the door to kind of almost finish this area. So back in here, of course, kill the enemies, which is nice. So open that door on the left there, which is red. Use the magnetic key on the panel on the side. So when you get this Molotov in a moment, we're going to use it to kill all the enemies. Because when you grab the orb, about 5 zombies rush towards you. Not rush, but they start making their way towards you and block the doorway. So grab that Molotov. Grab this orb in this case. Yes, an enormous orb. And also grab that blood bag. Yeah, grab a blood bag. We need that for later. Right, yes. Lob the Molotov to kill most of them. There you go. And then just run through the fire. Why not? Yeah, she's quite weak racist, but one good thing is she's like immune to fire by looks of it. I don't think her hair doesn't even burn either. But yes, continue back down here. Now we want to make a save in a minute. Do not overwrite the save at all. We're going to load the save back later to get some trophies out of the way once complete the game. This is the last item box Grace is going to reach, by the way. So save your game there. Do not overwrite it. I put it right at the bottom so it's easier to kind of think, right, did I save in the middle? Or no, it's going to be right at the bottom. So I know, do not overwrite the very bottom save. Easy to remember. Right, open this door next. Come near, go into room next on the left. You're going to find a crafting recipe in this. Now, this gives you, if you've not got all the recipes from earlier in the game, it gives you all of them now. Look how many I get. So I've got 5 recipes, where normally you only get 1. But if you miss all the recipes earlier, it just gives you them all, which you're missing. Right, and the safe code for this is 50, 60, 80. 50, 60, 80. 50, 60, 80. And you get a trophy, guys. No save is safe. All you want from there is a bottle of acid, but you don't even need that. There you go, bottle of acid. Make sure you get this file on this monitor. There you go, access log, 51st assembly minutes. Yeah, make sure you get a file. And it should now be on 70 files. There you go. 70 files, 24 Raccoon still. Right, come outside here. By the way, at the end I will show you all my files so you know exactly if you're missing any and if you are which. And the ones you're missing you can just compare with what I show you. And if you go into my text guide, go into find and replace, type in the name of the file and then press search. It'll take you straight to it and where you missed it. And you can just make sure you grab that one on the next playthrough or reload the save to get it, guys. So you might want the CP points you get from it. Right, continue down here, enter the next container on the right. In that container, grab that file. Sterilisation chamber safe, that's file number 71. Come out here next, this first container on your left. The hip pouch side here. Yeah, this room I just run past all the enemies. Yeah, get that hip pouch. That's the final one. I don't know why you get it right at the end. They gave it to us right at the end. We don't really need it anymore. Right, so this zombie, I'm going to stun him. Run around the right. And in this right open container will be another file. Monitor control room save. Subject to, there's one more to go because the other two are kind of like story related. Right, come your steps. And at the top here. So you can grab this map. Yeah, grab that map from there. Shoot that final raccoon. That's the final Mr. Raccoon, guys. There you go. You little rascal. Number 25. Yeah, I'm just going to save my game. This is the final save point for Grace. Not the final item box. We've already passed that. But it's the final save point. Remember, do not overwrite that save we made before with Grace in the item box room. Right. Use the orb. Sorry, take the orb. The knob. Yeah, take the nobble orb. Nobless. Once I got that up, come out here onto this catwalk. It actually took me a while to find this catwalk. I could see the items up here, but I was thinking, how did you get there? But yeah, it's that window back in that room. Now, come along the end of the walkway, drop down here. I took the handgun ammo, but I didn't really need to. 16 bullets there, that's why I took it. A lot of ammo. Yeah, so we've got the knobby orb. We've got the anemus orb. Come along here, up the steps. Backtrack now, all the way back to that red room with a big red carpet in the middle. I'm going to unlock the door on the left. To be honest, I could just go out right there and save the game near the item box. But it doesn't matter, I did it where we did. Yeah, but it's possible the hip pouches, to be honest, I don't even know if they transferred into Insanity. I didn't check. If they don't, then that fourth hip pouch is a bit of a waste of time. But yes, come to here, put in both the orbs. That's it, they come inside. Before you interact with the panel at the end, get the file on the left, on the right. Yeah, file on the right. This should be file number 73. There you go, access log, first assembly minutes. That's file 73. Now there's two more to get, and these two are story related. So there's going to be a cutscene a bit later. Straight after the cutscene, the trophy will pop. You should have 73 files at this point. Right, come to here and examine it for some cutscenes, and you'll be back in control as Leon. Now we're going to come this ladder. 20 minutes ago, guys, almost there. So I'm going to be using the handgun shortly, and in a moment we're going to be reloading the save to get those credits. Yeah, grab that Requiem ammo from that case, smash these two crates, get some ammo, then go outside and kill 3 zombies in the passage. By the way, we're going to be completing the game in less than 20 minutes. Remember, I do a bit reloading at the end for some other trophies. So yes, 2 zombies to begin with, just taking both out. The reason being, it's because if not, when you're in this safe room in a moment, they'll keep coming too close and you'll keep getting an indication that you can't use the item box because it's not a safe time to use it. So just take out these enemies. Yeah, 3 enemies, there you go. Now on the right here will be, I think it's a hand grenade. Yes, we'll grab that. Come in here. Right, so do not use the supply box yet. We want to make a save first. But first, let's get these items. So you've got a med injector on there. Smash this crate. Right, now I'm going to save the game. Okay, so save this game, very important. Remember, do not overwrite that save with Grace that we made. Okay, so use the supply box. You're going to see I'm going to bank about 26,000, not too bad. Remember, the wristband ones do not work. It's only the actual ones from kills. So bank them all, reload. Supply box, bank them all again, reload. You got to do that until you get 200,000. And because I've got 26, it's going to be at least, it's going to be no more than 8 times. So it's going to be a brief edit, guys. So reload, bank them, reload, bank them, reload, bank them. That's it. And you get a trophy, guys. Credit where credit's due. Yeah, there was a edit there. I just cut out the time it took me. It literally took me about a minute anyway. Probably should have left it in. Right, so once done that, we're going to sell med injectors, machine gun ammo, and rifle ammo. Yeah, so all those. Repair your body armor. And then you want to tune up to silver tube extension 2 on the shotgun. Get full ammo. Yeah, if you were a bit low. Probably should not have reloaded last time we used it. But anyway, so once you're done, yes, come outside. Yeah, so in a moment we're going to get a trophy for cutting a tongue off a licker. So on this case, on this unit in the middle here, yes, in there is a legendary tracking module. So that legendary one gives you 10,000. The one back in Raccoon City only gave us 8. I don't know why. I mean, they're both the same tier, aren't they? Legendary, you know, rare, common, whatever. So I don't know why that one gives you more. But anyway, carry on. Make sure now that you've got the Mortal Edge equipped, you're going to have to parry a licker for a trophy here. And having that equipped makes it easier.
This must be the room.
It actually gives you quite a big window, you'd be surprised. Okay, so lickers can randomly lick you.
Take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
And we need to wait for that to happen. And when they try to lick you, you need to parry it. And if you've got Mortal Edge, you'll cut their tongue off and that'll give you a trophy. Yeah, so you just got to wait, guys, for them to recover, attack you again, recover, attack you again. So I'm just going to wait. So what's he going to do? And if they ever jump on the ceiling, by the way, or the wall, they're about to attack you straight after. Yeah, if they jump on ceiling or on the wall, or they jump back, yeah, they're about to lunge at you. So be ready for that. Right. Oh, is he gonna lick me? I don't remember it taking too many parries. I think it's about 5. Oh, here we go. Yes, there you go. So when he's about to lick you guys, yeah, cat got your tongue. Cut off a licker's tongue. He's not that licker. It's not gonna be licking anymore. He's a lickerless licker. We took him out. Yeah, I don't think his peers are gonna like him anymore. Yeah, he's gonna become a fifth wheel. You're not coming along, buddy. You ain't got a tongue. But yeah, to come down here, press this button. Yeah, it's going to be the outsider. Once you press that button, you come through this doorway behind it. And you come left, press this button to lower another hidden area. Yeah, down there. So now we can now access a stairwell. It's not really hidden. I mean, you can see the stairwell from the catwalk we came along. So it's not like it's hiding anything. Yeah, so these do not normally hoard up the doorway like this. They really do want to gain entry. Yeah, but only 2 kids are allowed at a time. Yeah, so come along here. Stacked hand grenade, by the way, would take all their slickers out at once. Stacked hand grenades are really good. I don't think they're going to hold up Assault and Insanity. But casual, yeah, any enemies caught in the blast are basically deaded. Yeah, it should be dead. So yes, up here. Make sure you grab the override key from this panel on the wall. There you go, yeah, grab the override key. Now loot that box, grab a hand grenade from this terminal, grab a med ejector, and also grab the Requiem ammo over here. Do not forget the Requiem ammo. Okay, once you've got all those goodies, going to come outside here, spin a left. Almost done, guys. The last boss is quite easy as well. I can just see it being crazy low on Insanity. If they tuned it up like they did on the final nemesis on Inferno on Resident Evil 3, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be slapping me all the time. But we'll see how that goes. Right, so yes, come to this terminal. There'll be all the slickers on the ceiling. You're going to have to wait for the elevator to come up after using the key. So if you hoard them all up, you can kill them all at once with a stacked hand grenade. But you see that gas tank? Try not to destroy it like I did, because it messed things up a little bit. Yeah, try not to destroy the gas tank. What you want to do is, you see that far corner, best to lure them over there, so they're not near a gas tank. Because what I normally do, the gas tanks, there's normally one there, I destroyed it by mistake. I use the gas tanks to kill a zombie, so I normally shoot that one on the right, then one on the left, then there's normally about 1 or 2 zombies left. But I messed up because I destroyed that gas tank. But never mind. Of course, we're on casual, it's not too bad. But any remaining, I normally just headshot them. So yeah, shoot that gas tank. And I'd normally shoot a gas tank here, but there you go, I've realised, where is it? Where's my gas tank? Oh, I destroyed it. Never mind, eh? So yeah, I think I'll get caught about 2 or 3 times here. Yeah, if in doubt, you could just use a shotgun, knock them all back straight away. And this is with aimbot on. Right, so they ragdoll to death. Right, so once you kill that second wave, that'll be it. Use the elevator, make your way to the end, guys. It'll be Grace for a moment. Then you do Grace's part, literally lasts about a minute, and you'll be back as Leon in a boss fight. There's 2 different endings, only one of them leads to a trophy, and we're going to do that one now. That's one which leads to a boss fight. To be honest, we might not actually have to do the boss on Insanity. You might be able to just choose the other ending to complete the game. But I don't remember if the Insanity trophy wants you to do the release Elpis ending. Yeah, I know for Speed Demon you have to. Yeah, that'd be interesting. If Insanity wants you to do the last boss or not. So of course, being the last boss takes about 5 minutes or so, 5 or 10 minutes. So yeah, stumbled to the end. There's not really much you can do about it. This is your fast speed. This is Leon at 100% right at the moment. Cannot go any faster. This is me flat out. I wonder what they're going to take Leon from here. Because of course he's getting a bit old, isn't he? Do you reckon they're going to de-age him? Like they're going to come up with some kind of plot point where... Oh yeah, so case closed. Sorry, I'll come back to that point in a moment. So case closed. So when you get control back as Grace after that cutscene, you automatically get 2 new files and that trigger that trophy. And I'm just showing you all the files now. So if you're missing any, guys, compare it to my list. The ones I just got were Lisa's interview notes and letter from Patrick. You get them straight after the cutscene. Yeah, so just compare yours to mine, and after checking all your notes, make your way to Leon. Yeah, sorry, back to that plot point. Yeah, I can just see him now. You know, like Jill, of course. She had that mind control thing, and it stopped her from aging, something like that. Is it Jill? I can just see him now doing it for Leon. Something's going to de-age him. You watch. This virus, the cure, which he kind of gets at the end, depending on what ending you pick. Yeah, I can see it now. It's going to be Resident Evil. He's going to come back and he's going to be de-aged or something like that. It'll be a symptom of the antidote, whatever you want to call it, something like that. Or it's going to do something else, erase his memory or something, so he's no longer a pro. He becomes a rookie again. So I can take him back to his basics, like Grace. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I think I prefer Resident Evil best when you're kind of playing from like Grace's perspective. You know, when you're kind of like limited in things you can do, and you can't just like drop kick everything, parry everything. Yeah, I like it how it was in the Chronic Care Centre. It feels more survival horror and resource management when it's like that. Okay, so once you reach Leon. Yes, so we want to release Elpis. Very important. Release Elpis. If you choose destroy, it doesn't work for a speedrun trophy anyway. You have to choose release. So choose to release Elpis. Yes, there will be a boss fight at the end of it.
Okay.
Yes, and then choose to confirm with Hope. There you go, Hope. So yes, release Elvis. Yeah, we finally found him. This is where he's been hiding all these years. Okay, so all I'm going to use is basically a shotgun. I'm going to hit him point blank range like I was with Super Tyrant. So make sure you put on the charm to get more damage. That's it. Run up close, guys, and bish bash bosh. Few attacks from up close. That's it. All you got to do is keep shooting him in his breasts or go for his groin area. But his head normally works best. There you go. If you think he's going to attack, you can always try to parry. Remember, the Mortal Edge does parry a bit quicker, and he's holding his gun kind of awkward then. Right, there's a bit of ammo in this area. I normally like to grab his ammo in around the area when he's on one of the platforms, charge up the electric. But just be ready, because afterwards he'll lob like a line of electric at you, but as long as you move around he shouldn't hit you, and then shortly after he'll try to like jump down on you. Just be ready to avoid it, and then start shooting him again up blank straight after. There you go. Then again, I'm just going to go and grab the ammo while I'm waiting. Yeah, I think he broke that crate open. There we go. Right. Yeah, you can't have much health left now. Yeah, so I want to save some of my Requiem ammo for the final nemesis, because it pops his big red eggs in one hit. is big red weak points, because some of the weak points are different colour. You got like a dark red one, like a light pink. The light pink can use a handgun on, but dark red ones, do you want to use a Requiem to pop them in one shot. There you go, so final phase, here we go. So big red bulb first, like I say, Requiem will pop it straight away. And you can parry his attacks quite easily, by the way, from auto edge. No need to move out of the way, just parry when they're incoming. So that's a big red bulb. Again, parry. Then you got smaller pink ones. I think it's one on his left arm. Where is it? There it is. Right, and then when they all appear at the bottom, we use a stacked hand grenade. Yeah, stacked hand grenade. There you go. Lob it right in the middle at the back, and that'll pop every single one at once. Nice. Right, and then just repeat the game. Repeat the game. Yeah, not quite yet. We'll do that in the next playthrough. But repeat the same again. It'll do one more cycle of that, and that's it. Game over for him anyway. Again, just parry. Dark red bulb, you Requiem, and use handgun on the normal bulbs. There you go, easy. One more stacked hand grenade. Then he'll try and grab you. You'll run up his arm and slice from your hatchet, guys. Yeah, where's his head? No idea. Right, so here we go. He's going to grab you with his strong hand. Right, make sure you hold X. It's quite easy to die if you do not hold X quick enough. Yes, you will die. I know, because it's happened to somebody I know. There you go, and did it. So that's the game complete, guys. Just got a bit reloaded to do at the end. So you see it's 3 hours 20. But remember, I did stand still for 15 minutes. I have got Marie's doll in my inventory. So we're now doing Insanity. We're going to do the other part of the final puzzle, complete that, and so we'll get 20,000 CP. So just remember, if you are following me for the whole playthroughs, just remember we are going to get 20,000 extra CP about a third of the way through Insanity when we do it. So if you can't buy rocket launcher yet, if you're only 20,000 off, we'll be able to after doing that. So you only saw one trophy pop. The reason is because so many popped at once. So these are all the ones which just popped basically. So yeah, quite a few there. But nice to get all those out of the way. Yep, and I am going to black out what games are on there. Sorry, there's some games on there I can't let you see. Not yet anyway. Yeah, don't worry, it all will be revealed soon enough. So yeah, this is everything we've unlocked. Yeah, so altogether you're going to have 120,000 CP, but we don't quite have it all yet. Just got to do a few more things. Okay, so we're going to go into bonuses next. Special content. Yes, you've unlocked advanced tuning, infinite ribbons, and the Raccoon roundup map, and the RPD charm. So yeah, come into items and buy that master manual for Grace. Yes, buy the manual for the blood collector for Grace. That's it. Special content items, the manual for the blood collector. Now with that and the other manual from in-game, you can now hold 200 instead of 100, which will make this next step a bit quicker. And now we're going to load up that save we made as Grace at the end of the game. So load up that save we made at the end of Grace in the item box room. Okay, so put everything away except for the blood collector. You want 2 scrap, and you want all your transfusion, all your blood bags. Well, enough to get 200 basically. You should have more than enough. I have advised you to pick up a few along the way and put them in the box. So blood collector, 200 plus worth of blood bags, and 2 scrap. Yeah, see Marie's doll in there. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we're going to save your game. Do not use them yet, save your game. You just overwrite the same one, it's fine, as long as you've not used them. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to use the blood bags to get full 200. Then we're going to craft 2 things. Yeah, just craft 2 hemolytic injectors. There you go, get a trophy of the power of blood. Right, then you're going to reload, do the same again. You don't need to go to your box this time, they're already in your inventory. So use the blood bags, craft the hemolytic injectors. And again, load the game and repeat. And then once you've got the trophies for crafting using 300 blood, you can just stop doing that and just use the blood bags and then load, use the blood bags, load, use the blood bags. Because there's a trophy for finding 5,000 blood. 5,000, so it's going to take you 50 reloads, I think. No, sorry, not 50, what am I on about? 25. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 25. So you get 200 at a time, you got to get 5,000. So keep doing it. Going to be a brief edit, guys. So 200, use blood bags, reload. 200 blood bags reload, and you eventually get that trophy guide, Bloodlust, collect 5,000 microsamples of blood. Okay, so now we come back into bonuses, challenges. You'll see how much CP I've got. Yeah, there you go. So 118,000 pretty much. Remember, I spent 1,000 on that master blood collector thing to get bigger capacity. Right, and that's it, guys. So this is all that's left to do. 8 left. Not many, really. We'll get all this done on the next playthrough. So we're going to get all challenges done as well, which will be nice. But it's nice to get basically all challenges, well, 42 challenges done in one playthrough. It's not bad. 42 challenges in one. And in just under 3 hours 30. This will be my Insanity walkthrough, and we are doing this with bonuses. It carries on from my very first playthrough, so if you follow that one, you can follow this one as well and get platinum. I've got a full text guide for this linked in the description, and to begin with, I'm going to show you what bonuses we're going to unlock. So we're going to use Freya's Needle for Grace, so purchase that one. Buy the Ghost Grudge for Leon. You want the Mortal Edge for Leon as well. That has a much bigger parry window, so it's useful for a few fights later on. Now that RPG for Leon, you get one use for the whole game, but I'm going to buy that in a minute. But also buy Tactical Tracker for Leon. Yeah, Tactical Tracker. Rugged Rookie Charm for Grace, to give her a bit more damage. You want infinite ammo for guns, probably the most important. And if you've got enough, infinite durability for hatches. And if you have got even more, then you could always buy rocket launcher, infinite ammo for that. But all you really need, guys, yes, those ones I mentioned, and the RPG just for one use if you can for 15,000. And like I say, if you have enough, buy infinite durability for hatchets, and if you've got even more left over, buy infinite ammo for the RPG. Now, I'm sure anyway, I've bought everything I wanted to do except for the infinite ammo for the RPG, but when we complete the final puzzle at the start of the game, well, more or less, probably like 30 minutes into the video or so, we're going to complete the final puzzle, get another 20,000, and if you've bought only them ones I've unlocked, you should have enough to buy infinite ammo later for the RPG if you want. I'm not going to use infinite ammo for the RPG. I was going to use infinite ammo for all weapons and the normal RPG with the one-time use. We're going to save it for Hunk, because it makes a Hunk fight a lot easier. Because on Insanity, the hardest part is probably the Hunk fight, guys. Anyway, so when you begin, come forward as Grace, grab an antique coin on the step on the left. Yeah, antique coins show up a lot earlier on Insanity, so grab that number 1 on the left, just on that step. We're going to collect 3 antique coins all together with Grace, because it's all we need. I think I found 33 altogether on my Insanity run. If you look at the text guide, I have listed everything in there, even things I don't collect, because I want to be able to come back to it myself as well in the future when I do no bonuses run. I know exactly where everything is and stuff like that. So yeah, it's about 33 coins altogether on Insanity, but we only need 3, so all I want to get is a hip pouch in the parlour room. So grab that one, come through here, make way into the hotel. There'll be another one in the hotel behind the lobby reception desk. That'll be coin number 2, and of course we'll go through this area. Now, being on Insanity, enemies are going to behave a little bit differently. There are quite a few different spawns. The new spawns are not massively different. I mean, when I was reading thoughts from others on Insanity, players were saying enemies spawn a lot differently. It's not a massive difference. There's just a few times where, you know, you might go in a room where it had no enemies before, but now there will be enemies. You know, I guess blister heads do spawn a bit earlier. But other than that, it's not really a massive difference. I mean, there are a few new items scattered about, but it's mainly in the first half. Once get into the later half of Leon, when it's in the open world section, yeah, that's more or less the same. And like I say, just a few extra enemies here and there. Anyway, so yes, in the hotel, so in the bar area, grab the photo off the pillar like normal, spin it around and take the key. Use the key to unlock the next door to reach the lobby. Yeah, all these tactics I'm going to be providing, guys, are more or less what I deem to be the easiest way to do this. Providing you don't have infinite rocket launcher, which we are not using. Right, so in the lobby, come around to reception at the back, and there's antique coin number 2. There you go. Like I say, I'm only collecting 3 antique coins. If you want the location of all of them, then refer to my text guides. Right, carrying up and grab this green herb on the left. That green herb is new, it only appears on Insanity. Yes, grab the wire cutters. and then carry on into this next room. Of course, use the cutters to cut off the barbed wire, interact with the bed at the end, and examine the far right photo. Now, when it comes to Speed Demon and no healing, I'm not going to be using the blood collector on this. So if you still need the achievement for completing the game without using the blood collector, you'll get that on this one. But when it comes to no healing, I would not advise to do that on this, because it's actually quite tricky. Just avoid a little bit of damage here and there, and of course your health don't heal up back to caution like it does on casual. So yes, do not do no healing on this, but if you want to do no blood collector, you can. We will be doing it anyway. And for Speed Demon, so you actually have to fight the final boss to unlock that trophy, and for purposes of this insanity and making it as easy as possible, we're going to be picking the Destroy Elpis ending, of course, because then you don't have to fight the final boss, but it still pops the insanity trophy. So to get Speed Demon, it means you actually have to fight him. So what you could do, you either reload that autosave and just try to beat him, or if you want to make it easier, we'll reload a save before Hunk, and I'll let you know when we get there to make a save here and do not to overwrite it. So what you do, you reload that save before Hunk, where you got a rocket launcher, but now you can unlock infinite ammo, because when you complete a game on Insanity, you get 40,000 CP, and we can use that to unlock infinite ammo for the RPG if you don't already have it. And the reason you have to reload that save before use the RPG before Hunk is because once you've used it once, you cannot take it from a supply box at all. So even if you die to final boss, when it lets you access a supply box on the game over screen, the RPG will not be there to purchase, so you will not be able to make the final boss a lot easier. So you'd have to reload that save before Hunk when you still got rocket launcher, but then you'll have infinite ammo for it unlocked. Then when you use it on Hunk, of course you'll die really quick, but you'll also still keep the RPG because you've got infinite ammo for it. So you probably got to replay that final 10 minutes. But if you want to do Speed Demon on this playthrough, guys, that's how I recommend it. Either try to do a final boss with normal weapons, or reload the save at Hunk after completing the game on Insanity. Make sure you've got infinite ammo unlocked for the RPG. Just go through the last 10-15 minutes, do the release Elpis ending, fight the final boss of the RPG, kill him really quick, and that pretty much be it, guys. We're going to be getting plenty of healing items along the way, and by the way, for this part, you can actually die here really quick, but there is an autosave right before it. So what you need to do is, as soon as this cutscene begins, you need to try to avoid his shotgun. Most of the time I hold right and it works, but it weren't always. But like I say, if you do die to that, just reload autosave and you'll literally restart it before. The game on Insanity is quite different to a lot of the previous Resident Evil games, the remakes on high difficulties where there's no autosave. This autosaves quite a lot. Not much with Grace. I mean, it does in this opening section, and it does when you're playing as Leon. Yeah, loads of autosaves when you're playing as Leon, and loads of Grace in this opening section. But later on Grace's parts, there'll be no autosave, so you want to make sure you are saving quite often with Grace. But yeah, with Leon, it don't really matter too much, because he's got plenty of autosaves to pop up. So once you stuck the fire poker into his brain, you run up steps, guys, and interact with the fire door, and use the key to unlock it. Then you take control as Leon. So to begin with Leon, he's going to give a Requiem to Grace a bit later, right? But if you upgrade it with Leon and put Charm on it, that carries across to Grace. And this is the only time to do this, but it's great to do it because it, of course, gives Grace more damage. So we're going to do that first. So first, grab that tracking module rare. That'd be 5,000. Do not buy anything, but if you want to for the time being, you can put the charm on the Requiem. Canorcia charm, that one there. Yep, so put that one on it, guys, which increases firepower. Now come over here. So we need to get 11,000 points from kills. I don't mean how many from the item trackers you can find. Yeah, from kills. Now with these enemies, most of them will turn into blister heads if you shoot them in the torso. If you blow off their leg or head, they will not turn. And if you turn into blister heads, you can get double points because you kill them twice, basically. So go for the body shots, guys, to make them hopefully spawn into blister heads, and you get more points. Like I say, we're trying to get 11,000 points from kills in this section. Now, back at this yellow van is another tracker module. That gives you 3,000. And over here on this plant bed is another one. There you go, 3,000. There's 3 tracker modules in this section here. There's a green herb and a grape, but I'm not going to collect them. Okay, so remember, I'm trying to get 11,000 points. I like to come from here, so if you go too far, you spawn the blister heads up ahead too early. Yes, 2 blister heads in the distance, and if you go too far forward, they start running towards you. If they do start coming, be careful, because they like to zigzag. So yeah, be very careful, guys. Now if you want to check how many points, just open your inventory and check your tracker module. And as long as it says over 11,000, you got plenty. Yeah, I should have killed him. So, see, I've got 11,700. So remember, you want 11,000 at least. I mean, if you've got more, that's great. But you want at least 11,000. That's what we need in order to upgrade the Requiem 2 times. You can't upgrade it 3 times. You just do not get enough to do so. And normally going across these cars, I managed to avoid him. But that's the first time I've ever been grabbed, pulled off by my ankle on that car. So I didn't even know that could happen. But yeah, watch out for that, guys, if you go along cars like I did. Right, so that's our first part done as Leon. Back as Grace now. This bit don't really change much. I mean, she's probably a bit more sensitive to your noise you make. But my strategy for this is pretty much the same as my strategy on the other playthrough. I still like to aggro her into that place where you get the screwdriver, hide, and then wait for her to walk past and then get her attention and then make her way down here when I can see her. I still like to do it that way. But we need to come down here first and grab the sheriff key from this drawer. Yeah, there will be sections, guys, where I pretty much just kill every enemy because you've got infinite ammo and some parts are just too difficult to try to avoid them or to get through the section quick, which you can pull off with a bit of practice, but it's exactly that. It takes a bit of practice. So the more consistent and easy method is to just kill all the enemies and go through. Some ink ribbon there. Oh yeah, and I am using the infinite ribbon. Yeah, so grab that lighter, guys, ink ribbon, and save your game. And you get a trophy for using an ink ribbon for the first time. So the infinite ribbon, I believe you'll knock that from collecting all of the Mr. Raccoons. All the Mr. Raccoons and all that are mentioned in my text guide. I'm not going to be showing you where they are here. But in my text guide, they are all mentioned. So if you look on my Insanity text guide, link in the description, guys. That'll just show you where, even all the files are listed, everything. But there are ink ribbons as well scattered around. They're also linked to my text guide. So even if you don't have infinite ribbon, just look at my text guide for where ink ribbons are and just use them when you need to. Right, so got lighter. You come in here, trigger Doris. Yeah, Doris is back. Back again. She's going to chase us down here. I'm going to bait her in by shouting, "Come on, kill me. Come on, do it." No, she didn't take the bait. Well, she kind of did, but it scared her away. Right, so once she's got a nice bit of sunburn there, we're going to carry on forward. Yeah, she's very, very sensitive to UV rays. That's not too much time on sunbeds will do to you, unfortunately. So they say. So yeah, grab that med injection. Like I say, I'm going to be grabbing most of the healing items. And then first jump on this and grab an antique coin. That's antique coin number 3. So that's all we need. So make sure you've got med injector and then move this across. I know you can move this slower so the thing don't fall off, but I want her to come into here. Just make sure you're quick enough, guys, before she gets in. She will be a bit quicker now than what she is on easy difficulties. So move it there. Quickly climb on top. Grab a screwdriver. And then crouch beneath this thing in the right corner. Yeah, crouch beneath this kind of like, I don't know what made in it, like a little hiding space in the corner. A little den. Right, so when she walks past, I'm going to go behind her, get her attention. You don't need to use spot on Insanity because you're quite loud. Yeah, I've got my squeaky shoes on, so she'll definitely hear us. Yeah, stand up, get her attention. You know if she spotted you because you'll like run really fast, and it's actually quite hard to control like this, especially when you go around corners. So do not go too far away. Make sure she stays behind you. If you go too far down this corridor, when she's too far behind and you're not looking at her, guys, she'll spawn in front of you. So just keep it in view, guys, like that as you run down it. And when you go past that door on the left, that one there, you can spin the camera around at that time because you'll be in the light. Come into the bedroom and take out a one-time fuse at the end. Yep, use screwdriver. Yeah, lefty loosey, righty tighty. Yeah, take out one-time fuse. Once got that, we're going to come down here and we're going to use it a second time. Yeah, we're going to lob it in this panel. Yeah, try not to run past it. You need to slow down just before it. That's it. Yeah, stumbles quite a bit there. Right, once you've done that, you're back in control as Leon. So straight behind you will be another tracking module. Grab that one for 1,000 points, and there'll be a few new supply boxes now scattered around. Yeah, so this one here. So we're going to fully not fully upgrade. Just upgrade it 2 times. So going to Requiem on tune-up, and you want to buy ported barrel and ported barrel number 2 as well. There you go, just got enough. And also make sure you've got a Connoisseur charm on it. That's it. And then when we pass it over to Grace after this section, she will have the same weapon with the same upgrade, which is nice. So she's got more firepower. Yeah, make sure that one is slotted, because once Grace takes it off you, you can't touch it until Leon gets it back later in the game. Yeah, that's why it's very crucial, guys, to upgrade it this early. And of course, to get him kills in that early section, because that's the last supply box. I know we're going to get more kills in a moment, but there's no supply box after this part, unfortunately. Right, so straight away I'll run back, because this guy always likes to charge at you. So run back, spin around, and shoot him with a Requiem. Watch out for this woman around the corner. You might want to just wait for it to come around before you run down like I did, just in case she just catch you off guard. Right, then once in here, spin around and kill them 2 which fall off the bed. I'm going to leave the chainsaw for the time being. Of course, try not to walk near it when it's spinning around. And you've got this zombie down here. So that's the first wave. Once first wave is done, pick up chainsaw, go and drop it near the door. Yeah, chainsaw will not kill him in one hit most of the time on insanity, so I'm just going to use my Requiem instead. So put it down near the door, guys. Yeah, because the zombies like to go and pick it up. Right, once this door opens for the second wave, yeah, take out all these enemies. There's about 6 in here. 6 or 7, something like that. I think that's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. Right, this one's got them all. Yeah, go and pick up a chainsaw and, of course, cut through the metal latch. The thick steel metal latch, but it's obviously like monkey metal. Probably made by Halfords or something. That's why chainsaw will cut through it. Right, and then continue on. And then we'll take control of Grace in a moment. You first miss Raccoon, by the way. I did say I wasn't going to mention him, didn't I? I'll try. I'll do my best, if I remember. So that's your first miss Raccoon on that fireplace there, if you need it.
That bastard did it again.
I doubt anyone would miss that one. Probably like the easiest one to see. It's got a big note below it saying, hey, this thing here needs breaking. It's really shiny and important. And with Grace, so when you first get control of her, I don't remember this being a thing on casual, or maybe if you just go so long without firing it, it doesn't happen. But her first shot, she gets done for a few seconds, so always fire her first shot when you get control back. Only when you've got infinite ammo on, of course, because you can afford to lose it then. So yeah, there you go. So you've still got a charm equipped and the upgrades as well, which is great. So yeah, you see that few seconds delay? That always happens with the first shot on Insanity. And it will mess things up with the chef we're going to kill first. So let's get off that first shot, guys, and then reload. Right, come down here. I'm going to grab the green herb. Like I say, I'm going to try to grab all healing items. So if you ever need to heal, guys, do not be shy. Pop that healing item to heal up. Right, and down here, grab the West Wing keycard. Come back to the box. Okay, so I'm going to take out the infinite ribbon. I want all 3 antique coins. I want the Requiem, of course. The key cards, we want the rugged rookie charm, and you also might want to take out, I think, is it the I Spy charm? The one which makes it so enemies are less likely to kill you. Yes, you might want to take out the I Spy charm. I don't really use it, but it can come in useful, guys. Yep, and then save your game. So we've got a key card, Requiem, rugged rookie charm, 3 antique coins, and like I say, the I Spy charm as well. If you just want a bit more chance to survive. Do not worry too much about healing items. Whenever you're at a box, you put any healing items away for later, because we'll be picking up quite a lot along the way. Okay, so come into the kitchen and the chef. So it's going to take about 4 or 5 shots. You can get a focus headshot to begin with. That's a good head start. And got him. Just be careful, because if he does charge at you, he can kill you instantly. I'm not going to take any more antique coins. I've got enough. I've got all 3. Yeah, antique coins are in different spots on Insanity, most of them anyway. Take out that zombie. Try to go for leg shots or headshots, guys. Kill them in one go. Yeah, but unlock that shortcut door there. Yeah, because if you can take off one leg or the head, they will not come back as split heads later. Though it's not a massive problem if they do. So you've got infinite ammo. Yeah, take out them 2 zombies on the table. One zombie will normally crawl out from beneath, but we'll just get them on later on our way back. Come through here, kill this zombie. Yeah, so it can be quite tricky to hit the head sometimes. It's easy to hit their legs. That's why sometimes I try to pop a leg off. But it's easier to pop a head when you hit it than what it is to pop a leg when you hit that. So you've got a zombie up the stairs next. Yep, take off his head. Carrying up, grab this map at the top on the wall opposite. Yes, in the bar area, we are going to kill these enemies. I don't collect anything, just that these might pose a bit of trouble later, so just take him out now. Yes, you've got a singer, you've got this dude, and you've got this one on the left. Yeah, make sure they die. There we go. So once they're all dead, there is a green herb on the far left over here. So grab this. Yes, just press R1 by the way if you want to quick heal. Right, there'll be another green herb. Come down here into this kind of like little balcony on the left. And there's another green herb. Come into the office next. Then come to the puzzle box in the corner. Now, the code for this is moon, sun, star, moon. Yes, moon, sun, star, and moon. Yeah, take the charm, or sorry, the quartz from inside it. Yeah, the moon quartz. Kill this enemy at the back, and you'll find the trinket box has moved near the ship. Yeah, so pick up the trinket box, press the button on the back, guys, to get a jewel from inside it. Yeah, make sure you get that moon quartz as well, otherwise you're going to have to come back up here later. Right, exit the office, go right, kill a zombie at the end, and unlock the shortcut door back to the central hall. Yep, try and go for headshot if you can. Right, up here, so we're going to go right, grab this green herb. To be honest, I ain't got enough space, I'm just going to combine them two. It's not a big problem. Yeah, like I say, if you want to know where all the ink ribbons are, check my text guides. Because I will not always mention them. But when I go past that save point, I will probably be saving it all the time. Yeah, every time I pass a typewriter, I'm probably going to be saving my game. Right, so unlock this door with the jewel. This zombie in here will get up straight away on an insanity. Yes, come to the hit pouch and purchase it for 3 antique coins. Yeah, that's all we want. Different rewards on insanity as well. I would buy steroids if they have it, but they don't. Yeah, so make sure you take him out. I actually almost forgot about him for a second there. Yes, get the East Wing keycard from that hand and grab a green herb. And that's all we want in here. So hit pouch, kill a zombie, East Wing keycard, and the green herb. Back out here next. I'm going to go back to the safe room, just so I can unload most of my inventory, which I don't need. So yeah, item box. All you want again, so keep your charms, and of course your infinite ribbon, your Requiem, and the East Wing keycard. I'm going to save my game. Yeah, I always like to keep the infinite ribbon on me, just because sometimes you'll pass a typewriter, there'll be no box nearby. And so I can just always save. So yeah, East Wing, unlock it. Now, Mr. Raccoon, number 2 is on that counter just there, if you've missed it. Yeah, Mr. Raccoon, number 2 is on that counter. At the end of this dark corridor is a green herb. It's right at the end in the corner, grab that one. Not got a lot of saves, no need to. Just got antique coins inside it. Now, take out that zombie and take out this one as well when he rolls off the bed. So come this corridor. We're not going into Blood Lab, there's nothing I need from there. Turn right, take out this zombie. Yeah, a lot of zombies drop antique coins on insanity. Now, these 3 in the corridor, try to go for headshots so that they do not respawn as blister heads later. So, headshot. And try not to go too far in. So, if you close that door on the right, you'll trigger the zombies inside that room, because they'll hear the gunshots. Apparently, a few steps makes the whole difference in terms of how loud your gun is. Well, once those 3 are dead, come in here and take out the cleaner. Yeah, try not to miss. Yeah, if you're worried, just go for body shots, guys. Knock him back. And then take out the blind enemy. There you go. He's blind but not deaf, so he will come to your gunshot noise. Yeah, take out cleaner, blind enemy. Right, and that's it. Over there, by the way, it's Missile Raccoon number 3 if you need it. Yeah, it's a tracker module there, but you can't grab it. Only us, Leon. I'm not going to get it anyway. So yeah, Missile Raccoon number 3 is down there beneath the stairwell. Now come over here, spin around. Do not collect the item yet. Just go forward to trigger that boss. Now we take about 5 headshots with the Requiem. Sorry, 6 I believe for these upgrades. But he will normally charge you straight away. So you think you're going to take too long, go in that room on my left. And he can't enter that room, but he can stick his ugly head inside it. So you can just safely shoot him from inside. But if you're quick enough to get 6 off like I was, guys, you can quickly kill him before he runs towards you. But if he does manage to charge, it will likely kill you. That's why you want to make sure. You might be safe, just go for 5 guys, then quickly run in that room to duck out of the way. And then finish him off. Okay, so grab that wristband. Yeah, wristband level 1. Come to this back room. Take out the singer at the back. And the 3 enemies at the front. Yeah, as you can see, these don't really trigger unless you get a few steps into the room. Yeah, singer's dead. 2 zombies. 1 more to go. The guy, the massive, he's got a Cloud's weapon there. The, I forgot the name of it now. Is it Gunblade? But anyway, come this back room and grab the corrosive liquid. That's all you need. That case has another tracker module for Leon. I think that's a legendary, but again, I'm not coming back here as Leon. There's no need to. So once got corrosive acid or liquid, come back into the corridor, go right into the lead researcher's office. We'll be back up here later to actually complete that final puzzle. Once get Emily in tow. Come in the back room, there'll be a little cutscene. Yep, straight after, come into lead researcher's office, grab a green herb on the right, and come to puzzle box in the corner. Use the corrosive acid, and then the code for this is star, sun, moon, sun. So again, star, sun, moon, sun. There you go, star, sun, moon, sun. All you need from inside is a sun quartz. Take it out. No need to take out the notebook. Right, and we'll come back to that one later. So keep that one in mind, guys. That's one where you have to complete the final puzzle. So now I've got what we need up here for the time being. We're going to make our way back into the west wing. And make our way into the garage to get the other organ box. Yeah, bulldozer enemy will appear. He's actually got like 2 stages now. So first you take out the guy driving it. But when it gets really close to you, it will try to keep coming. Because it's using that Google automated drive, what you want to call it. And it will lift up the bucket on the front. And when he lifts up the bucket, that's what I mean by the massive, scoop thing at the front. You got to shoot the engine behind it. And you have to do that. So you have to kill the enemy at the top. Then later on you have to shoot the engine behind the bucket. But you'll see in a moment. So take him out of a headshot. Come near, use the level 1 keycard to unlock it. Now that's another green herb, so grab that green herb in front. Come into the office on the left, grab a wrench, and we're also going to save the game in a moment. That's it, grab the wrench, guys. Luckily it's exactly the millimeter we need, 8mm. Right, so put everything away you don't need, and all you do actually want on you. So you want the Requiem, Rugged Rookie Charm, the wrench, Infinite Ribbon, and the ID Band at level 1. And of course the I Spy Charm if you're using it. I think that's one. Can't remember if it's the I Spy or Stake Out Take Out, the one which makes it so you've got more chance of surviving a death blow. But come in the garage, grab the organ box, take off the back cover. So you want to push down the yellow buttons, then move the one on the right up to the middle, and for the bezel, turn it to hand and then back to auto, and that will unlock it. So the 2 yellow ones, move them down. The slide on the right, move it to halfway, and then the bezel in the middle, turn it to hand and then back to auto. And grab that organ inside it. So yeah, take out the driver. There you go. Don't worry, it's not bulletproof glass, it's just a bulldozer. Right, so when it gets really close, it's going to keep trying to ram you, get a bit closer. The bucket will lift up, guys, and then you want to shoot the engine beneath it. Look out. There you go. The engine's on fire. Take it out. That's all you need to do. Do not run towards it before you've done that, otherwise you'll take damage. I found out the hard way. Yeah, I remember when I first did this on Insanity, I shot him, then I kept running towards him at the end like I normally do, and yeah, I think it killed me. So I was like, hey, what's going on here? Of course, it's got an extra stage to it. But once you got past, come back along here, Go to stairwell on your left. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not even sure. Do we even have to come up here? I mean, there's a Mr. Raccoon here as well, by the way, just on that, near that sink. But grab a green herb. Oh yeah, I do come down here. That's it, because it's a quicker way to get to that morgue. The morgue area. Not the morgue, but the freezer. Yeah, so you want to come down these steps, go right, and break off this valve. And use a wrench on it, guys. I don't know how the wrench, you managed to get leverage to turn it, but that valve wheel couldn't. Because I mean, surely you can get more leverage with that valve handle, but anyway, it's just a video game, right? So yeah, grab the artificial heart from inside it. Right, then we're going to come down here, we're going to get another hit pouch in a minute. I don't get all 4 hit pouches, I just get 3 of them in this. We don't need the final one in the arc at the end. So yes, unlock this storeroom and grab a hit pouch inside it. That's all we want. Right, then we're going to go back to the dining room and make our way into the examination room back in the east wing. So watch out for this enemy in the dining room. Might be here now. He's one which crawled out from underneath the table earlier. I also unlocked the shortcut door earlier. I don't know why, because I think it's just due to habit. But I don't need to, because you have to come through it at that point anyway. I never want to come through the opposite way for any reason. So yeah, back into the east wing. Take a left. And place the 2 artificial things into this guy. So you got the artificial lung and the artificial heart. Yeah, the artificial lung and the heart. Place it inside him. Right, get 2 headshots when he's on the operating table trying to shake loose, and pretty much just kill him instantly. He'll still fall off. Yeah, grab wristband level 2 that he drops. Go back out the same way. Back down the corridor, go left into a waiting room, guys. Go through it, turn left into a big open area in the middle, and then open the gate. Make our way into the wards. Going to be completing the final puzzle in 5 minutes. It's nice to get that done actually. Gets you nice 20,000 CP as well, which ain't bad. Yeah, so you got a green herb there just outside that room. Come into the office, pick up the note on the table, fold the page. There's also an ink ribbon in this room, by the way. Yes, pick up the table, make sure you fold the page, you have to fold it, then interact with the puzzle box, and it'll trigger a cutscene. After the cutscene, quickly kill 4 enemies outside. They will turn into blister heads later, but it doesn't really matter, so it won't really pose a problem. So 4 enemies, they will start walking away, so try to take them all out. There you go, that's 2, 3, 1 more. That's it, got them all. So now we're going to go back and collect Emily. Yeah, one of them will drop a hunting knife as well, but we shouldn't need it. So if any enemies spawn as blister heads, take them out. So I'll run to them enemies just to see if one was going to spawn as a blister head, because we're going to be running through here soon as Emily, and we do not want any zombies getting up. Right, so let's go and get Emily now. And we're also going to get Marie's doll from the box. So Marie's doll, it will only be in the box on a second playthrough or higher. It doesn't spawn in there on the first playthrough unless, of course, it's after you've collected it. So yeah, take Emily. Try to exit this room. You'll be able to skip a dialogue. Then go back to the item box. Yeah, so as long as you're on second playthrough, guys, and you've done the first part of the puzzle, you know where you have to wait 15 minutes in the water treatment area. You have to flush toilet 8 times, literally. Then you have to grab Marie's doll in the research facility. It will be here in the box. So take Marie's doll from the box. There you go. That's the one. And of course, all the other stuff which you need. Then save your game. Yeah, very important, guys. I've got Requiem, Infinite Ribbon, Rugged Rookie Charm, Marie's doll, wristband, and of course the I Spy charm if you're using it. Don't really need the wristband anymore, if I'm honest. We've used it already for what we need. So you want to come here. Yeah, so into the east wing, through the waiting room, into the far corridor, go right. Come up into lead researcher's office. Right, and provided you've got Emily with you and Marie Stoll in your inventory, completing this next step will finish this puzzle, and this will get you 20,000 CP. So you should still be able to interact with it. I've never touched the severed hand on this player. I think I picked it up maybe, but I've never actually took it to blood collector, the blood collector analyzer thing. Okay, so code is sun star, sun moon star, sun moon sun, moon star moon. I'll mention it again in a minute. But yeah, you get that laugh. There you go. And there you go. Congratulations. You let a little sweet pair hear the voice. Please check your challenges. Final puzzle is complete. So if I pause the game and go into challenges, guys, there you go. So you got 20,000 CP, which is nice. And I've actually got over 35,000 now. So I could buy the Infinite RPG if I wanted. But I'm not going to be using it. So there you go. Not too bad, guys. Got that one out of the way. Yeah, at the end of this playthrough, every single challenge in the game will be finished. There'll be none left. So I'll just repeat that code one more time, guys. So sun star, sun moon star, sun moon sun, and moon star moon. That's it. That's what, 12 altogether. And then once you've done it, guys, you want to come back down here with Emily. You'll hear some of them enemy spawn split heads on your way past. Don't worry, because after this next cutscene, they're going to despawn and new enemies will spawn. So yes, bring her in here, guys.
Here it is.
There you go. And then after that cutscene. So before zombies, be very careful. Yep, so I got a bit too close here, but somehow he missed me. Yeah, don't get too close. First zombie always comes from this doorway. Kill him next, because if not, it's going to respawn slightly. Sorry, it's going to get up shortly. No idea what I'm saying. And you've got another zombie normally walking around near the middle. And zombie number 4 will be this guy. He'll get up in a moment, so take him out. That's it. Once you've killed all those 4 zombies, come back to this door, and now you need to wait. That's it. It'll take about a minute. Yeah, take about a minute. And you'll hear the enemies spawn into bliss heads. We do normally get a prompt to open the door before any of them get too close. One of them does get close. He gets in this room with me. But then the prompt pops up and I open the door and it triggers a cutscene. Yeah, so just be careful on insanity. I mean, I'm not going to say this always happens. They might come straight to you. You know, depending on how close you were to this room when you killed him. So just be ready. I mean, I did kill him now, so I just wanted to show you that you can get in this door before they reach you on insanity. But like I say, it probably depends on where you killed him. Yeah, so there we go. Grace, I did it. As soon as she says, Grace, I did it, we can do it as well. We can unlock that door. Well, after the cutscene, go down the hole in the back, guys, and now you take control as Action Man. Okay, so back as Leon. Come forward, there'll be a supply box. So all we're going to do, we're going to buy the Ghost Grudge. We don't have much money, but we should have enough to buy the Ghost Grudge. Yeah, that's kind of like the Requiem. It's not quite strong, but it's very, very close. And you want to put on the Power Shades charm. We can't put on Canosia because it's on Requiem and Grace has it. So put on the Power Shades charm. Make it so your last bullet does more damage. Okay, continue forwards. There's no green herb in this area on Insanity. Yeah, I think it Gunpowder Large instead. So with the big guy, Chunky, we're just going to keep shooting him in the head. It won't take too long. I mean, if you're not quick enough or you're not accurate in hitting his head, he might get a chance to do one attack. But if you just keep shooting him, guys, in the head, like I say, do not miss too much. You should be able to kill him before he gets a chance to do anything to you. Do not use your hatchet attacks. Just keep shooting him with a Ghost Grudge. You'll do more damage. That's it. Like I say, it's not quite as strong as the Requiem, but it reloads a lot quicker, shoots faster. So all in all, DPS is probably similar. Just, I mean, you just don't get as much damage per bullet. You know, I don't think it does as much dagger damage either. Yeah, no idea what it's going to do. He looked like he's about to dig a hole, didn't he? Like he's about to jump up and like jump into the ground. But yeah, got him. So there'll be a hand grenade here. A hand grenade only appears on this difficulty, I believe. And then remember, he'll also drop 2 hand grenades. And the hand grenades are very important in this. We need them for the elite guards later on in the game. So yeah, grab the 2 hand grenades which the boss drops and the 1 hand grenade in the corner. Unlock this door. I think I do have about 3 hand grenades spare at the end, so it's not like you need every single one. But yeah, I'm going to be showing you what every single one is anyway. And there's a Mr. Raccoon as Leon as well. So remember, you need to go into a records room, and you can unlock a wardrobe in there, a closet, and there's a Mr. Raccoon in that closet. I'm not going to be going there, but yeah, if you do want to get all the Mr. Raccoons, there is one as Leon as well. Like I say, I might forget to mention one, but the text guide does have them all listed. Okay, so once you jump down here into the office, go left, and I'm going to unlock this wardrobe just because I want to get the med injector inside. That's all I want. So yeah, pop open this closet and get the med injector inside it. There you go, that one on the right. Don't need anything else. There we go. Oh, sorry, it's not a med injector, it's a tracking module. But still, I did want that. It's an extra 3,000 points. Right, now, we're not going to collect anything as Leon. There's no point. It's going to come all the way up the steps. Make sure you're ready to shoot the gas tank at the top. Gas tank zombie. There we go. And come to this far room. So this far room, the encounter is exactly the same on Insanity. You think this would be different, wouldn't you? Like there'd be more enemies. You might get like a blizzard head ear, you know, bloater, but you don't. It's exactly the same as other difficulties. So when you first come in, the first zombie which spawns is near where you come, but this zombie ran back here. He will eventually get up. So you take him out early, guys, before he gets up. There you go. This zombie can't actually damage him until he spawns with blister heads. So take him out. 2 will spawn in here as well as blister heads. That'll be the first wave. I mean, in the first wave, there's only 3 enemies, but that one we killed, which was asleep. You can just kill him earlier, but he normally spawns in the second. Yeah, and you got this enemy here. So that's the first wave done. The second wave does not start until you pull the lever. We'll come in here, grab a hand grenade and the med injector from the table. Pull the lever down. Then when I pull that down, I'm going to kill this enemy on the left. This enemy will wake up in a bit if you don't kill him. So wake him up yourself with a gunshot to the head. And then in a moment, this enemy will get up. That's it. Prime there on this weak spot. Take him out. And then take out this guy. And that's it. Exactly the same as the enemies on casual. Right one's got them all. It's got to wait a moment for the gate to open fully. And we'll head down and we'll take control as Grace again. Yeah, and so in terms of boss fights, yeah, Super Tyrant can be a little bit annoying. Yeah, he can be a little bit annoying. It'd be a lot easier if you've got infinite rocket launcher, guys. You can make some of these boss fights really easy. Yeah, if you are using infinite RPG, use it on the Spider Boss, use it on Super Tyrant, of course, use it on the Hunk. It'll make them parts go by a lot easier. You could even use it on the Bloater in the chapel. Kill him quickly.
Pretty sure I found Victor's.
But yeah, I will give you like little strategies for everything. Okay, so once back at Grace, I hate this area. I think it's probably like one of my worst areas. I do really like the Grace gameplay. But yeah, I think it's my worst area as her. There's always a sewer area. So these enemies which are asleep, I don't think he ever gets up. But if you take him out now, there's no chance of them getting up later then. Yeah, then on the left there will be a green herb. Just outside the security office. Grab a green herb. Come into the security office, guys, and save your game. But first of all, let's come to the box. So all we need now. So all you really want now is your weapon and infinite ribbon. So all you want is a Requiem, rugged rookie charm, I Spy charm if you're using it, and infinite ribbon, of course. Save your game. Come outside here. Now with the girl Doris on this part, yes, like I say, take out all these dormant enemies, then they won't get up later. Try to shot them, because if you don't, they might turn into blizzard heads later on. I mean, this head didn't pop, unfortunately. Yeah, Doris, she'll come back, just be as angry as ever. She's always angry. But if she spawns in front of you, you'll probably not be able to get her off quick enough, guys, for your Requiem. So if that ever happens, because she can, it depends on your timing. Yeah, make sure you grab that joint plug, of course. Come in here, go left. And then once you reach the furnace area, you want to go right. Yeah, go right through here. Yeah, if she spawns in front of you randomly, do not try to scare her away. There's scripted moments where you can do, where it only takes like 1 or 2 shots. But if she just spawns randomly, yeah, you want to run away to light. Because if you try to shoot her away, guys, with a Requiem, you're not going to get rid of her quick enough and she's going to instant kill you. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, take out that enemy as well, otherwise you'll get up on your way back. Come in here, headshot this dude, so you don't wake up later on. Yeah, he's having a seizure there or something. Maybe that's what he was having just before he turned into a zombie. So that's all he remembers. Yeah, grab that joint plug. Yeah, so that zombie there would now be awake. And he'd be very unhappy that you woke him up when you run past. But because we killed him, you don't have to worry about it. So once back out here, take that joint plug. You might want to save your game here as well. It's a very good spot to save, because it can be quite easy to die in this next bit. Especially if Doris spawns in your way on the way out. So yeah, save your game. I just picked up an ink ribbon by mistake. Yeah, when she first spawns, where we get the square wrench, you can shoot her and scare her away quite easy. But if she spawns again in the corridor, because it's like a random appearance, she's a lot harder to make her run away. You know, you shoot her twice with the Requiem and she'll still keep chasing you. Yeah, so put a joint plug in there, guys, to unlock this area. Push this crate out of the way and then squeeze through the gap in the fence. On the right in here will be a green herb. I hope I can get all this done in time before. So something I've got to do in a few hours. And I might just have enough time to do this. Yeah, grab that square socket wrench, come back here. Doris will spawn and take her out. So just shoot her, guys, until she runs away into the vents and then try to escape the ring. Yeah, because if I don't quite get this all recorded, because when I've got to do my other thing, I can of course have this saving, because it takes a few hours to save. But if I don't, I've got to do my other thing and then come back and finish it off. So I'm just hoping I'll get enough time, guys. Otherwise, this video will go up a few hours later. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. Yeah, grab that joint plug on your way out. So if you're too slow, she can spawn here in this corner. If that happens, you need to run back, put that joint plug in, because you will not scare her away quick enough. But she normally always spawns here, outside the security room door. But you can just get in here and save your game. As it just took in here, guys, quickly. She can't come in because, of course, too many lights. Yeah, save your game. And then once she climbs back into the vent, yeah, come left into the processing area. Or filtering area. Take out a zombie, try to operate controls. Unlock it with a square wrench. Yep, then place 2 joint plugs inside it. Turn on the lights and scare off Doris, is probably currently chasing you. There she goes. She's going to run back off now to a house. In here, go through the vents. Yeah, now this is done, guys. It's insanity. I'm getting back onto Fatal Frame 2. Then I'll probably come back to this and do a no bonuses run afterwards. But I know that might take me a bit longer. I'm glad that I've got the whole insanity. Kind of, I know where all the items are and stuff now. There's green herb there, by the way, at the bottom of the ladder. Pick that one up. Come up here, grab a forklift key, guys, and use the forklift to move it out of the way. And then go inside that small room and grab a hit pouch and the map. This is the final hit pouch I'm going to get on this difficulty. Like I say, the last one, just no use for it. By the time you get it, you pretty much finish Grace's parts where you need inventory space. So your hit pouch and the map. We're not getting any more hit pouches. And then what you want to do not take joint plug yet. You need to go back through the vents and back into that filtering room and take your 2 joint plugs back. Yeah, Fatal Frame 2 after this. I think when I do no bonuses, when it comes to the new tracker we've got, you know, the modded tracker, which gives you a bit more points, I can't turn that off, unfortunately, so we're going to have to use that. That's the only bonus I'm going to be using. I'm not going to use any bonus unlocks. Yeah, none at all. Not even infinite ribbons. I'm going to try and do it without any bonuses at all. So once back in here, make sure you take out the 2 plugs. I know that as you go through a game, you know, with Leon, his supply box, he gets more ammo as you go through a game. So it's efficient to buy ammo each time you can access a supply box, like a new area. So I can buy 1 Requiem in this area, for example, 1 in another area, 3 in the Raccoon City area. Yeah, so with Leon, I'm probably always going to be buying Requiem ammo from the box, you know, storing it up for later. Anyway, guys, yeah, once in the cell, you're going to go into the far cells and unlock the far left door to access this room. Take off the vent cover with your square wrench. Of course, you can unlock this by coming the opposite way, but I like to take it this way. This way, it's a bit safer for me on Insanity, because if you come the other way, Doris spawns in front of you, and you've got nowhere to hide. But here, you can actually hide in the vent. So yeah, make way to the end, and then take out Doris, guys. Normally 1 or 2 shots in this part will scare her away. I don't think she can get in the vent. I've never had her pop up in here. But yeah, shoot her until she runs away. That's it. And then come over here and put a plug inside. Now, if you're not using infinite ammo on that, you can wait for her to walk away twice and then you've got a bit of time to get behind it and do this. So yeah, use the plug, use forklift key, guys, and come into the processing area. Yeah, watch out for the zombie which will fall off the assembly line in the middle. Take him out with a headshot. Yeah, it's got bleached hair, take him out there for his bad hairstyle. Right, move this trolley along here so you can get back to the start. And then go through and pull that lever to change the direction the assembly line is heading in. I mean, this will make it so they fall into a blood pool at the end, but you need to anyway in order to get past. Now, one more zombie will spawn near the end of this part, so just be careful. I don't actually kill him, but I probably should have, so I think he got very, very close to attacking me. Yeah, he normally falls down there. Yeah, just ignore these guys trying to give you a Spider-Man kiss. Yeah, I've been watching far too many movies. Yeah, so that zombie there, be very careful. Okay. So once up here, there is a green herb on your left. Take that. Heal up if you need to. Turn this valve to drain the pool. Then I'm going to save my game. And also make sure you save your game on the way out as well. Just so if you die after this section, you don't have to like redo it all again. Yeah, so there's an ink ribbon in the box there as well to the left. Right, drop down and take out all these enemies. So this is exactly the same as other difficulties. There's not like more enemies. It's exactly the same number, which is again kind of odd. Yeah, so many parts are just like exactly the same. Just of course the AI, they're a bit more aggressive. They will of course be able to get away from a grinder a bit quicker because they're on insanity. Then they're a bit faster. But because you've got infinite ammo, you can just take them all out, guys. Yeah, we've done the final puzzle, so no need to worry about the grinder chewing them all up. And you can't normally kill them until they start moving, by the way. Even if you know that's a zombie which is eventually going to get up, you can't shoot him until he starts moving around. So that's when the health gauge becomes live, I believe. I'm not collecting handgun ammo on the side or the Molotov because I don't need them. We do use one Molotov later on as grace, but it's literally straight after the room you find one in. It's not like you have to take any more. That's it, yeah, sit him back down. So after this section, it can be quite easy to die on your way back. I mean, we are pretty much done. We've got to go back, we've got to get this plug up here on this ledge, then go back and get the other two plugs. But the problem is if Doris spawns on your way back, that's what we've got to be careful of. Like I say, if she does spawn in front of you, run away to a light source, guys, and wait. Or run to a nearby plug socket, so you can put in a plug and activate the lights nearby. You've always got a security room you can head down. Just if you try to scare her away with your Requiem, when it's not a scripted event, she's likely to catch up to you before you manage to scare her, and she will instant kill you.
It stopped. It finally stopped.
Maybe not if you've got the Ice Spy charm. But take that plug out. There you go. That's the final one. Just got to go back and get the other two now. Drop down via this gap in the railing. Yeah, crawl through this vent. And once you're in the blood pool, you're going to crawl out and use the elevator on the left. I think if you press that button now to train it, I don't think you get a message. I think once you've already done it, I don't think you get a message anymore. Because I want to see if, yeah, it's a green herb at the top there as well. I want to see if it still says a ton of blood, like it saves to your profile how many enemies you've let die down there. You know, and of course you progress afterwards, not like just reset before you did it. Yeah, I want to see if it kind of saves to your profile, but I can't, so you don't get a message anymore, I think, once you've done it for the first time. Now, do not stop here, unless of course a zombie is in your way. Even if a zombie is turned into Bloodhead, just carry forward, because what I found, if I stop there to shoot an enemy, Doris will drop down here, and I can't access this door, So just come straight forward, go left, and straight into this area, guys. Where the light's on. Now, the light will be on, but what happens is when you take out this plug, Doris is going to spawn straight behind you as you take a few steps back. So be ready to quickly put a plug back in, because she can quickly grab you. But if you're quick enough, so take it out, move 1 or 2 steps back. Well, as soon as she drops in, guys, go back to it, put plug back in. That's it, like so. And you can actually go behind forklift as well to try to put an obstacle between you. Then place it back in quickly. You'll scare her away. Take it back, and then go back through the crawl space. So yeah, do it that way, guys. Take it out, move a few steps. Once Doris spawns, put it back, move out of the way. Then once she escapes, take it, and then go back through this vent. So we've got 2 plugs now. Now I'm just going to get 1 more and go to the part at the end of the cell area. Put all 3 plugs in, get a cutscene, and escape with Emily. Do not forget this 3rd plug. There you go. Make sure there's no enemies here, by the way, blocking your path, because it can happen. Yeah, I think I've had a blizzard head almost blocking me before. Yeah, so put them all in. Yes, that's a water treatment area then. You do not have to do this part ever again, guys, if you are following me just for platinum.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go.
So let's run back to the elevator.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, this zombie on the left here, you know I killed him earlier. I'm not quite sure if he gets up. I mean, I know he did not move on casual, but on insanity I've just always shot him anyway. But some zombies here, they never get up, but if a zombie falls into them, it kind of wakes him up. So that's what happens a few times. So it might be a thing that if she drops down here, it wakes him up maybe. But I've obviously never had it happen when he's been there asleep. So you push out the pallet quickly with the concrete on it, concrete bags. Or fertiliser, whatever they are. No, I doubt they're fertiliser. Could be for plant 43 somewhere. And just remember at the top here, you need to interact with the door again to escape. No need to take a severed hand because we've already done the final puzzle. And now we're going to be going through the research facility. This part is quite annoying on Insanity. Because you know that room where all these zombies spawn, there's like 20 zombies. You can get through with a bit of practice on Insanity without, you know, killing them. If you take the right path, you're very tight, you know, when you go from one corner to another corner. In terms of how you go around the room. But it can be quite tricky. So it's easy just to kill all the enemies with the Requiem. You can use the gas tanks. On Insanity, when I do no bonuses, I'll probably be using the gas tanks. Of course, to conserve ammo. But even using the gas tanks can be a bit tricky. Because if you don't stun an enemy quick enough, you know, with enough sprays, they can still attack you if they're already doing an attack animation. Just got to be careful. And I'm not going into the West Wing, I forgot. Well, I actually took the wrong turn, actually. But I need to go back into guard office and get all the quartz. Yep, ignore that trip into West Wing quickly. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. But yeah, come into your item box. And all you want, so you want your Requiem, of course. Rugged Rookie Charm. And you want the 3 quartz. Infinite Ribbon. So Moon, Sun, and Star quartz. Take them all out. Because you're now going to leave, finally. Yeah, we're going to leave the best area in the game, I think. So outside here, there is an antique coin, but we don't need it. But we are going to grab the green herb at the back of the fountain, just because it's another one added. Grace don't seem to find many med injectors. She finds loads of empty, you know, to craft, but of course not really crafting. But yes, you just find lots of med injectors. Sorry, what am I saying? Green herbs. You find lots of them. That's why I see me grabbing a lot. Like I say, you can't find many med injectors as Grace. You can as Leon. It's not as Grace. And these green herbs, even if we're not using them now, guys, they will come in useful for later when we're in the Ark. Okay, so once got our green herb at the back of the fountain, make way to the helicopter. And then we'll head down into the research facility. Yeah, put it down gently. Don't worry, we'll be back soon. Yes, make our way straight into the fire room, pick up the wine bottle, rotate it, and then pull it apart, and you'll find the helix symbol inside. Yeah, rotate it, press the button to confirm, pull it apart, And of course you place a helix symbol into the display in the middle, and that of course the elevators start moving down. Sorry, double helix model. Yeah, not a single one. It's nice how they let you try to slot in the hourglass, because most of the other items it just tell you no, you can't use that here, but the hourglass it tries to slot it in, and it looks like it should fit. Like there's something you can do to move the actual device away slightly so the hourglass can fit in. It looks like there's a way to do it, but of course we know now it's not meant to. Just some kind of trolling you, make you think, oh, maybe we've got to fit it in for the final puzzle. Right, so come in here, come down, and make our way through here, get the helicopter key at the end. Yeah, so when we come back in the stream, it's quite annoying to get through. I was going to kill all the enemies for the Requiem. You know that toilet flushing thing, where we have to flush it 8 times, it's very random, right? It kind of reminds me of some of the things we've done in the past guides. If any of you follow Resident Evil 3, we went into a cubicle and we spun around a few times, and I said, you've got to do this. Whereas in the future, that might actually be a thing in Resident Evil game, because they're probably going to keep doing things like this, I bet. But yeah, it's random, it's flushing toilet 8 times. Yeah, so once you get a helicopter key, yes, cutscene, come out here, another cutscene. Yeah, of course, make sure you go into the terminal and unlock the door. So save your game here, because this next part can be a little bit annoying. Yeah, save your game, it's a good spot to save. There's also an ink ribbon in that previous room as well. Okay, so I'm just going to take out these first 4 enemies. Yeah, they do spawn in a certain sequence as well. So enemies 4, if you only see 3, the other one's coming from on the right. So get back in the doorway so you can see them coming around. And once you kill the first 4, and moved over here, 3 more will spawn. 1 from there, 1 from here, and 1 here will spawn. So that'll be 7 enemies so far. Right, do not go past that path on the right, take the left. Because that enemy laying down on the right, he'll try to grab you. I don't think you kill him before he's been grabbed. Yeah, there's normally an enemy on the wall there on the left, but I shot him from a distance. Now when you get to this point, some enemies will fall down. Of course, take them all out, and any enemies which you can see. That's it. Once the path is clear, go through and go left, because no enemies will spawn behind you in this corner, so it's a good spot to spin around and get rid of any remaining zombies. Then from here, kill all the remaining zombies. There's an enemy on the ground in the far corner. He normally pops up once you kill that enemy, which comes out of the capsule on our near left. There you go, got them all. Yeah, so that's probably the easiest way to get through it, guys, on Insanity with infinite ammo. If not, I'll be using all the capsules which are on the wall, so there's 4 in total. But it's just a bit more consistent with the Requiem, because you can do it from a distance. But a gas tank, you have to get up close. So that's where it gets a bit risky. So once you get control back, make way up. There will be a bliss head on the way up. I'll let you know. Yeah, this catches you off guard when this bliss head spawns, because you literally like run straight into him. Now I think it just magically spawns when you get around the corner, because if you look in, you'll just see his legs suddenly appear. So up here, guys, there she is. You see, it just like randomly spawned, not randomly, but it just suddenly spawned. I just got a trophy as well, Seasoned Pro. So that's for killing 300 enemies. Don't worry if you have not got that yet. You will get it eventually. We've still got loads more enemies to kill yet. I think the spiders count as well. But anyway, once you killed him, he's the only enemy left. So you can now just run out. Yeah, so he's the only new enemy which spawns in this corridor. Outside, when we make our way back down towards helicopter, there will be an enemy on your right. You can take him out if you want to, but if you keep left, you can pretty much always avoid him. But it's probably safer just take him out quickly, guys. And there's also green herb down here on your left. I kind of forgot about it. But I remember going through my text guide, I was like, oh, I've missed a green herb. But yeah, it's normally green herb just down here on your left. Yeah, that zombie on the right there. Yes, I think I just went past green herb, just beyond that dumpster. So yes, in here, as you see, he kind of just damaged me as well. Yeah, so approach the helicopter. So now we take control of Leon. You've got a little defense section where we have to defend Grace with a sniper. There will be 2 enemies just before the part where we sniper from, which will get up eventually, so you want to take them out beforehand. Of course, if you know, you know, but if not, you're going to get attacked by 2 enemies, you know, halfway through a sniper sequence. So knowing about these 2 enemies is really good. And in order to kill most of the enemies with 1 shot with our sniper rifle, we're going to have to upgrade it twice, because at base level, it'll take 2 or 3 shots to kill the enemies. And if you're using a bolt action like I am, it just takes too long. So we do want to upgrade it slightly. So come down here, grab his tracking module on that crate. There you go. I think that's a new one, which only spawns on his, or sorry, your second playthrough. Right, so come to the supply box. Yes, like I say, you want to buy a sniper rifle. Yeah, we're going to buy classic 70. Yeah, they go buy that one. Yes, and we want to tune up the classic 70. Just buy 2 damage upgrades, PVD barrel. Buy 2 of those, and also put on the silver finish scope, or the other one if you don't have that. So silver finish scope and 2 upgrades. You can put on a charm, but I don't really have any which will increase the damage much. And that other one is DLC, so I don't want to use it. So yeah, take out this enemy. Make sure he moves. When he moves, you know he's dead. But if you shoot him once and he doesn't move, then he's obviously not dead yet. But yeah, shoot him. He always drops rifle ammo ×8, but of course I don't need it. Kill this enemy next, because he'll also get up. There he goes. That's 2 enemies which can attack you guys halfway through a section. Don't need to worry about them no more. And now just defend Grace. So I'm going to go for body shots because it's tricky to shoot them in the head. And you should hit them or kill them in 1 hit, providing you actually hit them in the body and not the arm. Yeah, so just protect her. Yeah, so he's getting back up. Maybe I hit him in the arm. Save that gas tank for when the chef spawns. Yeah, to be honest, I've never actually tried killing him without that gas tank. That gas tank always kills him instantly if he's close by. Yeah, I don't know how many shots it would take without that. So save the gas tank for the chef zombie. Because if he reaches Grace, he'll kill it instantly. Yeah, some will come from that fence to her left, and some will come from the fence to her right. And as well, when the enemies are getting up, try not to kill them straight away, because sometimes I found if you do that, your bullets will have no effect. You can only damage them when they're about to start moving again, you know, towards Grace, you know, after they've kind of stood up. Yeah, so just before they're finishing their waking up animation, you can start shooting them. And the health bar should be active. I think that's how it works. So I'm just getting rid of a few of these. Just make sure you're ready to shoot that gas tank when the chef gets close. Yeah, I shot him in the butt cheeks there. It seemed to have no effect. I think his butt cheeks kind of clenched and caught the bullet. Right, there's the chef. Yep, take out a gas tank as he walks past to kill him instantly. And I think she escaped. Oh, almost there. Oh, it's that zombie on the left. That's it, she's through. Okay, so the bloater coming up, the Ghost Grudge can make good use of him. And if you pop any blisters, he'll spawn loads of enemies. Yeah, but if you don't pop any at all, he never spawns any. But problem is, you have to shoot him in his foot or his head. And shoot him in his head, it can be quite easy to catch a blister by mistake, or a tumour. Blister, tumour, same things. Well, on this enemy anyway. I know they're not the same things physically, but they look the same, right? On this boss. Yeah, and there's a lot of zombies here which are laying down. Yeah, they like to grab you as you run past. So all these zombies I'm shooting, do so as well, guys. Yeah, there's one zombie still laying down. Yeah, that one there. Almost forgot about him. There she is. Yeah, they like to grab you when you go past. Yeah, like I say. So this enemy here. Yeah, so shoot only his legs. Gas tanks, they normally don't pop a blister. I mean, if he's near top of steps and you detonate a gas tank near the top, that can pop him. But that one doesn't normally. Like I say, shoot him in the leg. Do not go for the head. The head will work, but shoot him in the head. It's a lot easier to hit a tumour as well by mistake, you know, from bullet penetration. There you go, go for the legs. And be careful when he kneels, because it's quite easy to hit one of his lower tumours. There you go, got him. But quickly grab the hand grenade. So there's a hand grenade there. And there's also a hand grenade at the top. Quickly grab these guys before the cutscene. Yeah, hand grenade in these 2 crates as well. Yep, so make sure you get 2 hand grenades. Yeah, so if you pop any blisters, it triggers all the other enemies. But, I mean, they do pop when you kill him, but that doesn't count. He's dead. But if you pop any before he's dead, yeah, it triggers all the other enemies. But that's the easiest way. And that's probably what we're going to do on without bonuses, because it's just a lot easier to control and it's just one enemy compared to like 6 sprinting around after you.
There's gotta be a way to get
So be careful you just charge, because sometimes it will charge. If you just actually want to go up steps, drop off a ledge if you don't kill him quick enough. And normally when he does his swinging attack, his combos, yeah, it's normally 3 attacks before he stops. But yeah, just be careful when he's running around. Right, so back as Grace. Back in the water treatment facility.
I'm sorry.
This bit's not too bad. All you really need is
I'm so sorry.
2 Requiem bullets. Probably not even that, probably 1. Because his first scripted appearance, I think 1 seemed to scare her away. But I think it's when she appears randomly when it takes more. So yeah, come to this room. Once you put Emily down, grab a med injector on the desk. There's an increment there if you need it, and then save your game. Yeah, once you save your game, come outside. Like I say, make sure you've got a med injector. You want the Requiem with you, of course. And the rugged rookie charm still. So press this button. Yes, find out it's not working, and then you'll be able to come down here. You have to press that button first, otherwise it don't let you.
Gotta get the power.
So there's a bit of Requiem ammo down here. Of course, I'm going to leave it. I don't need it because we are using infinite ammo. So first, I'm going to come left. I'm going to grab this med injector, so it might come in useful later. Yeah, med injector behind that light. She doesn't normally chase you down here, but I mean, you can turn out the light if you want to. Because normally when you come down here, she goes back into vent so that she can drop down here for you. Yeah, but run past it. Interact with this lever at the end. Once you interact with it once, you're going to let go and she's going to spawn. You need to quickly stagger her here. If you don't, you're not going to get a chance to turn it. And the Molotov will not work, not in one shot anyway. So that's it. Just shoot her once, stagger her, guys. I think once did the trick there. And then quickly turn this before she gets back up. There we go, that's unit number 1 done. Do not get too close when you wait for her to run away, otherwise she'll catch you as she spins her foot around. Right, so she'll normally spawn in the path of whatever way you go next. So we're going to come down here to spawn her. Yeah, go far left. That's it, make a spawn in front of you, then turn around and go the opposite direction and go north. Yeah, so you go west, when she spawns in front of you, turn around and go north. Come up here. Go right, turn on this light. And turning this on will normally give you a chance to turn this valve as well. Which she always walks into it and gets stunned slightly. There you go, allowing you to turn that lever. Just turn that one. 1 more to go. Wait for her to run away. Now this bit you do need to be quick. Now if she spawns in the middle, she might do, she might not. If she does spawn in the middle here, you want to take her out, guys. Stagger her. You can go back to light if you want to and do it from there. But yeah, and then you come straight around this corner. She almost always jumps over here. But if you're quick there, take tight paths from one corner to another. She'll not always catch you. But if she does catch me there, it doesn't normally kill me. But I can normally get through afterwards. You go back, crank from in the back room. Then wait for her to come in. Lure her around the shelf like so. Then quickly come out. Slot it in here on the terminal, guys. And then turn it. And that's the final unit done. Yeah, it's not too bad on the sanity, that one. Then all we've got to do now, go back up, press the button, and that will end her.
This should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
Yeah, but the elevator is now working. Quickly get to this button, because if you don't get there quick enough, she can sometimes damage you slightly. So try to get there as quick as you can, guys. I have managed to get damaged and press a button before, because it normally happens as you press it.
We're getting out of
Just if you're quick enough, you should avoid that damage. There you go. And if you want to speed this bit up, just shoot as well with your infinite weapon. She will die anyway, but of course it just makes it a bit quicker. So of course, on no bonuses, we're not going to be wasting any ammo. We'll just wait for that scene to finish. Right, up here, press the button, and there we go. I think you know as well, when we do no bonuses, I might do 100% on that as well, because why not? Says I'm doing another one where we do 100%. And I've already forgot some Mr. Raccoons. I know I would. I forgot to mention the Mr. Raccoon in the sewer area. the Mr. Raccoon when you're playing this Leon with a sniper rifle. Never mind, eh? I did let you know that I might forget to mention a few. So yeah, I'm going to save my game there. Now we're in Raccoon City. My favourite part of the game. And I'm not sarcastic at all. So come to supply box. Now we've got Requiem back. We can of course put the Connoisseur charm on some weapons we're using. If you want to get more damage, you can always put that on whatever weapon you're currently equipping, guys. So we're going to buy the Gal machine gun, and we're going to upgrade the Requiem damage one more time, and put on the Connoisseur charm on it. So yes, buy the Gal machine gun, or any machine gun for that matter. I should buy that one because it's cheapest. And also upgrade the damage on the Requiem one more final time. So now it should be at max damage. Okay, and put that charm on it. Run past all these enemies. Come into Fire Hotel. I was probably getting a bit too close then. Try to run past a bit further away when you're doing it. You're in the hotel, come behind the desk, and you find a med injector. Once you got a med injector, come through the turn gate, guys, and then at the end we'll spawn the spider boss fight. Yeah, don't be shy. If you want to use healing items, guys, you can do. Yeah, you'll see me using them quite a lot. We will be getting body armor later with Leon. Leon has a lot more health than what Grace does. She normally dies from one hit, but Leon can normally take a few, even on insanity, which is nice. Remember, if you've got the rocket launcher, you could have bought it from a supply box and you could use it for this fight. You can shoot the webs out with your machine gun. Get rid of them a bit quicker. Now when he spawns here, you can't get rid of him, you just have to run to the end, and eventually he'll chase you down and knock you through the wall. Yeah, I was hoping he couldn't get me, maybe got my butt facing him. And I keep squatting. But yeah, it still kicks you through the wall. Right, through here, get your machine gun ready. That's it. I took a bit too slow moving around then. Because what I don't like, I mean, I probably need to change that setting. But I've got crouch on toggle. But I wish if you started running, you know, it'd make you stand up. Like I think most of the Resident Evil, if you started running, you stand up automatically. But this doesn't seem to happen on this. You just stay crouched until you actually press the crouch button to get back up. Right, there will be a lot of spiders soon. That's what I've got a machine gun for, to kill the spiders easily. Yeah, I thought it was for shooting webs. No, it's for shooting the spiders. So yeah, kill all these. I don't know if these count for the 300 kills trophy. It's a good spot to farm if they did, but of course you never really need to. Yeah, it's normally a few at the end. Just make sure you got them all. They can do quite a bit of damage, they can. Right, so be careful, he's going to come through that fire window. So make sure you're ready to turn around to avoid it. Got one hit in there, don't think it has any effect anyway. Yeah, so once at the top, you've got rocket launcher. You can kill him instantly probably. But remember, only use it if you've got infinite RPG, because if you've got only one rocket launcher used, you want to save it for Hunk. So I normally get 5 shots in for my Requiem when he's climbing down. 5 shots, but start moving at the same time. That's it, and you can normally avoid his first attack. So 5 shots, but start moving right to avoid his first attack. Reload it. Then you want to run to the end here. Yeah, you want to throw the gas tank at him when he reaches you. And the prompt appears. So yeah, throw that gas tank at him. Now put 4 shots into his weak point on the back. 4 shots. Yeah, try to hit it, guys. And then 1 on the right when he spins around. And I completely missed, unfortunately. And then when you reload, chase after him. And 1 more ammo, 1 more magazine should be enough. But of course, I think because I missed a few shots, it didn't quite kill him in time. So just chase after him. He's only got a few more hits left. I don't know what he's about to do here. He might have been about to spawn little spiders. I don't know. I've never let him get on this far. But yeah, a few more shots. There you go. Got him. See, I normally get him before he runs away. But because I miss a few shots, of course, I just had to chase him down. But yeah, the fight's never really lasted that long. But I wonder if he starts to spawn little spiders. Something you'd think would happen, wouldn't it? But yeah, afterwards in the subway, climb up, go up the steps and push open the turn gate. Open this door, guys, and you'll reach the streets. This bit goes by a lot quicker because we are going to be avoiding quite a lot of optional paths. For example, we do not go back to the first area. We don't go through that ramp at the far end of the highway, which has that BSAA container at the end of it either. Okay, so come to tent first. Turn on the generator at the back. And you have to examine the document in this tent, otherwise you can't open the shutter. The prompt doesn't appear. So turn on generator, examine that document. Like I say, you have to examine that. Then come to supply box. Once at the supply box, yes, we're going to buy body armor level 1. Should have enough. Yeah, buy body armor level 1 and then save your game. Once done so, come over here and open the hatch or the shutter door. There'll be a few more elite guards, by the way, spawning where they don't normally, for example in this bit. But we're going to try to take them two out first, because if not, they shoot you with their machine gun and they can do a lot of damage. So come to this room on the left, grab a hand grenade, then go into the fire warehouse. So I'm going to shoot down these first 3 crates. That's crate number 1. Crate number 2, I'm just using Ghost Grudge, it's a bit quicker and that's tighter grouping. And then crate number 3. Make sure you shoot it down. Right, then you want to come back here. Then when you reach here, quickly spin around and shoot this enemy in the legs, because that'll pretty much kill him instantly with the Requiem. Yeah, you want to go for leg shots really, guys, to kill him quicker. And then jump up here and leg shot this guy. That's it, that's the only 2 elite guards up here. But you want to kill them, because if not, when you're running around, they will shoot you and of course do quite a bit of damage. But you've got to be quick with that first one, because all the other enemies are spawning. You can run past most of these other enemies, which is quite good. You just got to be quick. This guy can sometimes almost catch you, but he normally misses me with his attack. And then this woman, I normally just knock her out. Yeah, because otherwise when you try to sneak past her, she sometimes get in the way, not always, so just shoot it back. There you go, in there, grab a Cedarbrook Apartments key. Continue onwards, once outside, climb up the ladder on your right. Yeah, you got to go through the same motions, guys, in this Raccoon City part. You got to go and grab all the parts for the detonator, so you can blow up the gate. I mean, we can't just climb over it, that'd be too easy. I mean, we can jump from a massive building on a motorbike, but we can't get past a gate. So we've got to do it this way. And where was we anyway on the text guide? Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with text guides to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, apologies, I know. I'm still got a squeaky chair. I will get rid of it one day, I promise. Once I get a chance to get a better setup, I'll get a proper gaming area. We'll have a better PC, probably hopefully upload better quality videos. Do a lot more of it, of course, get more comfortable, but get a nicer chair. But like I say, it's a good maybe year or so away yet, guys. I would like to do live streaming as well, but again, that's something which will come at a later date when I've got a more comfortable and a better setup. But once you've examined the 3, you have to examine the 3 points. So you've got the signal jammer in the distance, you've got the petrol station down below, and you've got the other signal jammer. You need to examine all of those. Then come down the elevator, and I'm going to save my game. You did get a lot of autosaves with Leon, but it's just a good opportunity to save when you're passing close by. Come down here and unlock this gate. And if I'm honest, I did have to redo a few bits here, just because I made really silly mistakes. And I thought I can't leave those in. Yeah, so grab that hand grenade from them crate. Remember, these hand grenades are important. Yeah, there are quite a few edits, you're not going to notice them. But I did some bits again, just because I think I should have done that more. I should have done that cleaner, or just like I said, I made a bad mistake. Things like that. Because these runs, they have to look like I know what I'm doing. But yes, I do make mistakes, I'm not perfect. And I wouldn't say I memorise these like with 50 playthroughs. I normally just do like 5 or so, not a massive amount. But kill that first enemy, because he drops that tracking module. If he turns into a blood blister, why do I keep saying blood blister? I mean blister head. If he turns into one of them, take him out. I mean, they are as annoying as blood blisters. You know, you thought to get rid of the problem, but then a blood blister comes back. Or blood comes out of it when you pop it. But yeah, here, when you kill that first enemy on the shutter door, 2 more might get up, which lay down in the water, so take those out as well. Of course, if they start shaking around afterwards, make sure you kill them again. Now, when you come down here, you can go left or right. If you go left or right, whichever way to, make sure you keep tight to the gaps. As you see, I'm trying to avoid the enemies. If I'm staying close to right, it's to avoid an enemy on the right. Sorry, if I'm staying close to the left, it's to avoid an enemy on the right, and vice versa. And this room at the end, shoot the enemy which comes through a door to begin with. Otherwise, he's going to hit you, or the guy beside him does. But if you shoot him, it normally staggers the enemy on the left of him as well, allowing you to quickly get past, grab a battery, guys, climb a ladder, and come along here. Normally on the top of vehicles, you can just run past all the enemies. But yeah, the enemy at the far end, in the room at the end, shoot him to knock him back. It'll stun the enemy on his side. You can run behind him, then grab battery, then climb the ladder, and like I say, run over the vehicles. Now, once back at the start of the garage, come up here, drop down the hatch, grab a green herb on your right. Now, this bit's coming up, it's going to be a bit different. You've got another bloater enemy here, but you can't quite stun him as long on insanity, of course. So you're going to have to lob 2 grenades. But I'll show you how to do it. I do actually get caught, but you can do this without getting caught if you're quick enough. Of course, I just wasn't quick enough here, and I wasn't going to reload this bit. So it was pretty good. I was just a little bit slower. So once you grab the valve and you get back here, 3 zombies will spawn. Make sure you kill them all. And of course, make sure they do not turn into blister heads either. So kill them if they do. So take out 3 enemies. Now get a hand grenade ready. There you go. And then turn it. Now turn it 2 times. But once you turn it a second time, make sure you just wait for a moment. Otherwise, sometimes they don't take effect. I normally wait till he moves his hands again. Then let go, lob a hand grenade. Then turn it 2 more times. So 1 and 2. Remember, wait for him to switch his arms. That's it. Now let go. Run away. Lure the bloater away. Because with that valve, normally when you turn it, it will save. But only if you turn it a full, like 1 full turn with your arms. Yeah, lob 1 more hand grenade to stun him. But like I say, make sure he's not close to that. Kill that zombie, which has almost reached you. Then quickly turn it another 1.5 times, guys. And that will finish it. Now you can normally get away before he attacks, but I was a little bit too slow. There you go. Then run up here. Shoot that red tank. You need to make sure you turn that valve all the way, otherwise this bridge will not be at the top here and you have to go back down. Kill this enemy next. Grab the green herb on the right. You get plenty of healing items with Leon, by the way. Probably too many compared to Grace. Yep, they continue along here and we'll get a second battery. They'll make our way back to garage, guys, and unlock the shutter door. Yes, unlock that little shortcut door there, just by pulling the latch. Yeah, no chainsaw needed here, just slide it along. So once outside, we're going to get the BSAA emblem key. The only container I go in really, or I unlock with it, is the one near central tent, you know, to get the repair patch for the detonator. So slot them both in. Yes, I'm just checking the items they drop. I think a lot of the enemies drop fixed items. For example, that gunpowder large you just saw flash up. So when it comes to insanity, no bonuses. I think I'm gonna have to log down all the items that enemies can drop, or just experiment a few times, see if they drop it consistently. You know, if it's a fixed drop, because that can come in very, very useful. You know, if the enemies drop like gunpowder large or, you know, scrap, things like that. For example, there's that one enemy on the rooftops when you're defending Grace, drops 8 rifle ammo. Okay, so grab that green herb once you get control back after the cutscene. Come to this container, grab a med injector. Yes, grab that. Then come inside and head up to the top. Now this bit's going to be quite different, so I'm actually going to take out every enemy. Because every enemy at the top here has potential to shoot you with their ranged weapon, which is going to kill them all, guys. It's a lot safer than just running through them and taking the damage and healing afterwards. Yeah, just going to kill them all. Saying that, I still do take a bit damage because I think there's one enemy left alive and I didn't notice him. That's my own fault. So make sure you kill him, because if not, he's going to catch you when you're doing this. And then once he's dead, drop down and quickly turn this. Now, I can normally rotate this crank and get through a door without taking damage, but I did take a bit of gunfire to the back here. But again, similar to that zombie earlier on, when it hit me in the cheeks, I clenched and caught the bullets, so I didn't take as much damage. Yeah, in all his years, he has to learn how to clench his cheeks, guys, and defend himself against gunfire from behind. But that enemy which comes through that corner door, make sure you shoot him to make him explode. He's got a grenade in his hand. Carrying up here, unlock this gate with a crank. So yes, once you're at the top, like I say, we're going to take out every enemy. To begin with, that first enemy always throws the first mortar. We're going to wait for him to kill that first, the enemy before him, which is closer to you. They're going to take out first mortar gunner. You can equip a sniper rifle for this if you want. I still missed, even with a scope. There you go. So get rid of that first mortar gunner. And follow my steps very carefully throughout this next bit. Okay, so I'm going to shoot down this container. get a tracking module later on. Come in here, grab a med injector. Once got a med injector, come out, but stay close to the building so that all them rockets land on this one and don't hit you. And do not go past it. So come to this window, and that's it. And then the enemies just spawn in the distance. Try to kill them both. I was quite lucky here. I killed 2 with 1 shot somehow. I didn't expect to. I was trying to kill the first one, then I was going to shoot the second one afterwards. But yeah, kill them 2 from there. That's a good spot because you're kind of behind the window. They won't shoot you. And of course, this rockets will not hit. Then you come to this building, so you're out of the rockets kind of impact area. And kill that mortar gunner next. Once them 2 mortar gunners are dead, come up here. And they're going to go left and climb up to this mortar on the left here. Now, there will be 2 enemies here. The first enemy tried to quickly leg shot him to knock him down. Then leave him while he's stunned and kill this enemy here. But I wasn't quick enough and he got me. That's it. But you want to come over here, of course, to put some distance between you and the grenade. But I still let him get too close. I keep missing. And he managed to hit me as well. As like I say, I did make a few mistakes, but I didn't want to do this bit again. It's good enough. Yeah, so once got them 2, operate the mortar and now take out basically every enemy. Just watch out for the ladder beside you. If any enemies climb up, that's why I wanted to reload as well, just in case I have to quickly let go and kill any enemies which get past. Yes, take out all the enemies. You can also use the mortar, by the way. You see that building on my left? It's got like a big hole in the middle. If you shoot near the middle of that, inside it, it will destroy some rubble inside and give you access to some more Requiem ammo. But of course, we don't have to, because we've got infinite. But yeah, some I will be utilising on my no bonuses run more likely. So 1 enemy managed to get through. There you go, so I'm going to put him back down. He probably wishes he never came up here now. Right, I think the reason I thought I got them all is because the music stopped. I think the music stopped. So I thought, you know, like the encounter music. So I was thinking, oh, they're all dead. Or he just come up from somewhere else. Maybe it's plain dead somewhere, I have no idea. Or he followed me right from the start of the area. I have no idea where this guy came from. But yeah, I climb up here, I'm thinking all the enemies are dead. And he actually jumped up to a ledge, which I didn't think zombies could do. So again, he caught me off guard again. So first time, caught me off guard by actually being alive still. Yeah, but he jumps up here somehow. Yes, there he is. So I'm thinking, he's not going to catch me. Can't get up here, no chance. He's just a zombie. Yeah, so grab that broken signal receiver. And then when I spin around, there she is. Yeah, so how did he get up there? I mean, he's only got 1 arm as well. Good effort by him, I guess. If only more zombies will like him, they'd probably have more chance of surviving. But once got a broken signal receiver, quickly come down here. Those enemies you can escape quick enough, but at least ones you do want to kill them, of course, because they're blocking our path. So quickly kill these 4 before the others catch up and come back down to you. That's it. You don't need to kill them if they respawn into blizzard heads. Just knock them down so you can get past, and then come down here. They will not chase you down here. Then once back in the building, come around the stairwell, shoot that gas tank to kill the zombie laying down beside it. Yeah, just down these steps, look right, look left. There it is. Yeah, kill that laying down zombie. I shot it from there because if you're too close, it stuns you briefly. Of course, it will slow you down. At the bottom here, there will be a stacked hand grenade in this crate. So make sure you take it. That's it. Take that stacked hand grenade and jump down to the bottom. Grab that item we shot down earlier, the tracking module, rare. That's it, and come back outside. Now we're going to go into gas station, and get a gas tank. Shoot down that ladder. Get the hand grenade from the case straight opposite. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get this done, guys, before I need to go somewhere. So yeah, it's just going to go up a few hours later. That's all it means. Not a big problem, I guess. But yeah, just means I can't get up for the time I wanted it to. You know, about 3 or 4ish. Probably going to be about closer to 5 or 6 UK time. So once down in the garage, yeah, make sure you've got that grenade on the catwalk. Come inside, kill this zombie on the floor. If not, he'll try to get up when you get past. Yeah, kill him. And then grab a gas tank at the end here, the empty gas can. Yeah, put that in your chest pocket on your shirt. Once got it, come back inside and chainsaw enemy will spawn. Take him out. You'll find if you leave his chainsaw here, the enemies for some reason just like to avoid you completely and come inside this specific room and get it. Yeah, I don't know why I like to do that. So once you kill them 2 enemies, one enemy spawns at the back here. I like to take him out, otherwise he comes from behind. And there will be an explosive tank in a moment, so whatever you do, come out here with your weapon ready, not the chainsaw, so you can shoot that quickly. Once you shot it, come outside and now get rid of all the other enemies. So look at him, he could have probably hit me then, but because he's going straight for that chainsaw, so it's probably a good idea leaving that chainsaw in there. Because it can take some of the aggro off the enemies for you. Yeah, and watch out for the fire, guys, it does really burn. I mean, I've got worse things going on at the moment, like that virus was going to kill me very soon. But thinking about right now, yeah, try not to run into the fire. So once you have taken out all the enemies, of course that strong enemy will spawn the like liquor zombie variant, the hybrid. There's always a hybrid. And did he just lob a chainsaw at me? I just saw something like fly past my eyes. Damn, I didn't know they could do that. Yeah, I remember seeing that here and I was like, what just flew past my eyes? And I looked, there's chainsaw. Yeah, imagine that, zombies lobbing a chainsaw at you. Yeah, not something you see every day. So you take out this guy next, just use your Requiem or your Ghost Grudge. That's it, got him. Grab the tracking module, he drops. Yeah, you got to watch out for those flying chainsaws, guys. They can really catch you off guard. Yeah, if you're not lucky, they'll cut your ear off. So rotate that to unlock the valve. And then fill up your gas tank. And we're not going to do any other exploration, just going to go straight for that final device that I need for my detonator. That final piece. Right, let's do it. Just make sure you do not put that in your pocket upside down, Leon. Yeah, definitely do not get set on fire now, guys. It's going to go up in flames be like a big mushroom cloud. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, just a little bit will do it. That's all you need to do. No need to start it up. It starts automatically. That's it. Press the button. Go left, left again. Grab a med injector and the hand grenade. You couldn't quite pop the med injector in time, unluckily for him. Then once got them, come over to this truck to the south slightly. Open the back door. You know, I always thought if you shoot that lock, does it make the door pop up? So that'd be a good little trick if you could. I never tried it. I did think about it once, but I just never tried it. Yeah, so grab a hand grenade inside. I think I was too scared about triggering them as zombies. Once got a hand grenade, come over here to, are we going west or east? I can't remember how the map is orientated now. But anyway, make way back over here, guys, to this crane. Pull the lever to lower the shortcut bridge. We'll go back to central camp. We'll unlock the container at the back to get the repair kit. Yeah, container number 2. Yeah, repair kit at the back, guys. You puncture repair kit. Funny that you get a repair kit. You would have thought you just find a new one. Like, this one's broken, we need to go and find another. But no, they have to give you a repair kit. So now we're going to come to the supply box. And I think I'm going to buy body armor level 2 now. We bought level 1 earlier. Yeah, should have enough for level 2. We'll get level 3 later, because when you buy a new level, it kind of fully upgrades your, well, it fully repairs your armor anyway. So that's why I'm kind of doing it in stages rather than all at once. So save your game as well, and I'll come back up this elevator. We're over halfway, guys, so we're getting there. We've got, what, 1 hour? 1 hour left, pretty much. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 1 hour. Yeah, I can't. Damn. It's a shame. I should have started earlier. I couldn't. So yes, once out here, so go up the elevator, jump down the ladder, come outside, and put some fuel in this generator. Now I almost forgot, but there's a hand grenade in the supply box. Not supply box, but it's like equipment box. Yeah, there's a hand grenade in there. Yeah, I almost forgot. So open it. Yeah, it's a massive box with 2 little tiny items inside it. Yeah, then use the zip line. Don't even know why it's applying this there. But yeah, use that to reach this building. We're not going to bother collecting any items. There's a green herb in that room just on my left there, but I'm not going to bother going for it. So in this area, when there is elite guards lying around, I do take them all out again because that gunfire is just too deadly on insanity. So it's best to just avoid it altogether by eliminating the zombies which try to shoot you. So using machine gun here, it'll be better because they only take one shot. Yeah, watch your step along this narrow beam. The next enemies will be the one in that room where the floor is basically glass. And by shoot all the glass out to kill the enemies quicker. I think there's one or two zombies where you have to actually kill him because he's not quite on the glass, he's to the side of it. But most of the others, you can just shoot the glass to kill the zombies really quick. Saves a lot of ammo actually, well, a lot of precious ammo if you are trying to do this without infinite. Yeah, so when we get to this bit, well, you probably use a pistol to take out all the glass. So first, open that elevator door. Then we'll drop inside, so it's currently out of service if you wasn't aware. Yeah, keep left to avoid that first elevator. I think someone's called it down to the bottom. That's it, yeah, Dave the zombie's called it down. He's on his mission to block up every toilet in Raccoon City. He's only got 2 left to do. Right, so down here, yes, we're going to shoot out this door. Right, shut that glass, kills them 2 zombies, nice and quick. That's a zombie you can't kill. Sorry, with the glass, you have to actually kill him properly. And, yeah, just be careful. I probably should just use the hand cannon on these. Well, I do normally. I think I thought my machine gun would do more damage. Right, so that zombie there. Yeah, shoot the glass. Glass in the distance. There's a zombie over there as well. That's it, got all the zombies on the bottom. Now, up here, there'll be 3 zombies. One will spawn on the top with a rifle. Get ready, shoot him in the legs to take him out. There you go. Then you got a grenade zombie and another gunner at the bottom. Yeah, so crouch behind here if you need to, guys, to avoid gunfire. Because like I say, it can do quite a bit of damage. Right, and there's one more zombie hidden around this corner. There she is. And be careful here, because I did actually run off the side here once. Yes, no like invisible barrier, like on Last of Us and Uncharted. You can run straight off the edge and fall to your doom. So just be very careful, guys, when you're near the edges on this little platform. Right, drop down at the end and come through the fire gate and you'll get the device you need. Yeah, there'll be some grenades in here as well. So you've got 2 grenades on the right there. Grab the tracking module. Take your item from a yellow box. Yeah, really shiny yellow box. Yellow relay. Right, and there is a safe room in here I'm going to show you. So the safe room, it has a green herb inside it as well. There's a green herb. Yeah, save your game. Right, let's do it. Let's do the final section in Raccoon City. Then we've got the motorbike race. And we'll be back at the RPD. Yeah, like I say, the Super Tyrant and Hunk are the worst boss fights on Insanity. Of course, you've got a final boss, but you can avoid it. I mean, in which case, if you were going to fight him, he'd probably be the worst. I mean, I can't say I've not fought him on Insanity yet. Maybe I never will do. So there's no need. But yeah, Super Tyrant, he takes so much damage for the Requiem. I don't know what I'm going to do with him on no bonuses. I mean, because I don't want to be wasting all that Requiem ammo. Probably going to try and use the shotgun somehow. But we'll see. I mean, Hunk's not too bad. I did get through Hunk. It did take quite a bit of practice. Now, when you come up here, that's a zombie you need to worry about. That one looking outwards, who's unarmed, he will normally swing around and grab you. But all the rest you can run past if you're quick. And that zombie at the top of steps with a gas tank, of course, shoot him. Then you can pretty much run past the rest. But kill a zombie at the top here, because he normally always catches me. I always think I can avoid him this time. But he always does this. This always happens. So you go flying. And you think you're going to glitch out here. But no, once you stand back up, you just slide down automatically. And you turn this valve. And you go down these steps, grab a green herb on the right. And this next section, same as on casual, just run past all these zombies. And the only ones you want to take out are the ones at the top with the chainsaw guy. Just shoot the explosive tank, which will give you time to run past them all and reach the final valve. Yeah, Hunk, I did get him eventually without the rocket launcher, but like I say, it did take a lot of practice. And his spinning attack, you can actually crouch beneath it, which I find quite helpful. Because what I normally do is when he runs away to shoot you, I crouch because then I can move slower. Yeah, so shoot that gas tank, guys, and then quickly run past all the other zombies. That's it. In this far room, you find a med injector. Yep, near that zombie. Med injector and tracking module, and then pull the lever, then drop down, go on the elevator, guys, and follow it down the bottom. Of course, as you're going down, to kill all the enemies as you go down it. You've got infinite ammo, so it's not going to be a problem. There'll be 3 enemies in the first window. Then as the lift goes down a bit further down, about 5 enemies will drop down, shoot them, and eventually cutscene, and you'll be down below. Okay, yeah, so sorry, back to Hunk. Yeah, the spinning knife attack he does. So most of his attacks are quite easy to parry. Remember, the Mortal Edge does give you a bigger parry window. That's why I'm going to buy it shortly. Yeah, the Mortal Edge. I think it gives you like 3 or 4 times bigger parry window. It's really good. But it's when he switches up his attack and he does like a 3-hit combo or 4 hits, he'll do like a spinner move. Like I say, a spinner move you can crouch beneath. And crouch when he runs away to shoot you, because sometimes you can't see him, and then he'll suddenly run towards you and start spinning. But if you're already crouched, you avoid that attack, which is really good. And then you just parry his other attacks. He can do an attack where he kind of jumps up slightly, but he doesn't do it that often. But yeah, I had to learn to do all that. And I always, after parry, when I've kind of parried him and he's finished his attacks, I always do a charged attack. So I parry him, then I keep the button held down and do R2. Because I just like that one. I think it just does a bit more damage. It has better effect than just doing a normal R2 attack. Yeah, I do a charged. So I parry, then charged R2. Parry, charged R2. You know, just like that. And then when he runs away to shoot, I crouch. Because this spinning blade can be quite awkward to dodge, because as the fight goes on, he will move around you and you have to keep spinning the camera around, and it can be hard to see where he is in time to see what attack he's doing. But if you can kind of just tell that he's spinning, you can crouch as you move the camera and you're going to avoid his attack, so that's really useful. But yeah, we're going to kill Hunk quickly, guys, by using the RPG. I know there is a glitch at the moment to instant kill him, but I'm not going to be using that because I'm worried about it getting patched, and I don't want to use a glitch and it's going to get patched, you know, potentially in the future. But the RPG, I mean, I was going to show you 2 ways to Hunk fight. I was going to show you me beating him normally and me beating him with RPG, but to be honest, I just didn't have the energy to fight him again normally. Like I say, it probably took me a good hour or so to learn him, to fight him normally on Insanity. But when you do daze him on Insanity as well, you want to shoot him in the head with a Requiem. So when he's dazed after so much damage, Requiem shot to the head. You won't get time to do it anymore. Just do 1 shot quickly, bam, to his head, and then get ready to parry him again. That's just what I do. But I would have to heal up quite a bit. You want to make sure you got body armor level 3 to fight as well. And that'd be pretty much how it went. I have kind of wrote it down in the text guide how to fight him without the RPG. But yeah, you will see me do it on no bonuses. But yeah, for this, we're just using the 15,000 one-time RPG purchase to kill him. Just makes it go a lot easier. I guess the motorbike section, you can heal on this bit. I know you can't open your inventory, but you can press R1 to heal. So if your health does get low, just press R1, guys, and you get health back. You will get your health back at the end of the section. So if you get low health and you know you're near the end, just don't bother wasting a healing item, because you're going to be full health anyway. Yeah, it's a bit weird, but Grace never gets full health ever. You know, each time you get control back of her, she's got like no energy left, or whatever it was at, you know, when you last had control. But Leon, he's got some kind of health regeneration, because innate health regeneration. Yeah, because every time you take control of him again after a cutscene, he always seems to have full health. I mean, even in the streets at the start, you know, in the streets, if you take damage there, when you get control of him back in the hospital, he's got full health again. Crazy. But yeah, these dogs, of course, they will damage you a bit quicker, being on Insanity, so still try to take them all out. And when the actual boss on the bike, when you see the red arrow, make sure you shoot him enough, guys, to stop his rocket attacks. That will do quite a bit of damage to you. But you won't get much chance. I mean, most time you'll just be fighting the dogs. You'll appear for a moment, and there'll be a dogs again. Or the hellhounds. I forget the name of them now. I'm sure that, yeah, I did see a name for them in the model viewer. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, you will get some nice tracking module points as well. Are we getting points for it? Yeah, we are. So you did get some points for killing these, which is nice. So yeah, Super Tyrant. We are just going to use Requiem and Hatchet. The infinite durability, it mainly comes in use for Super Tyrant. Because without it, you can only parry about 3 times and then it's broken. And you've got to fix it again. It's not a big problem, because you can just put some distance between you and him. Repair it. You know, then do it again. Put some distance between you and him. So you don't want to be too close anyway. You always want to be running away to shoot him from a distance. Because the closer you are, the more often it's going to attack. And the further away, the longer it's going to take for him to attack. So you get more damage off before he attacks again, basically. Just got that time it takes you to actually run away. But yeah, infinite durability Hatchet comes useful for Super Tyrant. So you're not having to always repair it. But the fight goes actually quite smoothly for me recording this on this occasion. Like I said, it did take me quite a bit of practice. But it's not too bad parrying with a Mortal Edge. You do get quite a big window. I mean, I normally shoot him a few times, parry his first attack, then I normally just keep running away. But it can be a bit annoying when he lobs the cards in the air, because you don't know where they're going to land. Sometimes you can stay still and they don't hit you. Other times you stay still and they will hit you. So it's just one of them things. But he hit me with a rocket there, so I did not stun him in time when the arrow appeared above his head. So I've just healed up. And now I've got this crazy jump to do. Yeah, so many other directions I could have gone here. I guess this looks cooler. More cinematics. It allows Capcom to show us the whole of Raccoon City in ruins. Yeah, I think that's the whole point of this jump. To let us see the landscape. Yeah, I'm sure Leon knows exactly what's going to be the other side. Yeah, see the big crater there on the right? Is that a crater where the nuke fell down? Yeah, I can't believe there's like building close to that ground zero that's still like standing. Yeah, where the bomb hit. You thought they'd be gone down at least. Right, so you do need to get a few hits done on him here. But there's an autosave, so even if you die here, there's an autosave right before it. Yeah, so shoot him a few times. There you go. I don't think I shot his tank, but I'll take it. Right, so there is a Mr. Raccoon to the left down there. Yeah, so I'm just randomly mentioning Mr. Raccoon sometimes. Yeah, there's one at the end there near that big gas tank from the lorry. Yeah, making our way into RPD. Yeah, so this bit goes by in about a minute. Because all we're going to do, come inside, going to go to supply box, then go up and grab a mechanical jack. That's all you need. Oh yeah, back in the orphanage. Everybody's favourite section. I wonder if there'll be another orphanage section in the next Resident Evil game. Do you reckon? Do you reckon they'll recycle it again? Back in the orphanage? Yeah, but I don't want to be coming back here in the new game. I mean, we've been in Raccoon, we've been in the RPD, what, 3 times now? Resident Evil 2, number 3 remake. Now we're back here now in Resident Evil 9. Yeah, hopefully that's going to be it for a while. Getting some new environments probably. But yes, what did I buy then? Did I buy body armor level 3? But yeah, by body armor level 3 there, guys, should have enough. Or is it body armor level 2? Right, save your game. Actually, I'll just check up quickly. You want to come in here, you want to go left. I took the wrong path first. I went forwards. No, you want to go left. And yeah, leave Dave here. So yeah, Dave's walking around again. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, leave him standing, guys. He's the only person left doing this shift. Yeah, knock down that shortcut ladder. All we want to do is get the mechanical jack. Right, let me just scan ahead to where we were. But yeah, I did buy body armor level 3. It's quite expensive, 45,000, but you should have plenty. So get a mechanical jack, and you want to come out onto the balcony, drop down to the bottom, interact with the fire shut door, guys, lift it out of the way, then make our way through a tunnel, and we'll be back in the orphanage. I bet speedrunners start the orphanage though, because it gives them time to go for a toilet break or something. Because when you're hiding behind the table, you normally have to wait like a minute or 2. Yeah, it gives me time to quickly pop away for a moment. I think this ain't as bad as... Was it? No, it wasn't Sherry's. What's the girl's name in the first game, in the Resident Evil 2? I forget her name now. Is it Sherry? No, Sherry's from Resident Evil 4. I've got the names mixed up. But I think this one's probably a little bit better.
What was that?
I guess you ain't got to do that little puzzle, do you, at the start? But yeah, I remember when I was recording this, it gave me a moment to like look at my phone, go through my comments. Yeah, since you interact that door when you first get control, you have to examine it to be a cutscene. You come in here, hide below the bed. And luckily, it's the last place they're about to check and they get called away. There is one file in here, the toe tag. I believe I remember somebody saying they missed it. Yeah, it's in here in that coffin. It's always in the same one. And some players did mention to me in the comments about when you get a key at the end of this, you can skip that final part where I'm normally hiding in casual. I didn't realise this at first, so apologies for not doing that my first playthrough. And thank you to those that did mention it to me. It does save a lot of time, and yeah, it's really good. It's a bad mistake I made. I kind of just assumed that because the girl drops down, or the child drops down right in front of the hatch, that you can't access it, or it's not going to let you. That's why I just immediately, I mean, I never even tested it. I should have made a bad assumption. But yeah, you can get straight through it, but you've got to be quick, and yeah, it's really helpful. So again, thank you for letting me know about that. I mean, that's the only skip we know of so far. There's that way to get past it, of course. You can kill Hunk quick. They're the only like really kind of like skips that I know. I mean, this might get patched. I don't know if it's intended. If it ever does get patched, I mean, there's loads of autosave, so don't worry. If you do die, it's going to put you back slightly before it. You've got to do it in the normal way, where you get a key, you go to hatch, there's child falls down, then run back beyond the crates and just wait for them all to leave the room. And of course, you go down the hatch. Yeah, that's if it ever gets patched, you know, about the hatch. But I doubt it will. So once you're down here, we're going to hide behind the table in the corner again. It's a down here to play area. Yeah, don't worry guys, I will not see you underneath here. Table is the last place you're going to check. People are not normally that daft to hide behind tables or beds nowadays, so you never check there. So think, nah, they're not going to hide beneath there, are they? Too easy. Yeah, don't worry, he's okay. Do not take the bait. Yeah, that's why he's had a brain transplant. Keeps falling on it a bit too much. So once you can crawl out, you can pretty much crawl out straight away. There'll still be one of these to the left, but he won't see you. Right, let's go. Yeah, so in this far corridor, just run around the end until you can see them from the back. They got to come back in here, spin the camera around near the roof, and then go back in, and they should be gone. Yeah, just spot them, there you go. Then run back, look up, spin the camera around. Yeah, so back in here, look up, spin around. There you go. Back down and go back through, and they should be gone. So to get the key, you first need to turn on the lamp. If you don't turn on the lamp, you can't access it. So make sure you do that first. Then, like I say, run to the hatch. A child will fall down, but don't worry. Just keep going near the hatch and keep spamming X. And as soon as you can, you should open it and then crawl through. But when you open it, keep holding forward, because there's no prompt to actually climb down it. You just have to walk into it, I think. There's a prompt to open it, but to climb down, you have to walk into it. So yeah, turn on the light, climb up, pull out the drawer. Not in that order. Pull out the drawer first and then climb up, of course. Grab a key. That's it. Gentle. Be gentle. You're on bare feet, remember. Right, so got the key. Yeah, so child's going to fall down. but run around the child on the right because you can't get past on the left. That's it. Now you can do this, keep spamming X, so as soon as the prompt appears, there we go, unlock it. Now keep walking into it. Yeah, keep walking into it and spamming X just in case. And yeah, we climb to it, and you see the child is just about to grab you. We can just get down there in time. Maybe that's intentional, I don't know. That's it, just skip the last few steps. Your ankles can take it. You're only 5 years old. Once down here, we'll just approach the fire door. Then we need to go and get a fire poker. Yeah, this next door, we're going to unlock it with our telekinesis. Just follow this fire engine first from the Micro Machine playset. That's it. The fireman driving that did not expect them steps to come up. Yeah, open this next door with your telekinesis. There you go, my telekinesis at work there. Yeah, fire poker. So if you are missing that toe tag file, I don't know why I'm thinking of that. Just, I remember somebody saying they missed it. I'm in the 75 files in the game. For some reason, I'm mentioning this one. Yeah, this is not 100%. 100% was done on casual. Like I say, if I do no bonuses in Sanity, I'll probably do 100% on that one, I reckon. Because we're going to be taking our time anyway, so I might as well just collect everything along the way. Right, so coming here. Yeah, the toe tag file is in this coffin. It's on that one on the right there. It's in there. That's the only place you can find it. Okay, so pull this coffin out, climb up over the gate and grab a fire poker. Gonna have to stop in 10 minutes, I think, and then come back to the rest later for commentary wise. Yeah, a yellow sheet there to tell you can climb up over it. Yeah, Capcom and their yellow stuff. Yeah, it's going to become their like motto soon. Yeah, all this yellow stuff they put in games, like going to become known for it, if not already. Yeah, so grab a fire poker, lock the gate, there'll be a cutscene, and try to remember what you learnt in Steven Seagal's Bushido class about parrying, because you're going to parry a kid in a minute. Bullshito. I think that's a class, the name of it. Yeah, so you're going to parry him. There you go. A little Bullshito class there. That's what I learned when I was a bit younger. And then pull down this ladder with a poker. I know when Steven Seagal does it, he just does like one little parry. He can parry like 10 people at once. They go flying through the air. Like magic. But yeah, I'm quite young, so just one little parry there. I should be able to manage it. And go through the lab. All you need to do is get to the end room. Get the remote on the end where the projector is, guys. And go through all the projector slides. And that trigger cutscene, and you'll be back as Leon. Back in the RPD. Yeah, loads of test tube babies around. You're up to no good in this lab area. Yeah, went from baby to like almost child in about 2 weeks. Did not take long at all. Right, so back as Leon. Yes, run forward until Mr. X spawns, or Tyrant. When he does spawn, I want to go back to the corridor, but I want to wait for him to get close enough, because if not, he's going to come through the wall near the steps. So let's make sure he's close enough to you guys. There he is. So you don't come through here. If he does, it just means you've got to loop back around. Right, come up these steps, and once you get into the fire waiting room, he's going to try to stick the helicopter through the wall, as you do. So many things he could have used, and he had to pick up the end of a helicopter. I mean, wouldn't the propeller have worked better? Yes, here it is. Make our way back to that last corner. Now, as soon as it stops, start running forward to avoid the Tyrant when he comes through the wall. If you're quick enough, you can get past him before he attacks. There you go. That's it. Take a shot left near this bear. Right, it's safe for the time being. Leave the RPD. Going to head over to the Orphanage. Got a fight on the way up with Super Tyrant. Yes, this is the second hardest boss fight behind Hunk. And like I say, not counting the final boss, because you can avoid it. So not going into the garage on the left, because I don't need to. There will be one med injector outside the container before the boss. Going to get through this cutscene, med injector, and I'm going to do a bit of upgrading and a bit of purchasing. Right, where are we? Yes, got that med injector. And so what we want to do not buy the RPG. We want to save that for Hunk, unless of course you're infinite. If it's infinite, you can use it. So you want to buy the Mortal Edge, and you want to equip it. Yeah, buy Mortal Edge and equip, guys, and repair your body armor as well if it's damaged. Remember to do those things. Mortal Edge is better because, like I say, you get a much bigger parry window. Right, save your game, and let's do it. So I normally shoot him 2 or 3 times with the Requiem, and then you want to get ready to parry an attack. This is only when you're close. So 2 or 3 times, then get ready to parry. There you go. And then again, get a few shots off. Try to put more distance between you. I'm probably a bit too close. You want to be a bit further than this. Yeah, and just keep shooting him. Like I say, if you have not got infinite durability, you're going to have to back off and, of course, repair your hatchets. But it's not a big problem. Of course, it just it removes that having to do it, that action, if you've got infinite durability on. So just keep doing this, guys. Like I say, he's got a lot of health, even with the Requiem. His heart does take more damage, slightly more damage than what his head takes. Eventually, he will fall down onto his knee. And just repeat doing that, guys. Like I say, try to put some distance between you. If you can get a car between you, that's great. But some of his attacks, if he starts like kneeling down, ready to get like he's charging up an attack, he can go straight through a car. So just be careful of that. If there's a few cars between you, and he looks like he's charging up an attack, then he's probably going to go flying through them. So make sure you're always prepared to parry if you need to. So do not commit too much to attacks. You know, if you think he's about to do it. Like then, you know, I kind of stunned him then. But he would have gone straight through them cars and got straight to me. You can parry it. But if you've got low health, you can instant kill you. You've got to be careful. Right, once he's dead, in the front of this van is a med injector on the seat. So grab that med injector and then make our way through this area, guys, and into the subway. Yeah, not too bad. I did initially think about using RPG on him, but Hunk is worse. He's actually nothing compared to Hunk. I mean, yeah, you have to parry some of his attacks, but you can avoid parrying if you work the arena right, and work him around the arena. But your Hunk, you can't. Hunk, you have to parry, and he attacks very quick, so you got to know what you're doing. An RPG just makes him so easy. I'm surprised that you kill him with an RPG, actually. I thought it wouldn't work, but it does. Yeah, so we've got them bulbs coming up. On Insanity, there's only 5. So I don't even know if you get pop a trophy here. You know, it's a challenge for popping all the bulbs down here. I know there's 9 on casual, but it's 5 on Insanity, so I don't know how that would work. You know, can you still get it? I mean, if anybody has not got that trophy yet, or challenge for popping all the bulbs, let me know if it works on Insanity. There is one I don't get, but I'll let you know where it is. Yes, one which I don't do. To be honest, there are a few paths I don't take, where maybe on this difficulty other plants spawn there, I don't know. So yeah, the spiders down in the subway, so get your machine gun ready, guys, to take out your spiders. Now, when the second wave spawns, these bunch down here, a few will spawn behind. So you do not stay here for too long. Yeah, look at this one spawning behind you. That's a bit sneaky. So since you trigger that second bunch of spiders, you really want to be running back to where you first came down, so you can bottleneck them all through his gates. There you go. So make sure you got them all before you start moving forward. Yeah, I'll record 10 more minutes, guys. I'm going to have to leave it there and come back to it later. Not too bad. I've got 20 minutes left. Just don't have enough time. Yeah, so they actually drop quite some good items as well. So again, on my no bonuses, I'm going to have to try to... I think I'm going to have to log what everything can drop. Yeah, so squeeze through here. Now I'm going to use the Ghost Grudge to kill this bulb quicker. Yeah, Ghost Grudge is good on these bulbs. So when this bulb spawns, there was a green herb out there. I think I forgot it actually. You know, before we came into the train, on the corner of the actual platform on the right was a green herb. Yeah, so get your Ghost Grudge ready, guys, and quickly shoot it. Make sure you put a Connoisseur charm on it, so it does more damage, of course. There's also green herb here, which I missed. Where was it again? Yeah, so it's on the left in the second train, apparently. I'm sorry, I mean on the right, I think. I said left. I think I mean right, yeah. Yeah, I wrote left. Yeah, it's on the right in that second train. Why did I write left? We actually go left. Right, so we want to rappel down here. There's not really anything you need from that ammo box. As you can see, it's just like rifle ammo. It's not like grenades down. So we're going to use Ghost Grudge to kill all these other buds which spawn. And for the boss at the end of it, we're just going to use the Requiem on plant 43. Got plenty of healing items at this point, guys, so if you do take any damage, just heal. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem at all.
Finally reached the bottom. It's one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
So yeah, crouch through this pipe, and then almost straight after, going to find a bub. There it is. You can actually kill them by shooting them when they're close. So I've tried it before. I mean, they take more damage. They take more shots to kill him, but you can do so, I believe. Yeah, so I didn't go right here. There might be a bulb. I mean, I don't remember once spawning there in casual, but maybe on Insanity, and move the bulb to the right there. Now here will be two. Yeah, so that's one of them. There'll be another one on the right here. So you can shoot them before and trigger them early, before you get too close and within their attacking range. Right, and if you go left here, by the way, it will take you to another bulb. I know that one is there, and there's a med injector at the end. And this one I forgot. Almost ran straight into him. But yeah, I do want to take him out. Yeah, it ran straight into that one. Okay, and that should be it for the bulbs. And at the end here, so there's normally one here which ambush you, but you don't spawn. Now you get two gunner zombies at the end. So take out our first one. There you go. What's tricky is you can't see him because he's like in the darkness. But you shoot in his general direction with your weapon, you should get him. Right, and one will spawn in that gap at the end. So come around the corner in a minute. There's a green herb on the right there as well, I think. I think that's the item the enemy dropped, but it's also a green herb. So yeah, shoot him. And that's it until these bulbs at the end. There's a green herb on your left over here as well. Yep, and I'm going to use my Requiem now, so I'm going to put a charm on it, of course. Yep, take out all these. Yeah, just come away so you avoid any attacks they're going to probably try and attack you with. And before you drop down, shoot these two crates on the right because one of them drops a med injector. Yeah, just save you a bit of time if you do it now when the boss isn't trying to attack you. Okay, so for this boss, yeah, so keep just shooting his exposed plant in the middle. Of course, we Requiem. And watch out for the attacks from his tentacles on the left and the right. Just move right to avoid the left one and left to avoid the right one. And also, the actual bulb in the middle can sometimes attack you, and they all attack straight along the middle. So of course, you've got to move from left or to the far right to avoid that. Yes, there it comes. I guess when he opens and closes quite a few times in quick succession, that's when he's probably about to attack you with the actual bulb. But when he's done so much damage and he's flaying around, shoot the gas tanks guys to kill him. And they're going to make our way into the ark. Right, so now pretty much at the end. Now just remember guys, if you do want to get Speed Demon Trophy, and you want to have Infinite RPG ready for the final boss, but you don't quite have it unlocked yet, and you're planning to complete it on Insanity first, get the extra 40,000 and then reload and do Speed Demon after buying the Infinite RPG. Just remember, you need to save your game before you buy it from the shop, because once you've used it once, when Infinite RPG is not activated, you'll lose it and you cannot buy it back. I know because I've took it right from the start of the game, used it, and it never appeared again for the whole playthrough. And even when I unlocked Infinite RPG later on and went back, I still couldn't access it. So keep that in mind. So yeah, come in here guys first, your first safe room in the ark. Grab the med injector on your left. come to supply box, repair your body armor. You repair your body armor if you need to, and buy the RPG. Now there will be another time to come back to save point before Hunk, so you might not want to save your game here. You might want to wait until a bit later, because it means you will not have to kill all these elite guards again. I'll let you know when you can come back and save. So yeah, buy the RPG. Yeah, I'm just going to sell the sniper rifle. I don't need sniper rifle no more. I may as well just sell it. I could actually buy the extra inventory space, but it's not a big problem. I don't really need it. Right, there we go. I know my inventory is quite messy. I've got loads of items I can't even use anymore. I need to discard them, but yeah, I don't really need to. Right, save your game. Remember, we can come back and save one more time before Hunk, so you don't necessarily have to save right now. Right, so once you've done all that, come down here. And you will also want to craft 5 stacked hand grenades. I think I've done them already. But yeah, craft your hand grenades into stacked, because they're going to come in very useful on these elite guards. Just like we did on casual, they'll kill most of these first time. And once you get into the server room, there's green herb on the left. There it is, so grab that one. And then come to this far door, grab a tracking module on the left. And yep, interact with the terminal at the end, guys. Now when you go back in, start aiming with your grenade ready. You want it to land near that door. So once the lights go out, yeah, look how, if you see the white on the server in front, then it's not going to land. That's it. Lob out as soon as the door opens, or sorry, as soon as the lights go out. And that should kill all 3, making that a bit easier. Now there will be an autosave here. So you'll see, if you do mess this up, just reload the autosave, you'll be right outside, as I did. So lob it. If it doesn't kill all the enemies, you can just reload it and try again. You normally need it to blow up in the air like that. You just see two or... Did 2 of them survive, or 1? Yeah, but what they normally do, if 1 survives, they hide, and you can't get access to them again unless you go on the walkway, at which point they can shoot you as well. So if I don't kill them all, I normally just reload and try again like this. So again, try to make it so it explodes in the air like you did for me, near the middle. That normally gets all 4. So again. So see, it just blows up in the air near the top of the crates, and that got them all, that did. You know if you got them all, because you'll get, obviously, 4 lots of points. They give 1,300 each with that bonus tracker. And I got 2,600 times 2, so that's all 4 dead. Right, then when you come to the end, you're going to shoot the red capsule with the liquor inside. So when the enemies drop down in a moment, that's going to distract them. And then when you throw the stack hand grenade, kill all these. Try to wait till they're grouped up and try to make sure it lands behind the guy with the right shield. Yeah, there's green herb here, by the way. So I've shot open the liquor. And they've all the enemies dropped down. They're going to be attacking it now. So yeah, try to wait till they're all grouped up around the liquor, guys, and then throw it. Like I say, make sure it's behind the right enemy. Because if it's on the other side of his shield, it will actually block the damage and it won't kill him. And there you go, got them all. Now one of these can drop a med injector. I'm not quite sure which one it is. First I thought it's a right shield guy, but I don't think it's him. And he actually died inside the liquor there. So yeah, if you go left there, guys, you can go back up to safe room. So go left there, go back up, save your game, because now you've got the RPG. Then if you want to do speed demon later, reload that save back up with infinite ammo. Then when you use it now, a hunk, you're not going to lose it. So yeah, go back up and save your game before this point. That's it. Then come along here. Once the fight starts, make sure you've got RPG ready and just shoot it near his feet. That'll set him on fire, guys, and the fight basically done. That's the easiest way to beat him. Like I say, it's quite annoying to beat when you're parrying him. I did explain it a bit earlier, so I'm not going to do it all again. Don't have time anyway. Because straight after, 3 other enemies are going to come in. Yeah, on Insanity. So get ready, look at the exit door. And there's the first guy. Second. And the third one normally waits on the steps. So I'm just going to loot this crate. And this one here will have a med injector inside it. Yeah, you see that enemy on the steps up ahead. Yeah, 2 normally come straight through and the other one kind of camps. I'm not sure if he just camps because I killed his mate so quick. I don't know. But yeah, that's all 3 enemies taken out. Then we're carrying up here. That's it, into this room at the end, guys, and trigger cutscene, and then we'll take control as Grace. And the blood collector actually spawns down here if you never collected it. Yeah, which I never knew until actually recording this. So I think all my other playthroughs where I've kind of practiced, I always just collected it to lob it in the box in case I needed it to test them later on. But yeah, on this playthrough, I just never collected it, and it spawns in this last typewriter, you know, in this last box. All you need to do is come to this far hole above, enter out of it, and then Grace will climb into the vent. Kick down this mesh panel, drop down into the room. And then we'll make our way up, guys, to the safe room. So when we get to the item box, yeah, we're going to take out, where are we? Yeah, we're going to take out Freya's Needle and the Rugged Rookie Charm. Yeah, you don't have Requiem now. Freya's Needle, it's not great, but it's the best weapon we can actually access with Grace. And it does kill Lickers if you hit them with every bullet. Well, most of them. Yeah, you've got to hit Licker with like 95% of the bullets, and it will kill him in one go. So you've got to be quick. Yep, and also you can take out the I Spy Charm if you want to try to avoid any instant kill attacks. And of course the Infinite Ribbon as well. Yeah, so item box, take out some healing items as well, guys, just if you want a way to heal, just in case. So healing items, Rugged Rookie Charm, Infinite Ribbon, Freya's Needle, and also, yeah, it's the I Spy Charm, I guess, if you need it. Ink Ribbon there, and as you see, the Blood Collector, yeah, spawns beside the typewriter. It's going to save my game, ready for this last bit's Grace. Yeah, right, so let's get cracking. Yeah, for me, it's kind of like welcome back. I just got back, been away for a little bit, back here now. Yeah, I'm a bit exhausted, been down the gym learning how to punch boulders, trying to take after Chris. I'm getting there, can't quite punch through one cleanly yet. But I'm hoping I can punch through little tiny pebbles, but that's about it at the moment. Got a lot of progress to make on that. But anyway, you come in here, these first few Lickers, I am going to kill them. It's just a lot easier than taking your time sneaking past them. So you have to make sure you hit him with almost every bullet. You can miss a few, but try to be as accurate as possible, because if you miss any and got reload, it's going to get a chance to an attack. Just be ready to kind of run out of the way if you can. There's a green herb there, so grab that on that side of the desk. And shoot weapon again, get the aggro of this next Licker. That's it, take that one out. Like I say, try to hit it with a full clip. And for this safe, yeah, there's only 2 Lickers in this bit. So for this safe, the code is 80, 50 and 0. So 80, 50 and then 0. In there, all I'm going to take is the med injector. Going to come around the corner, kill that guy we just woke up. His procedure has not been completed, so he's a bit, I guess, crippled. Can't really do much, but I have no sympathy at all. He's still a zombie at the end of the day. So I'm going to take him out. Coming in next, take out these 2. Yeah, poor things. I don't think they've got anything down below. I think they were, yeah, whatever you call it again. Yeah, it's been cut off, but they're just zombies. They don't really have any other urge other than to eat more brains. So once you kill them 2, grab the key at the end. Once got the key, that's all we need. Come back down here. 3 new zombies would have spawned. Again, pretty upset they've got nothing down below. So take them all out. Take that one out first. And then these 2 out the back here. Just be careful, do not get close. I mean, even if they get within about 6 steps, they can start stumbling towards you quite quick. They get like a bit of momentum going and you just can't stop them. So just do not let them get too close, guys. Like I say, within about 5 steps, keep them outside of that. Once they're all dead, that shortcut door is not open on Insanity. They force you to take long way round. I don't know why. It's not as if they've put a new enemy here. They just force you to take long way. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Like I say, no other enemies. You just force to take long way round. So come through here. I guess they're trying to think, you know, what if that player did not kill all the enemies? Then he's got to carefully get past the Licker in that other room. I guess that's what they're looking at. But when you killed all the enemies, all it does is just waste your time. So come down these steps. And another Licker will come around this far corner. Again, I'm going to take him out with a full clip from my needle. That's it. Just shoot him with a full clip of needles, guys, and that will take him out. No more Lickers for the time being. Well, all the rest, anyway, I'm just going to run past. Yeah, I don't think I kill any more enemies. Ask Grace, that'll be it. So place a key in here. That's it for a cutscene to help Leon. Yeah, help the little damsel in distress down there. Once you've done so, grab a magnetic key from here. Yeah, magnetic, so I stumbled my words a little bit there. Not the first time, definitely not the last. Right, continue upwards afterwards. And just going to make a save. This is your last item box with Grace. So if you ever want to do any reloading for whatever reason near an item box, maybe you need to craft more of the blood collector or some other reason, yeah, this is where you want to do so. But when we go past the item box, we're just going to come back up here, just get that orb from this far room. I took out all the enemies, so I've got no enemies to worry about. Yeah, I guess this is what they meant. They want you to take a long way around, so in case you did not kill all the enemies, you got to carefully sneak past liquor again, and you know, all that nonsense. So unlock this door with a magnetic key. We're going to grab the Molotov, then grab the orb, and that's all we want. We are going to kill the enemy on the gurney where the Molotov is. Yeah, it's this guy here. That's it. Shoot him down below. Yeah, get right between his cheeks there. Yeah, I think one went right in the hole. That's what killed him instantly at the end. Yeah, grab a Molotov, grab the orb. There we go. Now, when you grab the orb, some enemies are going to come in the fire door. I love my Molotov, which I just collected, killed 3. There will be 2 more around the corner, but if you're quick enough, you can get out, but keep left, and you'll ignore the 2 on the right. So kill them first 3, get out, and then you avoid the other 2. I think there's actually one on the right and one on the left, but yeah, just be quick, and you can skip them next 2. But if you are going to take your time, just stay in there until you killed all, I think it's 5 enemies altogether. We do not have to come back in here at all. So now, this is definitely the last time you're going to pass this item box. You do come back into that red room a bit later, when you get a second orb. I guess you could save it then. I mean, I'm going to make a save anyway, because when I come back in later, I just go straight for the orb door. Not much to do, guys. Like I said, there's no final boss, because we're going to skip it by destroying Elvis. So place in the magnetic key. We're not going to go in this small office on the left. There's a zombie in here, by the way. Yeah, if you go in that door there and grab the bottle of acid recipe, it'll give you every other recipe you've not collected yet. Yeah, which is quite good. You just grab that one piece of paper and it gives you every other recipe you've not quite collected. So coming here, like I said, I'm going to run past all the enemies. There's only one enemy you should have to stun. This first zombie, I always run past him on the right. When I run past on the left, he just seems to get me a bit quicker. But if I run by on the right, I guess it takes some time to turn around. So yeah, run past on the right, I can just get it past him. Up here, keep to the right. When this lick is in the middle, go around the left side of him. And stun that zombie. That's it, otherwise he'll grab you. Then come along here, go to far left and up the steps. And that's pretty much it. Skip all those enemies. And that's probably what I'm going to do on my no bonuses as well. Up here, grab the med injector from that fire trolley. Grab the orb from this fire case. And it's going to save me a game of the typewriter. And that's all we're going to do in this room. So med injector, orb, and save your game. There is an ink ribbon on this trolley near the typewriter, if you need to save, because you don't have the infinite ribbon. And then once you're done, jump through this window at the top. Run past this liquor. Yeah, the way back is probably easier than the way there. So I like to jump down here, because there's a zombie coming through that far door. But when you jump down here, he goes past that umbrella container on my left. Yeah, allowing you to get past him. And there's 2 lickers that come through glass at the end. Again, you can just run straight past them. Yeah, it's very easy to run past all these lickers, disgrace. Probably not that other room, because we have to go back and forth through that room quite a bit, and there's lots of zombies. But yeah, this area, because it's mainly just lickers, I just run past them all. Yeah, you got that one right at the end. And when you get to the orb door, they'll stop chasing you guys and go back to their default locations. Yeah, place both orbs in the scanner. Yeah, 10 minutes ago, guys, almost there. And that'll be platinum. Yeah, it's very quick platinum. Imagine how quick it's going to be when they release. I guess, yeah, unload. When they unload the DLC for all weapons from the start, unlocked. Yeah, it's going to be very quick. Because you can pretty much just use every weapon. Because there's no trophy for no box, which is surprising. You know, that might have been pretty cool on this. You know, no box and no supply box. Imagine that one. Oh, wow, that could have been tricky. I'm surprised they haven't put that trophy in this. Yep, so here, you want to kill these 2 zombies over here. And there's a liquor at the end on Insanity. And you want to try to get a headshot. Otherwise, your Requiem will not kill it in one. It will take 2. I mean, I missed, but luckily I managed to get it again. So yeah, go for headshots if you can. I mean, I just happened to hit him the second time. I don't think I even really aimed. I just pointed my gun and shot, but luckily I hit him. Yeah, grab the hand grenade on the right there. Grab this med injector on the table. And repair your body armor if it's a little bit damaged. Yeah, this is the last supply box. But if you do want to do a final boss, if you died for him, it just allows you to access the supply box on the game over screen. There you go. But just remember, guys, if you do continue from game over screen, it will transfer the time across. So I'm just going to save my game and let's do it. So all we've got left to do is Leon. There's no enemies to fight, it's Grace. This is it, the final bunch of enemies as Leon. So you're going to come into Bioweapon Repository. I think it's number 11 or 05, one of them. Yeah, go back to Tracking Module Legendary from that box. So there will be a lot of lickers in here. Again, I'm just going to run past them all. There's far too many. I mean, try and kill them all if you want. You can parry them, they're not too bad to parry. But they do attack a lot more frequent on Insanity. Remember, go for headshot if you want to kill them instantly with Requiem. Otherwise, it's going to take 2 shots if you hit them in the body. This way it can be better to just run past them. Otherwise, it just consumes too much ammo. I mean, you can do a stealth kill with Leon if you get behind him in stealth. Kill him once with your hatchets. These 2 zombies in the middle, these 2 here, they do normally try to attack me as I run past. I'm just taking them 2 out, and I was quite lucky there. I got 2 with 2 bullets, with bullet penetration. Right, press that button to lower them capsules. As you can see, if you get attacked while you're doing that, you don't take any damage. And just avoided that one trying to lick me. Come to the far room, press the button at the end to lower the next hidden path. That's it. We've still got our end room, remember, where about 7 lickers spawn and a bunch of zombies, but it's not too bad. Right, so I'm just running back along here now. Yeah, a few new lickers and zombies will spawn along the way. Yeah, so nice little parry there. Yeah, not too bad parry with the Mortal Edge. And I was lucky then. Yeah, got one of the instant kill attacks. That's what you can do to Hunk, but I bet it's going to get patched. So grab that green herb, bottom of the steps, continue upwards. And zombies and lickers, well I guess enemies as a more general term, will not follow you up these steps. So grab a key from that panel at the end, grab a hand grenade and grab a med injector. Come out this far door and go left back into that other room. So you've got this final encounter, guys, and that'll be it. We've got plenty of ammo, plenty of healing items, so we're just going to fight them head on. You can try to order them all up and lob stacked hand grenades like we did on Casual, but because the lickers are not already present like they are on Casual, they don't spawn until you put the key in and all the doors will lock. And they're kind of like automatically aggro to you. We're just going to bait them around and try to use these 2 gas tanks to begin with. And for some reason, when you come around the back here, they don't like to follow you around. They like to kind of change direction and come the other way. I don't know why they do it. Yeah, you'll be running around, they'll be chasing you, but once you get around the back, they'll turn around and go back the other way. It's a bit weird. But if you're expecting it, you can kind of turn around ready to shoot the gas tanks. So you watch. So I'm going to shoot that one, and I bet they've gone around the other way. Look at this. Yeah, I don't know why they do it. They all just like change direction. They don't like going around the back near that door. But I've got them all luckily with 2 gas tanks. And then all I've got left is a round of zombies. So exactly the same enemies on Casual, but the only difference being that the lickers do not spawn until after you put a key in. Whereas on Casual, and I guess Standard, they're already there before you put the key in. So these guys are all going to fall out. Yeah, I probably should have just used my Requiem here. Or even Ghost Grudge. Look here, I've got plenty of body armor, got plenty of healing items, so I'm not really worried at all. But yeah, that's it. Pretty much that's it. No more enemies to kill, guys. Platinum is pretty much yours. As long as you want to destroy Elvis. There we go. Money shot there. Yeah, as long as you want to destroy him. I don't know why I always have to go for these grind shots. Yeah, and remember, if you do want to do a speedrun trophy, you have to release Elvis, otherwise it will not pop the trophy speed demon. So I believe the actual description, it says complete the game and release Elvis in less than 4 hours. I think that's the actual description, something like that. But remember, once you complete the game on Insanity, you unlock 40,000 CP. Then you can go back and unlock Infinite RPG in your content menu, and then reload that save before Hunk when you still got the RPG. You'll keep it afterwards because you've got infinite, of course, ammo. Then to go through this end of it again, guys, it'll be really easy because you can basically just rocket launch everything and just get a game done again. You might even be able to change difficulty in the options. I don't know if that'll work. You know, load up Insanity, change the difficulty. I don't know, that might work. I've not even tested that myself. So it's going to stumble to the end. Yeah, it's been quite a rough night out for Leon. They recycle so much. I mean, they've even recycled this bit from Resident Evil 4. You know when you're carrying... I keep getting the names. Is it Sherry? When you're carrying through that part near the end, and you're stumbling through the wood like this. Again, another kind of recycled part. I mean, they've changed it up slightly by making it that you can get attacked during it. But yeah, still the same. Right, so it's Grace. Yeah, let's make our way to Leon, and that'll be it. We're going to destroy Elvis, and we'll get all the remaining trophies. But there are 2 more. You won't pop Platinum here. Platinum will actually pop when we've unlocked all the figures and all the concept art. So if you think you've got enough, you might want to go and do that now, before you do this last bit. You know, if you do want to pop Platinum on the game over screen. Sorry, not game over screen. Completion screen on your results at the end. Because Platinum for me, my actual image, it's like a picture of Victor on the model menu. So it's a bit of a bad Platinum screenshot. But, you know, I'm not really bothered about that. But if you are bothered about it, so I know some players do like a nice Platinum shot at the end. Yeah, you might want to go and do the models and the concept art now. And when you do it, just remember, you have to unlock them all, but then you have to view them all. We can view them all really quick by holding R1. We'll just go through them quickly. So yeah, destroy Elvis by pressing L2. That's the left option. And I'm going to put in my Netflix password here, destruction. Just don't tell nobody. Yeah, there you go. What does the creator desire? Destruction. There you go. Hopefully you can spell it right. Right, and that's it. So you complete the game. 2 cutscenes afterwards. You'll pop all those final completion-based trophies. Completing the game on standard, insanity. Yeah, I think standard classic as well, or something. Yeah, remarkable, resolute, and rising agent. So that's it. 2 hours 26, not too shabby. But yeah, Platinum don't pop. I think for a moment I was like, why is Platinum not popping? Like, oh yeah, got to do the models. So yeah, once done, come into here and you want to unlock all the concept art. Yeah, so you need to buy it all. It's going to cost you about 5,600 to do all the concept art and 5,000 to do the models. Now I did do brief edits. It does take a few minutes to purchase everything. So purchase all concept art, guys, and then view one and quickly go through everyone. Like I say, hold R1 and you go through them really quick. There you go. That's all concept art. Next up, we'll do all models. So the same again, unlock everything. There'll be brief edits. It does take a few minutes. And you'll see me finish it at the end by viewing them all. Now, with all my extra CP, I don't need to buy rocket launcher. I've got no reason to play the game again on this account. So I'm just gonna keep all my CP until DLC releases, because you never know, there might be some really good unlockables. Because I've got loads of CP still, because I haven't bought everything, I might be able to buy some really good things straight away when DLC pops. You never know. Just at the moment, I've got no reason to go and buy rocket launcher because I've done platinum and all the challenges. So yeah, they are all complete, all challenges, and you see everything that I've not bought. And yeah, kill 300 enemies, done that a while back. Because even when you bought everything, you do have extra CP, so it makes you wonder, there must be more coming in the DLC. But anyway, that's it guys, full platinum and insanity. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.